Hey guys, it's Vinny Sandu here for the European Cricket Network. I'm here in Sweden for the current European Cricket Series. Now there's one club that is a pretty interesting story and we've got to know them pretty well over the last couple of years, and that is Albi Zmei. Don't forget, this is a side, they've made it all the way to the top 5 clubs in Europe at the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Europe. They've also won a couple of ECS titles along the way, so I thought it would be a good idea to catch up with Azam Khalil and the guys to see how they're feeling going into this series. It's been an amazing journey so far, hasn't it, between Albi Zmei and the European Cricket Network?
I think it's a fantastic journey with us. We started from the ECS, and then we qualified for the ECS for the ECL 2022, and it was a journey which we never gonna forget, and we are really looking forward to be there again. We just missed the last year we missed in the grand final. We were very close but not close enough to be there, and we had another club, Ariana Akif, who went there and then enjoyed. I think they had also some experience, but now we're back here and it's a new season for us, new year, and we are really looking forward to be there again. We will try our best.
Well, absolutely, and it's very competitive because there's over 70 clubs in Sweden that are all gunning for that European Cricket League qualification place. Of course, the European Cricket League is the Champions League of European Cricket. Only one club will get to go there. I'm going to take you back though a moment, back to 2020 when we first met you guys, and it was right here actually at the Matchday Cricket Ground. Yes, yeah. In one of the first European Cricket Series. It was a different world back then, really, wasn't it? For many reasons, of course. The pandemic was a huge issue back then, but it was great to play some cricket. What were your first thoughts of playing cricket on ECN in front of all the cameras?
Well, I think that was the first time when we realized how we bet, actually. I mean, we have been playing cricket for a long time, but we never seen ourselves in the videos how we bet, how we bowl, how we stand, what our techniques are, and all these things. So that was the first time that we saw it on live on TV, and then we were going back and all those performances which the players had, they went back, they watched those videos, they were enjoying, they were sharing here and there. I think that's because of them, because of those videos, because of those exposure. We had more people who contacted us, who wanted to play cricket with us, and that gave us an opportunity to perform well and to come back stronger.
Oh, well, that's really good to hear that that's been a bit of catalyst for growth, and also that you improve your cricket because you do get to watch.
Yes, and I think one of the reasons is also that the players who did not represented the national teams and missed those opportunities. I think this is the same situation. I would say this is the same environment. I mean, where you can see live matches, where you have proper umpires, where you have replays, where everything is there, and this is a lifetime memory for you.
Well, that's what we often say, is that you can show your children, your grandchildren, exactly what you've been up to, which is quite a lot. In fact, I'll take you forward then to the 2021 series, which was played at the Norrisbori ground there, which I know you've worked so hard on. It must have meant a lot. Of course, you won the last 2 European Cricket Series in 2021 and 2022. It hasn't all been smooth sailing, but you have got the job done in those last 2 series.
On its half stopped, but it will get through and they'll get the single. Albi Zmei have done it. The 17-year-old Sami Khalil has done it. In the same week that he gets called up for the Swedish national team squad for the first time in his life, he also gets his team home as ECS champions.
For another run, this is just out. Yeah, he's going to be run out, and so Albi Zmei, well, once again they've gone back to back, and Azam, he is the king of Albi Zmei. They once again have won this Fan Code European Cricket Series. Sweden in the nation's capital, and they are one of 4 teams in contention for ECL qualification in 2023. And you can see the energy around this club. It is something else, isn't it?
Isn't that lovely? Oh, what lovely scenes this is. This is absolutely amazing. And if you wanted to know what European cricket is all about, if you wanted to know what it means to them, this is what it means to them. And isn't that absolutely marvellous? You've got the stars of today and the stars of the future coming together.
And I'm sure you'd like to make it 3 in a row right here.
Yeah, we will try our best, and then T10 game, I mean, you never know until the last ball is bowled. So we will keep working hard, and the way our team is, the team bonding is fantastic. The players are getting to know each other as well, and especially in the fielding. I mean, we have one of the youngest team representing here, and they are energetic, they are passionate, and when we look at them, then we we get more motivation and more energy through their fielding and through their passion.
Yeah, that's really, really good to hear. You know, just quickly going back to, of course, when you did qualify for the ECL in 2022, you were the real surprise packet. You're a team that never said die. You came from 3rd in Group D, knocked off some higher ranked opponents. In fact, you came from 4th, if I'm actually correct.
Yes.
You went from 4th to 3rd to 2nd to 1st, including some real dramatic victories. I'll never forget the footage of your whole team running on and hugging Lamar Moman and Usman Jabbar there, carrying the Swedish flag. That has to be a high point for you guys, right?
Yeah, that is actually, I mean, every time we're sad or we're happy, then we go back and watch those memories and we enjoy them a lot. And I think, you know, we wanted to take our fans, our cricket team members with us, but we couldn't do that. And then what we did actually that we rent a hall and then we fixed a TV with the help of our president, Ariba Khan. She helped with that in Stockholm, and then all the kids came and watching those games. I mean, those were the moments which we never gonna forget.
Yeah, well, I'll never forget as well. We were getting some live pictures from Stockholm of the youngsters following that game. It was super close, and they were cheering it like nothing I'd ever heard before. They were dancing on the tables. They were so thrilled, and you guys can be really proud that you made it that year through the top 5 clubs in Europe. But let's talk about the children a little bit. What kind of things are you doing? What sort of junior cricket do you have going? And tell us what exactly it looks like for the youngsters coming through the ranks.
So let's go back to 2015 when me and my best friend Aman, when we started a club with a vision and with a target of having set a platform for the youngsters. So our club started from the youngsters to the youngsters. So I think we're the only club in Sweden where we take the decision, where we take some bold decision, where we can provide platform for these youngsters. And the setup we have is, first we introduce cricket to the kids. They can come enjoy the games under 13s, and then when they are good there, and then we see that okay, these kids have potential, then we put them into our under 15s, and under 15s is where we play proper hardball cricket. So from under 15s you go to under 19s. We do have under 19s teams, we have under 15 teams, and the players who are performing very well in under 19s, and they join our Division 1 team, Superettan team, and even the highest league, which is Allsvenskan, they are representing there. So the players, the kids, when they come here, once they come here, it's very hard for them to leave the club, because they are getting all the opportunities, they are getting the training facilities, they are getting training throughout the whole year. And the ones who are trying their best and work hard, then they are the ones who will be coming and taking lead here. And we have produced so many youngsters to Swedish cricket, and they keep coming, and we are so proud to see that the new youngsters are coming. And once somebody leaves, we do have a lot of place for them. So they are really keen to come and take this whole bunch of guys. Even if all of these guys who are standing here, they say that we don't want to play tomorrow, we have more than double waiting for this position or for these places to come and place them.
I think that sense of internal competition is really important. It's quite healthy for
and
the
not
club
to
as well.
forget, I mean, then we have started our women's cricket as well. This is our 3rd year that we have the women's cricket. So I think we have all the age groups. We have under 13s, under 15s, under 19s, the women's, and then the seniors. So we are a Zalmi family where cricket is for everyone.
I think that's exactly our philosophy as well at the European Cricket Network, about being inclusive and trying to grow the game. You guys are certainly doing that at your level, and we're enjoying watching it. I know there's been a lot of work that's gone into the ground recently, and new practice facilities as well, and I'm always following your page, and check them out, Albi Zmei, there on all the social media platforms as well. Well, all I know is that only one club will get to go through to the ECL again this year, and it might be you guys, it might not be, but I know whatever happens, you'll give 100%, and you're always winning fans all over the world, and wishing you all the best for this series as well.
Thank you so much.
And thanks very much. Finally, tell me 1, 2, 3, who's going to win? Albi Zmei! That's what they're saying. Albi Zmei, a real success story, doing great things in Sweden. Stay tuned for more action. Wasn't that a fantastic insight into the Albi Zmei club and what makes them tick? I've got to say, you could really feel their passion and excitement for the game, and I really love their focus on the next generation. Well, they're a team with some high hopes, and who knows, maybe we'll see them again at the Champions League of Cricket, the ECL. Another story of ECN making players' dreams come true.
Namaste, guten Morgen, hello, good morning, and welcome cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome back to Vienna here in Austria, and this is the Seabahn Cricket Ground. Day 9 about to start here, and it's a big day for some of the big teams. Donnerstadt, the reigning champions, and the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They played their last matches in the group stages. They, like all the other teams in this series, looking to finish in the top 4. So a big day coming ahead. 5 matches scheduled for you today, and they are going to be a blast. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Austria, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back. Yes, that's right, 5 matches coming up today. So we're going to have to wait, though, before we see Donnerstadt and the Austrian Cricket Tigers in action. First up, though, is going to be an exciting one as we welcome back to the party the Pack Riders. Now, remember the last time we saw them back in match number 25. History was made on the European Cricket Network when we saw the highest run chase. What a match that was when they played Vienna Eagles. Vienna Eagles, if you remember, batted first and scored 163. It was a day when history was made by Karambir Singh. He made back-to-back 100s. He made 100 earlier in the day, then he made 119 in this match. He thought that he'd sealed the victory for his side, but he didn't account for the fight back from the Pack Riders. It was quite amazing, and their hero, Rulahula Amaduramzai, he was absolutely fantastic. I mean, remember those scenes? His players carried him off the field of the play on their shoulders. He was certainly the hero in that match. It's scenes that we'll never forget. Well, what a match it was. So welcome back to the Pack Riders, but they've got a difficult match ahead of them. They take on Cricket at CC. Now, the last time we saw Cricket at CC, it was a tough match for them. It was an exciting one, a high-scoring one, but they ended up on the losing side as it was a real crunch of a match. It went all the way down to the wire, but they were chasing a big score that was put on the board for them by the Austrian Cricket Tigers, 152. They got to 136, but there was good players in good form. So this is going to be an exciting one. Let's join Nilkas Patel in the middle, who's with the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Head, your call. It is head.
We're gonna ball first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's the ball first.
Bilal Zalmi, the captain of Cricket at CC, winning the toss and deciding that he wants to field first. I think this is all about taking the opponent's Pack Riders out of their comfort zone and making them bat first. He's hoping that that way they won't be able to pull off that amazing sort of run chase that they did last time round. Some key players, I think, for Cricket at CC. So we look out for the captain himself. He's been very good. Bilal Zalmi has always been scoring runs. The last time we saw him, he made a fine 43. Also look out for Joey Zadran. He was in great form, scoring 65 against ACT. But player to watch out for them, I think, could be somebody like Basir Khan. Pack Riders, we know all about their strengths. And like I said, Rahula Himzai was absolutely superb with the bat when he made that fine 89 of just 32 deliveries to bring about that amazing victory. And those scenes were, like I say, we'll never forget. It was quite outstanding. But he's not alone. Look, they are going to miss something like Amir Naeem. He's not playing in this first match. That's a big loss, losing him at the top of the order. But I think something like Zishan Arif, he could be quite useful today, not just with the bat. I mean, he is quite explosive, but also with the ball. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Look, one thing we need to talk about is the conditions, the weather, because that could play another part in the day. I mean, at the moment, it's quite nice. It's about 12 degrees. There's no no wind at the moment, so you would say perfect condition. And at the moment, you'd expect the ball to move around a little bit as well, because it is quite overcast. Temperatures, well, we're expecting the highs of 16, but there is a forecast of rain. We know that the outfield here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground has been a little bit slow because of the 2-3 days of rain that we've had already. Of course, we all got our fingers crossed and hope that the rain does stay away. But I have to say, the pitch itself has played perfectly well. I don't think there's been any effect of the weather on it at all. It's been true. When the bowlers have banged the ball in, it's responded, it's taken a bit of turn as well. And we do know that batters, when they get in, can go on and score big runs. I hope that the weather doesn't spoil the party here today, but we're going to start with an absolute cracker. Join me back in the commentary box for the start of the first ball. Namaste, Salam Alaikum, Sasri Akal, Eyeball 1. Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the Seabarn Cricket Ground. Looking absolutely beautiful at the moment. And let's take an opportunity to have a look back at what we saw yesterday. Snazzy, another big day it was for them. Their 3 matches trying to get their first victory in the European Cricket Series, but it didn't start well for them in Near Vienna, winning match number 36 by 8 wickets with 23 balls to go. And Surab Luthra was in good form with the ball. He picked up the Player of the Match award, taking 3 for 9. And we're going to see a bit more of Indian CC Vienna because they were up again. This time they were taking on the Vienna Eagles. The Eagles, of course, coming back after, well, we saw Karanbir Singh setting some good records. Karanbir, well, he was a little bit off the boil this time round, thanks to an amazing performance, really, from Kunal Joshi of the Indian Vienna CC. I mean, he was superb with the ball, 3 for 28, and then with the bat, 66 of 28 deliveries. He was playing the match in that victory for Indian Vienna, winning by 8 wickets with 5 balls to go. Snazzy back in action against Grass Cricket Academy. And Snazzy, well, this was probably one that they thought they had a chance on. But once again, after a bright start, they were skittled for 75. And it was Hamid Safi who came out and blasted the ball all over the place. 28 of 9 in the Player of the Match performance to give Grass Cricket Academy that victory. So Snazzy, well, would they be able to change their fortunes around in the last match? Well, we had to wait. First up, though, we had to watch the Vienna Eagles come back into action against Grass Cricket Academy. They wanted to go back to winning ways, and Naveed Hussain certainly turned on the side. There was a lot of talk, of course, about Karanbir and Kumar Jar. We know that those guys are key. Kumar Jar did get a half century, 56 and 31, but Naveed Hussain blasted it to all parts of the ground. Player of the match performance from him, helping the Eagles get to 147. Grass Cricket Academy, despite the efforts of Durrani, just couldn't get close. So good win for the Eagles in that one, winning by 47 runs. So the last match, Snazzy back in action, and well, we did get a little bit of a surprise. Snazzy, they did manage to get going. They put the runs on the board. The first time we saw them get past 90, get past 100, they got to 119. Jamil Barakam-Hill was absolutely in great form, 49 of 17. He thought he had his 50, but unfortunately for him, he fell 1 short. He was supported by Kasturi as well, 32 of 18. But Vienna Eagles, we know who they're all about, really. Their captain, the man who's made history, 2 back-to-back hundreds. And, well, if he was chasing a bigger score, he probably would have got another yesterday. 71 he made of 29 deliveries. Player of the match performance. So, unfortunately, Snazzy still without a win in 8 matches. Vienna Eagles winning that one by 9 wickets, 13 balls to go. That means that the tables are looking like this. And I mentioned in my intro that it's a big day for the likes of Donnerstadt and also the ACT, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, because they're playing their last matches in the group stages. And of course, we all know that all 11 teams involved in the series are looking to finish in the top 4. So get a top 4 finish, and then we'll see them again on finals day on Friday. So all the matches now are really important, and there's a cluster of teams midway in that table, and they're all hoping to win their remaining matches and hope other results go their way as well. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. Lovely to have you with us, and also to all our viewers watching around the world, and a lot of people, of course, watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. This is what we have, and of course, as I've already mentioned, Pack Riders. First time we've seen them after that, well, crazy match, wasn't it? What a run chase we saw when they chased down 164 for victory. Not only did they chase it down, they did it with 4 balls to go. Rahul Abdurrahimzai was superb 89 to 26. And what scenes that sparked. I mean, never seen anything like it. He was literally carried off the field of play. He was a hero. And that's what European cricket is all about, isn't it? It's about these memorable moments and making players' dreams come true. And there he is as a result of that 89. He is their top scorer, 135 to him. But watch out for someone like Zishan Arif. There's no Amir Amin in the team today. He's normally the opener. So I think Arif will probably fill that place. And then, well, I think Claire Kalash, he's looking to get going as well in this one. Over to the other side, I think the captain, Bilal Zalmai, has been in good form. Basir Khan, he's my pick of the day. I think he's looking to come good. And then, well, Bilal's brother, Waqar Zalmai, 99, he's got on the board. He's somebody else that can make a good contribution. And he certainly is the pick of the bowlers for him as well. Well, when we were looking at those, I can tell you a little bit about the top scorers. Karanbir Singh now is the top scorer in the series, 425. And the leading wicket taker is Mark Simpson-Parker of Vienna CC. He's taken 10 wickets. More on those at the moment as we get ready for this one. Umpire Praveen and Vrinda are out there for the start of this one. And umpire Siva Krishna is the third umpire. Of course, the umpires today being led by Nikesh Patel. And we're off first ball, and it's a baton. It's going to be a wide, and it's rolling all the way to the boundary. It's a minimals to start the day. Well, I think sometimes you just got to loosen up. And not the best of deliveries this at all. But, that's Jaweed Zadran. And, it's a big time wide from Jaweed. So, I mean, they were in the nets, so obviously that didn't pay. Wasn't that useful for Zadran. Here he comes again. It's going to be another wide. So, in fact, they're taking it a run as well. So 2 wides. Very good backing up there by Abdul Rimzai. Of course, he wants to get in the action. And just like that, that is 7 without a ball being bowled. So Zadran just needs to get this ball in the right area. Hello to Dave. Good morning, Dave. Hope you are well. This one stays inside, but the umpire will have a word with the bowler because, look, I know he slips there, but he ends up right in front. He's got to get out of the way of the umpire. So umpire Praveen will no doubt have had a little whisper in his ear. But it doesn't work because he does it again. It's another wide. And he's going to have a talking to here. He can't be going in front. And I think you're going to see after the wide signal, Praveen is just, having a word there. I like that. That's good umpiring. So he has a word and says, hey, look, you've done it a couple of times. And just like that, I think the bowler says, all right, umps, I think I'll come from the other side. And I think he doesn't. Just takes a little bit of the line. So early morning issues here for Zadran. This one, better delivery though. I think getting a little bit of that movement, late movement away. Just needs to get one right, doesn't he? He's one of those, I think all bowlers sometimes have this, but as soon as you get one on the money, then you're good. This is going to be another wide though. Have a look at his follow through. As soon as he bowls, look how quickly he breaks away. What he needs to do is hold his line a little bit. Look, as soon as he bowls, there he goes. I think he just needs to take a couple of steps going forward, go to that imaginary first slip, and get this ball going in a straight line. Better, but it's a good result for the batter as well. He swings hard, and Abdul Rimzai gets off the mark. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. 4 carreras. Well, fortune favors the brave, and we know all about this man. He is brave. Rahiula was the hero who was carried off the other day on the shoulders of his teammates after what was quite an amazing run chase. So Zadran having all sorts of issues. It's the up and the catch has been put down, and it's going to be, I believe, 4 runs as well. Well, when you're not having a good morning, Jaweed Zadran, that's what happens. The batter's running, but I'm pretty sure this has gone over the boundary. And we'll see the replay here. Is it 4 or 6 there? That's the question. Yeah, the hands. And down it goes. That will be 4 runs. Does it go over the boundary? Yeah, it does. So 4 runs. Sneaks this one in. 18 of 4 deliveries. Not the start that Cricketer CC wanted after winning the toss, their captain, and putting the opposition in. This time angles it into the batter, and good running again. Zishan Arif gets to the striker's end and looking to face his first delivery. A very confident youngster, Zishan. Talented player. And just another wide. So it's a magical start to day 9. Match number 41, 20 with the ball to go at the first over. And that will be the end of the over. So all sorts of issues. You can see shaking their head a little. And the difference here, I mentioned about, it's the follow through. You can see there he's not falling away. Sort of does stay more upright. It goes towards that imaginary first slip. So keeps it in, but 21 come off the over. This is what the bat versus ball wall was thinking before the start of the match. 120 to 108 in favour of Cricketer CC. Cricketer CC, they're coming to this match after 2 defeats, really. I mentioned the one where they lost out to ACT in a high-scoring one. And before that, and their last game, in fact, was abandoned when they made a good start. So be disappointed that they weren't able to get that fixture against Indian Vienna completed when they made a pretty good start, you'd have to say. But they also lost out to Graz Cricket Academy 97 to 100. So they're looking to go back to winning ways. I think this is going to be another wide, so the chance for Waka Zalmai to come in, but he, like Zadran, starts with a wide. Zalmai once more. It's another. So interesting, isn't it? I mean, before the start of the day, we saw all of the cricketers warming up, going through the motions, catching the bowlers bowling in the nets, and just you get out there and then all of the things you were doing so well in the warm-ups just not happening out there in the middle. Gets dug out, better delivery, and a hit, he's gone. This is out, I can tell you that now. And what a great bit of fielding that is. Well, Basir, I said look out for him. I had a feeling that he was going to be a key player. What a great bit of work this is. Pick up and throw. And I don't think the batter's hanging around. He knows he's a goner. And he goes straight away. But look at this. Great pick up, great throw. Boom. Knocks him over. Huge wicket. Rahihula will have to go. He'll go for 9. And, well, that was brilliant. And we've seen not such good bowling. But in terms of the feeling, well, I tell you what, give Basir the ball because I think he'll get every ball on the money, won't he? With his radar today. Let's have a look at this. Watch how he picks this up. It's not an easy ball to field. He's bobbling around, gets it, gets a throw in, and, well, the batter knows he's running into trouble. So the hero of the other day of match number 25 has gone and goes early. He'll be disappointed as well because it's a wicket that has come out of nowhere. They were in all sorts of trouble. So Abdul Rimzai goes for 9. Run out superbly by Basir. And now all of a sudden, just like that, there's a buzz around Cricketer CC. And this time you can see playing cautious to the wind, saying, right, we know what happened last time. We're not taking this time. Kailash is the new batter. just like that, you can see that Cricketer CC have now got their tails up. Good bowling, good bowling. They're up and about because they know they've got a key wicket. And I suppose it was a bit of a gift, but still took some great bit of fielding to get it. It's a nice looking shot. Take the single. So Waka Zalmai, though he did struggle with the first couple, he's now getting the ball in the right areas. Kailash, he goes big and it will go all the way. Bully. Well, they're checking this, but I'm pretty sure this is a big six. Yeah, put them up in the air like you just don't care. That goes a long way. And sweet out of the middle. Well, if you like something sweet for breakfast, well, how about a little bit of rasmalai, because that was sweeter than a bit of rasmalai. What a shot that is. The first six of the day. First of many, I suspect, the teams that we got featuring today. Kailash off the mark with a big one, and now strokes this one out onto the offside. Will take the single. Gives the strike back to Zishan Arif. Bumper day. Straight after this one, Indian CC Vienna back in action. And who are they taking on? The reigning champions, Donnerstad. What a match that's going to be. Ooh, well, I wonder if he gets a bit of bat on this. If not, he's in trouble. Well, yeah, I mean, if there's no bat in this at all, I think he's gone. This is full, it's straight. This is knocking middle and off. It's a really good delivery. It's pitched up. So Waka Zalmai gets this on the money. Let's have a look at this again. The only thing I think that could have saved Zishan Arif here is the bat. I don't think he gets anything on this. Let's have a look. It's a good delivery. Yorker length, in swinging. Yeah, well, I think that's straight onto the pad. And I think the umpire gets this right. And of course, the umpires, don't forget, they don't have the advantage of seeing this again. They've just got to absorb what happens in front of them, think, play it through their mind and make a decision. And I'm liking the fact that the umpire, he takes a bit of time, doesn't he? He looks at it long and hard, does umpire Arvind, and then decides, yeah, you got to go. Disappointment for Zishan. But Zalmai, what a way to finish. Great delivery, pitched up, full, straight. 30 for 2 at the end of 2 overs. David Zadran back in. So they picked up 2 key wickets. And remember, with no Amir Naeem in the side, they're 1 batter short as well. Sadiq is the new man. He's at the non-strikers then. Kailash. Have a look at this field here. It's very tight and compact on the offside. We've got that. Look at that. Tight cordon on the off. Nice shot there. Thanks very much to Spring Productions. You can see that all of the focus is on the offside. Got the third man back as well. Oh, that's a good delivery. And confidence. It's a funny thing, isn't it? Just get that 1 wicket, which they got courtesy of that runner, and all of a sudden, Cricketer CC flying high. Confidence is good. Adrenaline is flowing now. Good delivery that from Joey Zadran. Seems to have got his line right as well. Kailash standing firm. Or is he? Well, this one gets played away. And that will go to the rally. Now, they made a change in the field. When we showed you the aerial shot, you notice there was the third man back. Well, he gets brought in, and then this one, well, whether it's a clever shot and he's played for that Kailash or not, well, he sends it there. I'm looking at it again and saying that is a good shot. He knows exactly what he's doing, toying around with the field, but the third man stays up inside the ring. And the reason for that is they want to put the man sweeping on the offside. You've got point on the boundary and long off back. And this is why he's out there, but he's not going to get to this. He's in the orthodox point fielding position. This one's played towards backward point. So gets it through the gap, and the sweeper has got no hope in stopping that one. It's 4 more runs. So Kailash at the moment is the man who's turning on the start. Zadran, ball to go in his spell. Has been a much better second over. 20 came off his first, remember. And a big swing and a miss, but called a wide. So, see, yeah, it's just that movement away. I think it does. He's unlucky. It's a little bit of movement away. Late swing Zadran is getting to Eid. It just catches a bit of the line. Correct call from the umpire. Good delivery, good comeback. And you can say a very good second over, just the one boundary off it. But he tidies up his line. Finishes well for his captain. Power play complete, 39. 2 wickets down and 2 key wickets. And this is what we wanted to see the tables. You can see Cricketer CC, they've got good intentions of finishing in the top 4. Pack Riders have got plenty of matches in hand. They get a victory here. And they've got a big day. You've got 2 matches today. They also take on Indian CC Vienna later. Whereas Cricketer CC, they take on the reigning champions. Donnerstad in match number 44, the 4th of the day. So both teams have got big matches, but if they can get victories, then they'll put themselves in a good position to make it through to Friday's finals day. Zalmai is going to continue. Maya Patel in the chat. Hello, Maya. Hope you're well. He's joining Dave and others in the chat and some conversation. Keep it coming. Keep it clean. And also, as we say, if you're new, welcome. Get involved. Send a few messages if you like. And remember to like, give us the thumbs up, and spread the word of the European Cricket Network. So we see a bit of a back change. So a new piece of wood for Clay Kailash. Made a good start, 15 off 8 deliveries. Zalmai looking to keep the pressure on. He made a very nice, tidy first over. Good Yorker length delivery. Gets a bit of way swing as well. I suspected at the start of the day, looking at the conditions with the cloud cover, a slight bit of humidity maybe, that would see the ball swing around a bit. And we are certainly seeing that. Both these bowlers, Zadran and Zalmai, have shown that. Just look at the field now. And maybe go on to that after this delivery from Zalmai. To take the tight single, and they will get there. Good work from Waka. He knows it's easy. Gets there, gets the throw in, but good running also from the batters. They need to back each other well, and Sadiq, good backing up. No change in the field, so you got mid-wicket is back on the boundary. Then you basically got 3 men almost straight, so you got long on, long off, and an extra cover that's pretty close to the long off. And then you got the sweeper out on the offside, so basically all the men in front. They're expecting the batters to go straight down the ground, and that means there's no protection in this area, and it just has the legs to get over the rope. Cautious the coffee kitty, but Joka Lagia. What the Carreras mass. It wasn't a bad delivery. It's nice to see the seam on that from Zalmai. You can see it seaming away. And I wonder if the captain, Bilal Zalmai, will have a look at this. There's a couple of boundaries that have now gone in that backward point area. But maybe an idea perhaps to bring point up and push back the man at backward point on the boundary. A couple of times, that's where the ball's gone. Kailash there, this time he goes big, and that's a biggie. That one's going to end up in the ploughed field behind the camera tower. What a big hit this is. Beautifully hit. And it goes all the way. 6 runs. Cracking shot. A couple of times the ball's been pitched up to him and he's sent it away. Hello to Groom. Joining in on the chat. Good morning. Zalmai ball to go. He's gone for 23. 50 comes up with that Maximo as well. Okay, this is an opportunity, is it? No. Well, he needs springs in his feet, does the fielder. He tries to get there, does Miracle, but he can't. It's perfectly timed, and he gets it over his man. Up he goes, but he can't get anywhere near it. 6 more, back-to-back sixes to finish the over. Zalmai will finish on 29 of his 2 overs, and the score moves up to 58. 58 for 2 after 4, so there they've lost those key wickets. The wicket, first of all, of Abdul Zmei. Oh, what a great bit of fielding that was from Basir Khan to run him out for 9. And then we saw LBW Zishan Arif for 1. But these two were particularly Kailash looking to get them moving again. You can see it was a magical start. 20 off the first. That was a pretty good over as well, as 19 came off it. Now, time to slow things down. And Bilal Zalmai, the captain, always plays a part in the match. He waits, and I think he's just asking, probably asking the umpire if he's got a rag. Has to deal with it with his shirt at the moment. So captain numero uno comes on to bowl to Sadiq. Sadiq, I wonder if he gets a bit on this. Keep an eye on the umpire, whether it's buys. So yeah, bit of bat, no signal from the umpire. So not saying that it's a chance, but it's one of those that could have struck the keeper and gone anywhere, but it goes over his shoulder. Just look here. Yeah, big edge. Zalmai playing with a wide line and gets called. Kailash on 32 off just 12 deliveries. Rob Thompson joins in the chat. Good morning to you as well, Rob. Hope everybody's having a wonderful morning, afternoon or evening, depending on the time where you are. Well struck and no runs. Nicely fielded. Good bit of fielding off his own bowling there for Zalmai, the captain. And almost, you can see what he's trying to do there. Quite clever, trying to play it back, push it back onto the stumps. Slower delivery, goes after it, and he's going to get 4 runs. Basir is the fielder who's chasing it. So not able to get there in time to push it back into the field of play. So slower delivery, it's worth a try, just can't get to it. Nicely played once again in that area of the backward point. It seems to be where Kailash, anything that's outside the off, likes to guide it down there. And if you are getting up and you're thinking of what to wear, well, wear something purple today. It is a lot of people celebrate the World Peace Day. And, purple is the colour, and wearing purple for peace is a small act of advocating for peace throughout the world, as this one gets crunched. And well, no peace there from the batter. He's after one thing, and that's to go big and to hurt you. And Sadiq gets his first boundary. Just rolls on this and kicks it clean. So Sadiq picks up a boundary. Zalmai goes for his first 6. 13 off the over. So again, and a really good rate here. The back riders. Good comeback. And the dot ball to finish. 71 for 2 at the halfway point. So looking to put the 150 on the board, really, the way they're going here. But this partnership is pretty key. And just have a look at some of the upcoming events that we have. So remember, finals day here on Friday. Then we've got those internationals, ECIs. And we'll have a look at some of the players involved in that a bit later. From here, we've got 2 weeks in Bulgaria, where I'll join Charlie Hunt. Looking forward to going back to Bulgaria. And we always get well looked after there by the Federation, to Prakash and the crew. And then I'll take a bit of a break. And Vinny Sandu will be in Sweden with Andrew Reiner. So it gets played away. It's going to be 4 more. And they've been rain-free for a number of hours. And as a result of that, we've seen shots like this getting value, getting worth, going to the boundary. As Hamdard comes into the attack, but it's he who gets attacked. Kailash in the 40s now. It's another one that goes over the top, and got to say, though, this one should be stopped. Oh, wow, look at this. It's synchronized fielding from the fielding side there, the cricketer CC. Well, how about this? Well, marks out of 10, please. Well, sensational. We have a saying on the European Cricket Network, being stronger together. Well, this was stronger together. Look at this. There we go. Synchronized running, and wait for it. There we go. Oh, I love it. A great bit of action. And I like the way that the caps are ejected at the perfect timing as well. Look at that. Brilliantly done. Yeah, superb work. Saved the boundary. And, well, I think is an opportunity, but I do believe the batter gets back. The wicketkeeper does the right thing. He can't snatch at it. Has to wait for the ball to come to him. And that allows the batter the time to swing around. Does what we call the windmill to get his bat back down. Actually wouldn't want to give his wicket away now. He's key while he's out there. That big score is on the board. Fuller delivery, flighted up. Kailash is quite happy just to stroke this down. Yeah, it's a piece is well known to most of us, and we know how it feels with no conflict, no violence. But sadly, some people around the world, well, they don't know that feeling. We're all aware of some of the conflicts that are going on. So we're purple. We're purple for peace. Short delivery, and Gandhi as well. I think he tries the wrong in here, maybe a bit of a flipper. And Hamdard gets it wide. It's a wide called. Short, doesn't get it though. Nobody there in the square leg or short square leg position. So he gets away with it. Sadiq. Not a bad over. Well, maybe pace off is the answer here. There's Hamdard with the ball to go. Just 9 to come off it, but 80 on the board already as well though. And this one is an edge. So fielder comes across, and they do deploy somebody at backward point now, and he's able to come across and just keep that to 1. End of the over. Not a bad one, just 10 from it. The tidiest one that we've seen so far. 81 for 2. Let's see the scorecard so far. So it is really clear Kailash that's doing all the damage at the moment. Well, 120 should be a breeze, really. But it's, I think, the 150 that they're eyeing up. They know that cricketer CC have got some very strong, powerful batters in their lineup. Overpitched, and fingertips from the fielder inside the circle. And they're going to retrieve it as well. Liking that from Javid. That's what his captain wants to see. Who's got the ball in hand. Good areas, good delivery. Gets it right. A few bowlers have tried to execute that delivery and have been catching that wide line, but the captain gets it bang on the money. Sadiq looking for the shorter delivery. I think that's where his strength seems to be. And when he gets drawn into this, and well, Zadran may not be happy about it, but it's clearly a wide. He's shaking his head in disapproval, but no doubt about this at all. See, he's just trying to get Sadiq to come out of his crease. Worth a try. Doesn't get it right. It's another extra to go on the board. Extras have been pretty fruitful for the Raiders. This is a big wild swing. This is out on it. And pretty close to the pegs as well. 17 extras so far on all 17 in wides. Remember, we started with a minimum. Again, a quicker delivery. So just changing his approach here, Bilal Zalmi, and it's good. Changing the pace a little bit quicker. I wonder if he'll go with the quicker one here or flight one up. He's got two men waiting straight for the miscue. Oh, he's once again goes quicker. It's another dot. It's another swing and a miss. And this one, well, almost in the danger zone. And this is a slower one, and he gets his wicket. That's superb bowling, really is. I mean, if you look at the last four deliveries, the three before this one, it's all clever bowling. It's class, really. It is top class bowling. What a good ball. And the captain turning the tide here, so he gets Sadiq. What a good ball that is. So remember the three before this, he darted in. Quicker and slightly shorter. But this one, he just holds it back, flies it up, and he knows it. Look at the celebration. Well, that's when you say, I love it when a plan comes together. And that plan came together perfectly. So Sadiq hit one big six, but that's all it will be as he gets cleaned up by the captain. Gets to double figures off 11 balls. It was also the end of the over, so excellent over, just 2 runs from it. Gone. And that is a soft initial, and Kailash will go. And it is pace off that's doing the job. Big smile on the face of the fielder. And big smiles on the face of cricketer CC. Middlehill takes the catch, but they know that they've just picked up the prize scalp there of Kailash, who was batting so well. And it's in that area, isn't it? We were talking about this. They need to be sharp outside the off. That point and backward point is always going to be in play with a batter like Kailash. Kailash gets to 46. He'll be disappointed. And they've lost 2 wickets in 2 balls now. So the end of the over from the captain, Bilal. And now the first delivery here from Hamdard. And just like that, there's 2 new batters out there, and that score, I could say 120 should be a breeze, but will it be? Shinwari comes out to join Nasuri out there. Plays this down, but to that fielder, no run. Good work. Oh, look at the backing up here. And this, well, you say you got to throw yourself at it, and he's throwing himself down for the team. Look at that. Well, little bit of kung fu style. Just goes to show that, isn't it, that this outfield still a little bit soft underneath. Good delivery. Really well bowled. A direct hit. Well, if they could catch up with it, would have been interesting. But I think that's clever from the keeper, because he knows that there's nobody backing up now, because everybody's gone running towards the ball. And he thinks about it and says, nah, there's nobody there. Bashir Ahmed behind the stumps. Theory gets a bit of bat onto it, so the tide is changing. Cricketer CC now putting the squeeze on, especially after that wicket of Kailash. Hamdard has bowled well. Floats it up. Batter waits for it. Plays it away, just a single. A bit of tiki-taka now. The ball to go. What an over this has been. The last 2 overs have been absolutely fantastic from a cricketer point of view. There's only 2 from Bilal Zalmi's 7th over. Hit well, hit hard, and the fielder, well, I want to have a look at the feet here. Well, when he scrambles to stop this, I'm wondering if his foot touches the rope at all. Let's see here, he makes the stop. Now when he's going for this ball, where does the foot go here? Keep an eye on the foot. And let's just watch this. So he's in contact with the ball there. Where does the foot go? Oh, well, you can make up your mind there. I think he's maybe just okay. Maybe just okay. Yeah, just okay. That was a matter. Well, you saw that one blade of grass. Well, that's all it was. Good save, good stop. End of the over. 90. I'm just saying good stop. They've looked at it again, so 4. So there was a slight touch. Well, that blade of grass must have moved. And the rope slightly as well. So on review, 4 called. So that's going to be 4 runs. So 90 on the board. Still, though, it's a good over. Only 7 from it. 90 for 3. Here comes the throw. But they'll get the single. The Shinwari and the Seri trying to make things happen here. Already get the feeling that this is going to be a real tight match. Alakel is the bowler. He hits this pretty well, but there is a fielder there, and he puts it down. Straight in, straight out. And that's a Messelin who puts the catch down. So a chance as Naseri gets alive. Messelin, you would expect him to take that. And this one is more work to do with the fielders out there, and I think he's run straight past this. He has. That's Javed Zadran. He's not had the best of mornings, to be fair. Let's have a look at this. I think he feels that perhaps he should have done better here. Yeah, definitely. Needed to go down, didn't he? 4 runs. Well, they waited a long time for that boundary. It's been tiki-taka for a while. He goes for another in the same area. This time, Zadran says, well, I'll let the other one go. I'm not letting this one. And he literally barges his buddy out of the way. And Jaweed just knocks Messelin out of the way. He said, leave it to me. It's mine. I want it. Not getting past me this time, he says. Batters do. Couple, though. This is going to be called a wide. So floats is up there. Does Alakel. Looking to bring the 100 up. In this, the 9th over. And good take from the keeper. Slightly quicker delivery. Batter will be disappointed that he's missed out on this. But trying to hit right across the line rather than using the feet and hit straight. This time he does use his feet and he gets it right. When he listens, he does come down. And he executes this beautifully. And this is all about keeping the head nice and straight. That's a lovely shot. And that's a nice shot of it there as well. Courtesy of our production partner, Spring Productions. Big shout out to them. Andris and Kiriolis and Rivis doing a fantastic job. Rivis is up in the tower this morning. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. I think both the openers are a little bit expensive. And Jaweed, a much better second over from him. But both came for 29. That wicket from Wakazalmi was an absolute beauty. Important one to get Zishan Arif. But it's about the spin, the slow stuff that's done the damage. 105 for 4. But remember, at the halfway point, they were on 71. So only 34 have come off the last 4 overs. Messelin will start, and he starts with a Gundy delivery. This is a full bunger that gets blasted away. 6 runs, whack, take that. And it's better, so they get to the 110. So I said that 120 should be a breeze. Well, they made it a little bit complicated, but you'd still expect them to get to the 120 here. 5 balls to go. With 111 on the board. That's not a good ball from Zmei. Meslin being tasked to bowl the last over. Shinwari and Nasari looking to take them to a match-winning total. Catchable and taken. No mistakes from the fielder. It's no catches are easy today. No catches have been easy the last few days. There's moisture around, the ball is slippery as wet, but that's well taken. And Waka Zalmai, the brother of the captain, makes no mistake, and he does send Nasari back. So Nasari was given a life by Meslin on 5, but Meslin, the bowler, does get him in the end. And it's Waka Zalmai who takes a very good catch. It's a good contribution though. It makes 12 of just 5 deliveries, so not a bad strike rate at all. But Meslin gets his man in the end. So 111, 4 balls to go. There's the captain, Kamran Naeem, comes in. And well, he walks right across his stumps, hits this pretty well. Nicely dealt with by the fielder. They think to come back for 2. I don't think it was on. Well, I think you got to, personally, I think you got to try. We're in the last over. Good bit of fielding, but a kill there in the deep. Oh, Shinwari gets beaten. Oh, tough call, but consistency from the umpires. I think just catching a bit of the line here. Yeah, that's a good call. No complaints from the bowler. High up in the air. Good luck with this one. And, well, I don't think Basir was 100% wanting it. Sticks out a hand to say, look, captain, I'm having a go. And I think he needs to frame himself at this one. So 2 more runs, 2 valuable runs as they get closer to that 120. Already, I'm going to say it, already this is in golden ball territory, this score. And this one is trying to get it in the gap. Basir is the fielder closest to it once again. He's not able to get there, so 4 runs. Takes him to the 119. Good hit, there's good shot. Gets himself to the pitch and puts it in the gap. 14 have come off the over, ball to go. Whatever happens here, we're going to see some running, folks. We're going to see some running. And here we go, they're off. And, well, they do try and run. They do try and get to the 120. They won't. Caught on bowl. The wicket goes down. Shinwari, well, his little fight comes to an end. 20 of 12 deliveries for him. Caught and bowled by Meslin. So Meslin does pick up 2 wickets. 120 will be the target. So they certainly do get, well, they get slowed down, don't they? 71, remember. You saw the score at the halfway point. So a good comeback, you'd have to say, from Cricket CC, but it was all about picking up those early wickets, particularly that wicket of Kailash when he fell on 46. Then they certainly did slow down. So, like I say, this match is really evenly poised. It started, though, with a minimo. As Tawid Zadran had a few issues with his control. And, well, that was the first boundary. A little bit of luck involved from the hitter. But Abdul Rumzai, we know that it's a key player. And they needed him, and they got him because of this. This was sensational from Basir. Pick up and throw, bang, knocks him over. That's a big wicket because we know that it's a key player to see out of the way. And the thing was, though, that brought Kailash out there, and Kailash was good. This one was, for me, a good call from the umpire. It's full, straight, swinging in. Zishan Arif is another dangerous batter, and removing him for 1 was pretty important. But then we saw that partnership between Kailash and Naveed Sadiq. Sadiq, well, he played his part. It's just dabbed the ball around, hit 1 boundary himself, but most of the time it was Kailash that was doing all the damage. And he hit some beautiful shots. hit them big, hit them hard, and hit them to the boundary. And some clean hitting. He's a bit unfortunate, really, that he doesn't get to his half century, but it was all about sending the right field to him. I think they took a while to get it right, but that was the area. You see a lot of balls going in that backward point area. This, well, what a bit of dynamic, stronger together action. This is, well, everybody likes kung fu fighting. Well, they do like some kung fu fielding as well. But, that was dynamic, and that delivery, though, from Bilal Zalmai, well, that was clever. I mean, if you saw that over in its entirety, it was special, it was top class, it was top draw, and that was such a good wicket. And that just helped to slow them down. And then very next ball from a different bowler, from Hamad, who bowled really well as well. It's another wicket, and it works the wicket of Kailash. And Miller help, making no issues there. This one, well, it was a brave effort from the fielder, but Wakazami just catching a bit of the rope. So that was given a ball. This one should have been taken by Michelin. He gives Nasiri a life, but he would pick up the ball himself and get his wicket. That was a little bit untidy from Javed Zadran as well. He needed to do better, and then Zadran says, get out of here. This time I won. I made the blooper first time round. I'm going to make amends, and he did make amends as well. Right towards the end there, we did see some good hitting, some good boundaries. That was a Gandhi ball, though, wasn't it, from Michelin first up, as he got absolutely whacked. And then we saw a good catch. Nicely done, no mistakes at all from Wakazalmi. He's been good out there. 2 wickets in the over from Michelin towards the end. And this one does get past Basia. It's not able to get to it. This one was 4 runs as well. This was a lovely shot. That took him to 119. And then the very last ball of the innings, skied up in the air. Michelin was there to take the catch. So keeping the score to 119. 119 for 6, a 120 it will be for victory. And you've got to say that maybe just above par score. And, well, I think a lot of people probably got a little bit of a tingle about this, because I think these two teams could provide us with a magical start to day 9. Let's have a look at that scorecard. And with those early wickets of Arif and Abdurrahmanzai going early, Kailash had to bat well. He had to bat deep, and he did. He got them where they wanted to be. He got them a good start. And at one point, we were looking at maybe a 150 score. But as soon as his wicket went, and Sadiq, they went within balls of each other. They just couldn't really keep up with the pace. I mentioned before that both the openers, Javed Zadran and Wakazalmi, were a little bit expensive, though Zalmai did pick up the earlier wicket, that of Zishan. But I think it was a spin that did the work. Bilal Zalmai, his second over was pure class. 1 for 15, 1 for 16 for Hamad as well. Alakel, we bowled not a bad over. Him and Michelin just over each, but Michelin there right towards the end, picking up 2 wickets. You'd expect that bowling the last over when batters are going for everything. So mid-match summary in match number 41. It will be Pack Riders get 119 on the board. So 120 required for victory for Cricketer CC, and I'm pretty sure that their captain Bilal Zalmai and something like Javed Zadran will be up for this one. Join me, Rico Pool, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 41.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back as we resume the contest between the Pack Riders against Cricket CC. Pack Riders, they've had a bat and they made a good solid start thanks to a good knock from Kailash, 46 of 21. But then things slowed down a little and we were looking at maybe a 150 sort of target, but it ends up being 120 thanks to a good comeback by the spinners of Cricket CC, led by Hamad and their captain Bilal Zalmai. And so 120 required. The not so good news is that as per forecast, the rain has started. It's just a drizzle at the moment, so not affecting the play as yet. Let's just hope, keep our fingers crossed that we can somehow move it away. It's a positive start though from the captain. Bilal Zalmai smashes this one away for 4, gets a good swivel on there, short delivery. Oh, he goes MJ style as it goes to the boundary. And I think one thing that will be on Bilal's mind is if you get past the 3 over mark, then there will be a result in this match, and maybe already he's thinking that the rate that he goes at is important because DLS may come into play. So he'll be keeping that factor in his mind as Naseri just grabs the cloth. And well, he grabs the cloth, but maybe it's not the ball he needs to try. It's his feet as he goes sliding. And he comes short again, but short and wide and called. Good take from the captain of the Riders, Cameron Naeem. Just goes a little bit. Look, there he goes there. So these are the sort of things that, of course, the umpires and the tournament referee have to keep an eye on. We know that we did see a few players slip around earlier. Now with the rain there, it's going to get even slipperier. Once again, another good take there from Naeem as we see once again another bowler. Naseri this time, just having a few issues getting the ball in the right area. Naseri to Zalmai. It's another wide. It's got to make a change, some changes here. There's the bowler. Rain just getting a little bit heavier now as well, and it's at that awkward angle. And the uppercut, and this will go for 4 runs. 1 bounce, I think. 1 bounce and over the rope. Lovely shot, rocks back, uppercut. And yeah, just dropping before the rope. You see the fielder signaling that straight away. What a delightful shot that is. It's very quick to assess the line of the ball and the bounce. Nicely played away. So 2 boundaries in the over from Bilal Zalmai. And looks like there's a little bit of conversation there between captain and the bowler. Up in the air is an opportunity and it will be taken. No mistakes at all. So, well, one captain removing the other. It's a short delivery and Zalmai completely loses his shape on this. So after playing a lovely shot, this one is straight at, it's short, but it's straight at him. He doesn't get under it, loses his shape, head goes up in the air, and a simple catch taken. Just watch this. Yeah, it doesn't get into a good position, skies it up, and no mistake from Cameron Naeem. He's well, he's taking the wicket keeper's post, and well, he does pretty well. He's made some good stops from those wides earlier. Well, he had a bit of practice catching the ball, and now takes the catch. So that's the end of Zalmai. Now that's a big wicket to get. And remember the other thing, if weather does play a part in this and it goes down to the DLS, well, losing wickets is another thing that you're wanting to do. It can make a difference. And here we go. Watch here. It's a bit of it's Lundy time. Mwah! You beauty, he says. You beauty. Well, day of peace. Well, a day of love as well, maybe. Not a good delivery. Well, there's no love here. It's blasted all the way. Bole, 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 Kinasona, Shuka, Lungia goes all the way. Yeah, that's where we are, the Seabound Cricket Ground. Now this one is on his way to the sea. Not a good delivery. And Joey Zadran is onto it like a flash. Short down the leg side. So similar to maybe the first innings, the innings that of the Riders, though. A lot of runs on the board. They have lost a wicket as well, and it's probably a key wicket. Zalmai has probably been their most consistent batter. It's going to be another wide. This is another good take. I mean, these balls are sliding through. It's a slippery take, to say the least. So Zadran going for the shot. Doesn't really come up that much as well, so that's what makes it such a good take. Oh, absolutely clobbered. This is big. Que grande. That is a brutal hit. And goes a long way up and takes a long time to come down. And when it does come down, it comes down over the right side of the rope. If you're a Cricketer CC supporter, big hit, 6 runs. Ah, that was brutal. Monster hit. Now he goes out on the offside and he'll get 4. Well, you know the saying, folks. 6 and 4, hungry for more. And though there is the wicket of Bilal Zalmai in the over, it also goes magical. So both innings start magically. 20 came off, remember, the first over of Jawid Zadran when he was bowling. Well, Jawid Zadran now is piling on the pressure to the opposition. He goes to 16 off 3. 28 come off the first over. 77 matches since that golden ball. And bad news, folks. The rain is just more persistent, a little bit heavier. Not what we want to see. Oh, this is almost curtains. Sadiq comes in and shows good control. Gets it in the right area to Muslim. Well, he's not there to hang around, is he? Samagol, it's his first delivery. Big swing and a miss from Samagol Muslim. Short, swivels on it, gets it away. How far? All the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. As easy as that is the second time that a bowler's just been guilty of bowling too short down the leg side. Well, it was Jawid Zadran the time before. And this time, it's the turn of Samagol Muslim, who gets his first runs courtesy of a big 6. So Sadiq, after a good start, just strays down the leg side. Okay, high in the air, opportunity, not easy, not in these conditions. And taken, really good catch taken, that is. And that is Nasiri. So Adnan Sir Nasiri taking an excellent catch. It's raining, it's wet. The foot sliding from underneath. And Nasiri, not only did he pick up a key wicket when he was bowling, though that over went magical, well, he makes amends because he holds on to this. It's up a long way. He comes across. Look, he's got his eyes on it, and he says, I want it. And there is that slide at the end. Watch the foot there. Look at him go. Well, he's catching and sliding. That's a catch and slide. 10 out of 10 for the catch. And well, the landing is pretty good as well. Give him another 10. Excellent work. Excellent catch. And, well, Meslin, it literally is 6 and out for him. Yeah. 6 of 3 deliveries. So just like his captain, he's only there for 3 balls. As we see Basir Khan. And now comes out to the middle. I think the key here is, especially since they're losing these wickets, they've just got to keep the runs flowing. It's going to be so important, this. Remember, get past the 3 overs and then this will constitute a match. Sadiq picks up a wicket. Just the one scoring shot off him, really. So a bit of a swing and a miss. Called a wide by the umpire. The rain, I have to report, is getting heavier. It doesn't seem to be getting any lighter. And the thing is that sort of day where there is no wind, it's just constant cloud cover, so I can't see at the moment anything that's going to blow it away. Good delivery from Sadiq. Jaldi, quick. I think that's coming more from the pack riders, because I think they're basically wanting to get 3 overs done pretty quickly, and I think they probably feel that they're holding the key to a win here at the moment. But that's not going to help, because it's going to be another wide. Not easy conditions at all, though. When it's raining like these, takes you back to many matches in the UK when you're trying to grip the ball and it's wet, it's heavy, it's not doing anything for you. You end up bowling shorter than you want. You're worried about your footing. And this one has been absolutely banged. Goes all the way. Hinna sora shakka lag gaya. Bahut badhiya shot mariya. Zabardast. Whack. Boom. Gone. Shot. 6 runs. Important. Keep the scoreboard ticking, but at the same time keep an eye on the wickets. I mean, just look at this score. 42, and we're a ball to go in the 2nd over. Changing the field now, 2 men straight. So everybody else inside. Sadiq. This played away. And, nicely stopped by the man wearing a hoodie underneath his shirt. That is Zishan Arif. Now, these sort of conditions, I think he's the sort of bowler you're happy giving the ball to, because he's not going to try and bowl with too much pace and maybe gets a bit more control. This is how important this match is, or the result of this match. Cricketer CC, they've got this match and 2 more to play and wanted to finish in the top 4. They're there at the moment. Pack Riders got a lot of games in hand. Question is getting them in, because it all depends on the forecast. And I have to say, folks, I don't like to bring you any more doom and gloom, but the forecast, not just for the rest of the day, but for tomorrow, is shocking. It is only a forecast, of course, but it don't look good. So it's going to be a lot of matches that may be lost. So teams wanting to play, wanting points. Well, you'll pick up the 1 for abandoned matches, but of course you have to share those points. So the weather could play a big part in this as well. Sadar is bowling now. Over number. Oh, Gandhi ball, and the wicketkeeper. Well, it was going to be an incredible stop. He was able to get there. Oh, they're taking him on. This is an opportunity. And in the end, they decide not to take the 2nd, to take 1. Oh, that could have been disastrous. You don't. My feeling here is that you don't want to lose another wicket. I think at the moment, I think Cricketer CC are probably where they want to be, but losing another wicket could be a disaster. Sadar, there's another one down leg side. It will be another wide. So 28 off the first, 14 came off that one from Sadiq. The rain just started to get a little bit heavier, and you can see the tournament referee to my left, Neelkesh Patel, keeping an eye on proceedings, regularly in contact with his umpires. It's another wide. Well, I tell you what, well, I can't believe they're appealing for this. Well, what is going on here? Well, I tell you what, I've seen a number of opticians on my way into the ground. I think the keeper has to go. I mean, how is he appealing for this? What is he seeing that I'm not seeing? I tell you what, Cameron Naeem, that's got to be the worst appeal I think I've ever seen. This one is better. He's in the right areas. It's fuller. It's straight. It's on the stumps. It gets played down. Well, Naeem, the captain, well, he'll look back at that, and I think he'll have a little chuckle to himself. He wasn't the only one that was excited by it, though, I will say. It's nicely played. I don't mind that. I think at the moment with Cricketer CC, a lot of the batters are looking just to go with the big boundary, but there's value in singles as well, you know. Keep those wickets intact. Zadran on 18 of just 5 deliveries. Clobbered, high, gone, adios, disappears. Lovely shot, lovely jubbly, goes all the way. It's 6 more. And that is a beautiful strike. So going well, going quickly, 50 on the board. And we're still inside the power play. Good ball, well bowled, well directed, right on middle stick. Well, they might think about running now. The call from Basir was no, first time round. I tell you where you don't want to be going right now. You don't want a long hop that gets blasted to the leg side, goes into that wheat field, because whoever goes in there is going to come back looking like a drowned rat. They really are. So, good luck to the first player that's going to have to go into the wheat field there at the square leg mid-wicket area. We've seen some interesting shots of players going in there. Oh, well, he was trying to send it there, misses out on it. Sadar finishes the over, he goes for 13. 55 for 2. So we're at a point now where either way, we will see a result. And I can imagine that the blue crew here is frantically looking at things like the DLS method. 2 batters in the middle having a chat. Just have a look at the like for like, the power plays. 39 for 2. Pack Riders, and 55 for 2. So 2 wickets falling in the power plays, but a much better one from Cricketer CC. And I just wonder what sort of communication, if any, is going out to them about the state of play here. I mean, obviously, the way things are going at the moment, they'd rather stay out there and see if they can knock these runs off, because you would say that they're in pole position, especially with Zadran sat, but it's very much similar to when Pat Riders were there and Claire Kailash. But while he was there, they were going well, but just 1 wicket can change everything. Once again, Naheem appealing, but not out, a wide signal. So they do go to Zishan Arif now. Zishan gets the ball in the right areas. So free hit coming up for a no ball here for the wicketkeeper, encroaching. Oh, blasted. Well, this is the way to deal with it. Ginna Sona, bowl, balle, brrr. Well, what a shot this is. And now Basir Khan showing his strength. Well, he absolutely creams it, doesn't he? Now, that's the way to deal with a free hit. The wicketkeeper, the captain, going in front of the stumps. Just plays. Oh, big mix-up. Can he get back? Oh, he tripped him up. Will he get there? The race is on, and he misses. Oh, well, it's like being at the races. I've never seen anything like this. Never seen anything like this. Oh, it's a bit of carnage out there in the middle. Well, let's watch this again. Andres, over to you. Well, there's always a single. What? Zadran goes. They end up in the same end. And then, are they going to get back? Well, look at that. It's a bit of a wrestling. And, well, I would have been interesting to see what the decision would have been there if that ball had hit the stumps, because Naeem, I don't think on purpose, had a real lunge at the batter. Now what's he doing here? Is he... let's see this again. Great stop. In comes the throw. The 2 batters are having a cup of tea at the same end. And then, well, there's the rugby tackle on the batter. Basir does get there. I don't know what's going on at the moment today. I think you can see the captain, Cameron Naeem, was having a conversation with the umpire. Maybe he thought he was the one being obstructed there. Oh, well, Look at this. Watch the rugby tackle here. Watch. He said, Ale. Well, I tell you what, it is World Hug a Tree Day today. I don't know about hugging players. Well, that was a little bit of carnage. And trying to send this away on the leg side. Well, we're seeing it all. Entertainment all round. And I know the chat has gone absolutely wild as well. Incredible stuff. This is what it's all about. We always tell you, this is cricketainment. This is what we're about. Arif, once again, flights is up. Gets played down to the man. Long off who comes in. The rain, by the way, is persistent, but getting a little bit heavier. You don't really see it there on your screen, but let me tell you, it's pretty uncomfortable out there at the moment. Zishan Arif, the bowler, got the right idea. He's got his hoodie on. Pretty soon, I think he'll put the hood over his head. Never seen that, a bowler bowling with a hoodie. Gets a bit of bat onto it. Once again, well stopped by that man. Been busy, hasn't he, Sadiq? Score. Going well. 66 on the board. 2 balls to come in this, the 4th over. Zishan Arif's gone for 11. Okay, where's this ending up? Well, is he going to go into the field of dreams? It is. Well, good luck. He hops in there. He's going to come out wet. Fortunately for him, he hasn't got to go in there too far, Shinwari. And good technique as he hops out. Yeah, there you go. I keep saying, so if you go in, you can come back, you can get a towel, wipe yourself down. And, it should be like one of those drying posts. You know, when you go into a car wash and when you come out, there's people there to rub you down, etc., rub the car down. I think we need that for the men that go in there. Another one flighted up. It's another one that will go all the way. Balle. And just like that, Zishan Arif goes magical as well. 23 come off the over. There's a score. Rockets into the 70s now. 78 for 2 and the 4 overs. And you can see there the Kabaddi Maestro captain of Pack Riders, coming to him, just having a chat with 1 or 2 of his other players to think about who to deploy next. I think he knows the way things are now. He's the one who needs to pick up some wickets, but the rain just consistently, I mean, it's heavier now. Just looking to my left, it's getting even heavier. You can see that the umpires keep looking at the conditions. Nilkesh Patel in contact with them all the time. Of course, it's all about, of course, I know these players, they all want to play. I've spoken to them. They want to play no matter what. But it's all about their safety. And the man who's been into the wheat field now comes to bowl. It's just in the air. Difficult chance in these conditions. And taken. Very good catch from Umar Tariq. And not easy, this. Let me tell you, it is not easy. Basir is a batter that will have to go. He goes for 15. That was ball number 9 for him. But what a catch this is from Tariq. Anything that goes up, anything you got to catch, well, it's like catching a bar of soap at the moment. He does well. Takes the catch. Basir departs. 78 now for 3. And Nilkesh Patel is out there with his walkie-talkie. Looks like he's talking to one of the blue crew on car and chatting to the umpires as well. Number 1 priority, of course, is the safety of players. We've already seen that some of them are starting to slip and slide. And that rain, it's not getting any lighter, it's just getting heavier. And this field, I've got to say, it's been quite amazing. The amount of water that it has taken already. It just seems to absorb, but it comes to a point where it just gets too much under your footing. And also don't forget the bowlers, every time that they're running from off the pitch and onto it, they bring in more sort of mud, dirt, moisture, grass clippings onto the pitch, which makes it even more slipperier. Shinwari, 1 for 1 so far. Oh, well, get through the fielder this time. Wants to go after it. it'll just be a single. And Sadiq, who's been pretty reliable behind there, finds one that goes through him as well. I mean, one thing I can tell you is that the cricketers here in Austria, well, they're hard. They want to play no matter what the weather. We want to play. We get here, we want to play. I remember the other day when it was absolutely chucking it down and the captain saying, what are we waiting for? Let's get out there. Full toss. Tries to carve it out onto the offside. Doesn't quite get the contact he was looking for. And a man who took a very good catch, Tariq, comes in and makes the stop. Not pleasant, of course, for the umpires. It's a bit of short a thought for Praveen and Arvinda, who are out there. Difficult job in the rain. This one just gets played about on the onside. And of course, for a spirit of thought for our production crew as well. There's Ribis out there in the tower. He's got a little bit of protection, but not a lot. Chinwari, it's been a very good over so far. This will be just a single. And just gets the ball back to Chinwari. So with the ball to go, just 5 runs have come off the over. Score moves to 83. It's like the umpire just keeping an eye on it. Can he finish well? Albi Zmei would love to get his first boundary. And just guides this back to Sadiq. This time Sadiq makes the stop. And what a good over that was from Chinwari. Score stays on 83 for 3. The 2 umpires just having a word with each other when they do cross over. And let's have a look at this, a brief look anyway. We can talk about this more later, but let's leave it out there. Starting on the 25th of September is the European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros of cricket happening. And it's going to be an absolute blast. You can see that, going to see the group stages. And one team you didn't see in the group stages there is Netherlands. Netherlands are the current champions. We'll see them in Championship Week. Whacked, it's high, it's mighty, it's long, it goes all the way, 6 runs. So Jawed Zadran piling on the pressure. Remember the last time we saw Jawed, it was when he scored 65, it was a loss against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. But 65 at 25 helped his team to get within 16 runs of the 153 they needed. So 45 he moves on to. It's up in the air and it's going to be 6 more back to back. The power of the man, and what a way to bring up your half century. This is a cracking shot. A lot of power, it goes all the way. Shaba shaba ginna sona shakka lag gaya. Eh shakke de naal apni half century puri kar li. Jawed Zadran ne bahut vadiya batting ਕੀਤੀ. 51 of just 16 deliveries. What a knock. Gets his team into the 90s as well. So holding the key to victory for Cricketer CC. Just 25 now required in 28 deliveries. And this is going to be 4 more. And just showing his abilities as well. This one strays down the leg side and he waits for it and clips it away. Very good knock. 99. I suppose the difference really that's been here is where Cricketer CC were able to remove Claire Kailash when he was doing the damage. That pack riders just haven't been able to remove Jawed Zadran, who's, well, he's made amends for that expensive over he bowled to start off with. Remember, he went magical. Now he's showing another magical side of his. Oh, what a hit. Well, fingertips to it. The fielder comes in, he jumps high, tries to get to it. He's taken a good catch already here at Nasser Nassari. This is not easy. Nothing that goes in the air is easy. It's been hit hard as well. That ball is spinning viciously, gets fingertips to it, but it goes over him. The only thing you'd say is maybe he didn't need to come in off the boundary. But look, in these conditions with this rain that is starting to lash down now, it's not going to be easy. 100 comes up with that one. And slow, teasing full toss. But watch well by Zadran. Moves on to 62. Waqar Zalmai, his partner. So made some good contributions himself with the bat as well. So not just a good bowler, but a good batter as well. It's a good guy to have out there with you. And he wants to be a little bit attacking, and he plays a straight pull. Well, this is quite a remarkable shot. Just watch him. He comes down, actually goes to it, and then he has to rock back, but still gets enough to play it away. So another boundary. So these two are looking to do it, and do it in style, aren't they? And to just look at the rate now, it's practically nothing. 9 of 25 deliveries. The Riders, after the heroics we saw from them back in match number 25, they look to be going down in this one. You've got to say, I think it was a good toss to win, wasn't it, from Bilal Zalmai? He took Pack Riders out of their comfort zone, put them in. Looked like they weren't going to get to a big score, but picked up wickets at the right time. Is that slower delivery? And it works, and he's gone. And I don't think he knows that this hits. I mean, look at the batter's reaction. He swings and misses, then he's ready to run. And well, I think the ball before that was obviously a free hit, and that's why he goes for it. So it was called a free hit, and just getting it through my headset, it was called for a throw. So illegal delivery from the bowler. And well, I totally missed that one. Apologies, I don't know if you saw it yourself. So it was a free hit. That's why I thought it was a bit of an unusual, risky shot to play. So, free hit, but didn't capitalise on it. So 111 for 3. That over was an expensive one as well. This is a nice looking shot. The fielder will get down, makes the stop. Sadiq comes back into the attack. But how long, how deep can the Riders take this? And sensible batting. Just a little clip away from Zalmai, giving the strike back to Zadran, who's been sensational. What a knock it's been. Have the room's eyes over. Went for 28, by the way, that last one. What? Oh, what a hit. What a strike this is. What a striker off the ball. And well, now just one run will do it as that Maximo ties the scores. What a beautiful hit. This man certainly is turning on the style. Cracking shot. Moves to 69. So scores of 65 not out and 69 in his last 2 knocks. And looking to bring up what will be a very comprehensive victory for his side. In a match that I thought may be a close one, when it's ended up being a one-sided one. Thanks to this man, and he'll finish it off with a boundary as well. 1 bounce for Cuatro Carreras. He finishes 73 unbeaten as Cricketer CC complete what has turned out to be a miserable morning, a miserable start for the Pack Riders. They go down in this one. They just had, well, just couldn't see and find a way to get through the power of Jawid Zadran. What a knock it is from him. 73 of just 22 deliveries. An excellent knock. And Waqar Zalmai just there to support him and see them home with 7 not out of 6. And one man really held the key to this one. Don't forget the knock, though, from Basir as well. He was good while he was out there. He made a good partnership as well, but fantastic knock. Remember, the next match we got coming up is, well, weather permitting, I have to say, because I know that match is due to start in about 35 minutes time, but the rain has to really stop. I think the umpires will do a quick inspection. But Indian CC Vienna up against Donnerstadt. Donnerstadt, the reigning champions, and the team sitting at the top of the standings at the moment. They'll be playing the last matches today. And once again, all depends on the weather. They've got this one against Indian CC Vienna, and then also against Cricketer CC, a team that we've just seen in fine form in this one. Let's take a look at the highlights. And well, I tell you what, it's all about Javed Zadran. And when he came in, he made all the difference. The two openers, I have to say, made a good start. Well, that was a cracking shot from the captain and Bilal Zalmai. But then, well, he lost his shape on this one. Skies it up, and a great catch taken by Cameron Naheem, who, well, behind the stumps, I think he did really well. He made some very important stops. There was, he got a little kiss for his efforts there as well. Well, that's nice, isn't it? But we saw some interesting appealing from him as well. That's where we are, the Seabound Cricket Ground. But then Javed Zadran came out and he played some incredible shots. He really did. Hit the ball to all parts of the ground. What a fine half century it was from him. And he finished his on 73 of 22. This one, it was a good one. This is a really good catch from Sadiq. He had to come from a long way. Once again, showing you just how slippery it is out there. And that's why the umpires and the tournament referee is going to have to keep an eye on things, because with this rain pounding down, it's just going to get more dangerous and more slipperier, and not the ideal conditions for bowlers to try and control the ball, that is for sure. And you can see a few of them did have a few control issues. Basir decided to get in the act as well. He put a good partnership together. 15, and how about this? Well, it was just all sorts happening there. Watch this. What? Well, this is cricket, not rugby. And Naheem trying to trip up the batter to stop him getting back. Basir saying, "Oh yaar, ki karna? Meri latta ta shot de ke tu mainu fare ke main nahi fare. Tu mere kick mari." Well, I love that. Well, I tell you what, the fielder didn't love going in there because it was wet. Shinwari. The Shinwari was able to come out of there and then probably bowled the over of the day so far. What a fantastic over it was from him, keeping it nice and tight. The problem was, though, while Javed was there, he was going to keep on going. That's a very good catch from Umar Tariq and getting the wicket of Basir Khan. But though they got his wicket, Zadran was still there, and while he was still there, there was no doubt in which way this match was going. That was an outrageous hit. It really was. That brought up his 50. And, well, he clobbered that one and a few more as well on his way to that half century and on his way to an excellent score of 73. 9 maximos and 3 fours on his way to that. It really was an outstanding knock, giving his team a solid victory by 7 wickets and doing it with plenty of balls to go as well. And there was still 20 balls left on the table. You got to say it was a miserable return for the Pack Riders, but Cricketer CC, they needed to go back to winning ways. And remember, they've come into this match with 2 defeats behind them. They also had one match that against the Vienna CC or Indian Vienna CC that was abandoned, so they were disappointed not to play that one. But they just showed here that they were able to fight through the conditions. You got to say though, and they did probably have the better of the weather and helped them certainly when they were fielding. They didn't have to field in the rain. That rain came in the interval and it just got heavier all the way through. So perhaps the Lady Luck was on their side. Javed Zadran though, there was no luck in that innings. It was just pure genius, clean hitting, 73 for 22. He was supported well there for a while by Basir Khan, and when Basir went to a very good catch from Tariq, Waka Zalmai just came out and enjoyed the Zadran show as he played his part in that little partnership and his contribution. The bowlers, well, difficult conditions to try. I mean, a number of bowlers were tried. Only Sadiq coming back to bowl his second, which, well, it didn't go all the way down to the wire anyway, did it? Because the winning runs were hit. But you saw some expensive overs. 28, Nasari went for Zishan Arif. Well, normally very reliable. He went magical as well. So good victory for Cricketer CC. They're back, and they're back in style. And they're hoping that, weather permitting, they'll get a crack at the reigning champions. That'll be match number 4 today, match number 44, when Cricketer CC take on Donnerstadt. Well, what a match that will be. And again, though, that all depends on the weather, and a lot of inspections being done at the moment. We've got a bit of time, of course, between now and the next match, around about 25 minutes time, when the Indian CC Vienna are scheduled to take on the reigning champions, and also the team at the top of the table, Donnerstadt. But one thing I'll tell you about, this is going to be an absolute cracker, and because both teams so far undefeated in this series. So you got top 2 teams clashing together. But once again, it all depends on the weather. So I'm going to leave you with the match summary as the Pack Riders go down in this one to Cricketer CC. And it's a win by 7 wickets, and done in style thanks to another superb batting performance there from Javeed Zadran. He's on fire. 65 not out he made the other day, and now 73 not out as well. Indian CC Vienna up against Donnerstadt. 25 minutes time. Join me back then, and of course, if there's any updates on the weather, I'll bring them to you ASAP. But looking forward to this one. Let's hope that the rain can stop, because it's going to be an absolute blast. Join me in 25 minutes for the start of match number 42.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we get ready for the start of match number 42. The good news is that we are scheduled to start on time. The rain has persisted and it hasn't got any heavier, and as we speak, following a pitch inspection by the match officials and the tournament referee Nilgesh Patel and discussions with the captains, the match will start on time. Certainly looking forward to this one. Two teams that are undefeated in the series so far. The last time we saw Donnerstad, they were in fine form, got a victory against Graz Cricket Academy and the Austrian Daredevils. Key players then, Ahmed Zai, he scored a fine 45 of 25. And also Sahid Zadran was in the runs, 32 of 10 against Graz. And then against the Austrian Daredevils, it was Iqbal Hussain, 47 of 20. And both Sahid Zadran and Uthman Zai scored 26 as well. So they're powerful and a good batting lineup. But, well, we saw the strength also yesterday of Indian CC Vienna. They got good victories as well. They're a team in good form. They blew away Snazi with 23 balls to go, chasing down 77. And then also they're in good form against the Vienna Eagles. And, well, top players for them that have been in very good form. And something like Ranjit Singh. They've got a trio of good batters, haven't they, that have been performing well. Ranjit Singh, Mehar Chima and Ahmed Ghani. But then yesterday, don't forget the performance, all-round performance against the Eagles of Kunal Joshi. He got player of the match after he took 3 for 28. And also, he scored 66 of 28. And you can see, once again, just some of those top performers there. Let's have a look at Donnerstad first. Their captain, Rizman Shigewal, 185 runs. Ahmed Zai, I mentioned him. He was superb the other day. And Davisi as well, the player from the Czech Republic. Sabawun has been putting some good runs together over the other side. Ranjit Singh and Chima, well, one of those two have always performed. Kunal Joshi there as well. You don't see Ahmad, but Ahmed Ghani maybe hasn't had as much opportunity, been pretty good. Saluja has been their top bowler with Luthra. Watch out for Luthra. Remember, he'll be remembered for one superb jalebi catch. And across to the other side, Ahmed Zai has been in good form, as well as the bowling of Khan and Zadran. Two top teams undefeated, like I said, so far in this series. Indian CC Vienna did get one match that was abandoned. But other than that, it's been a clean sweep for both of them. Donnerstad are sitting at the top of the table. They are also the reigning champions. That's a lovely, lovely scene that. The captain, Razimal, and Ranjit Singh sharing a hug together. That's one thing that I've been so impressed. Not just here in Austria, I have to say, but all around Europe where we travel. The teams and the sportsmanship and the spirit between it has been absolutely fantastic. And it's no wonder that cricket is continuing to grow in Europe. I think the relationship between the European Cricket Network and all the federations is superb, and between all the players as well. They may be competitive on the field of play, but outside of that, they're the best of friends. It's the way it should be. First ball, spin, and it's an opportunity first up, and almost taken. And there's that man who's supporting the headband, almost takes the catch. That's Ishak Safi. So rocks back, hits it well, does Chima. And you've got to say, he gets a little bit lucky there. But we'll say, though, it's very difficult to catch out there. And the ball is a little slippery. Though that rain, I would say it's probably just calmed down slightly, still drizzling. The angle is always an issue, though. But just means that bowler's control is going to be tough. And also catching is going to be very difficult there. And for the batters as well, depending on the angle of the rain, if it's playing right at you, it can be a little bit difficult as well. But nice looking shot, fielder. Does really well. And that's where you got to be a top performer. That's a really good stop from Sahil Zadran. And I think also you've got to be a little bit clever about how you deploy your bowlers. There's Ahmed Zai doing the bowling here. I think you've got to just be sensible and deploy bowlers that are probably not charging in. No run. He gets fielded. Ahmad Zai just focusing on getting the ball right up there. Thing is, though, of course, it is the same for both sides as well. Ahmad Zai just holding on to it this time. Didn't feel right. No run. Chima and Ranjit, the two openers. Looking to cut this away. Gets beaten. Ahmed Ghani is in the side as well as Kunal Joshi, so we've got those two batters to come as well. All four have been in good form. This one is a full toss and he launches into it. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Yeah, it just doesn't come out right, does it? So it ends up being a full toss, and Chima, well, he's strong in that area, puts it away. So the last ball of the over gets dispatched for 6. 8 off the first. So we have a look. You can see the amount of cloud cover and the mist because of the rain. Don't get to see a clear view of the landscape behind us. Talking to viewers, let's have a look at what the bat versus ball wall is saying. 113 in favour of Donnerstad, 113 to 106. But you can see both teams very healthy, average runs for as opposed to runs against. So that's why they are where they are. That's why they've been undefeated so far. But one of them will face defeat. Which one will it be? Didar to come in. Fielder makes a stop. Man who's there in the mid-off position. The captain, Razimal Shigwell. Chance taken, very good catch. And get the wicket of Ranjit Singh early. And that's a quality catch. And well, he's delayed reaction, you got to say, from the fielder. As first of all, it's the excitement from Sabawun Divasi for taking the catch, and then afterwards, he's starting to feel the sting. So watch this. That's been hit hard. It's a really good catch low down. Here it's all excitement and joy. Then all of a sudden, he thinks, ow, that stings. Out, it stings a bit more. Ow, it's even more. And, well, then he needs, well, a fellow teammate to come and try and warm up those fingers. Good wicket to get early, Ranjit. He's been in very good form. And Ranjit will go for 1. Good catch from Sabawun. Of course, we'll see him in action at the weekend. So a couple of the players, well, more than a couple, in fact, a handful of players that we see out here will be featuring that. We'll get a chance to look at that a bit later on. There's Didar picking up the wicket now, bowls to Kunal Joshi, who was in very good form the last time we saw him. Player of the match performance. Not only was he great with the ball when he picked up 3 wickets, but was outstanding with the bat as well. Of course, against the Eagles. Oh, well, this one nearly knocks him off his feet. And, well, Joshi, just talking about his performance against the Eagles, 66 of 28 and 3 for 28. This one, well, just watch there. It's the footing that goes. Just watch the, I think it's the back foot as he swivels back. Watch the foot slide there. And he does well, actually. He could quite easily have slipped back onto his stumps. Didar gets driven. The fielder comes across. Makes a stop. Sahil Zadran. Now, I wonder if they'll use Sahil Zadran to bowl. I mean, he likes to charge in. And has a very long run up, and he puts a lot of effort into the delivery stride. In these conditions, that's probably not too clever. Didar goes short. I have to say that Didar, he hasn't had any issues. This one, though, will be called a wide as it's over the head of the batter. Good call. He's a little bit disappointed. It'll also be one for the over. Yeah, I mean, credit to Dida. He's seems to be handling the conditions very well. Question from CNF lovers saying, is it drizzling there? Yes, it is. Probably a little bit more than a drizzle, to be fair. So this one is a good finish outside the off. What a good over that is from Itibashar Dida. Just goes for 2, picks up that wicket as well. So the score at the end of 2, 10 for 1. There's the standings. Donnerstadt at the top. Losses 0. Indian CC Vienna third, losses 0. They've got games to play, haven't they? So you can see just why this is a very interesting battle. Donnerstadt today, they play this one, and they'll also play Cricket CC. Weather permitting, of course. That's going to be another classic encounter. At the moment, you would say that just holding the upper hand in this contest, keeping the batters quiet. Good areas once again from Ahmadzai. Just that one delivery that he bowled at the end of over 1, which he overpitched, ended up being a full toss. That got put away. But other than that, he's been good. Joshi trying to get him away. And it's another one that's up there. Chima starts to go, but doesn't get any response from Joshi. Doesn't move his foot, does he? Look, he's swinging, but there's no footwork. Needs to get that foot across as he's looking to hit this one over the covers. Ahmadzai again. Similar areas, a bit closer to the stumps, gets dragged down onto the leg side. Well, I like that. It seems like all the fielders have got a rag, and it's pass the ball from one rag to another. It goes back to the bowler. There we go. Just use a rag to stop it. I think that's allowed. I don't think there's any penalties when you use a cloth to stop the ball. I'm having a look at the tournament referee to be left. I think you've got to be careful to make sure that he's not throwing the rag at it to stop the ball. But I think he's just, you can see there's no real issues. Well, that's one that's been smashed away. That's a bit more like it. That's what Chima wants to do. Not the area that you want to be going to get the ball, though. No, I just get the feeling that the ball's going to that part of the ground. Yeah, there should be, I think there should be a set of wellies, one size fits all, and a shovel maybe, because you might have to dig the ball out. Ahmadzai gets pegged for a big one. And now outside the off, this is a good shot. It's a go. I think this probably goes all the way. Let's have a look at this again. So he rocks back. Let's have a look where the rope is. It's hard to see the rope as well in these drizzly conditions. And I'm just going by the way the grass is being cut. And yeah, manos arriba, because the edge of where the grass is cut is normally, or has been, about a metre or so away from the rope. So that's 6 runs. And just misses out on this one. Doesn't quite come up as much as Chima perhaps was expecting. He'll take the single. That's not a bad thing. Couple of boundaries, rotate the strike. And in fact, he's not rotating anything. He's just rotating his legs as he's going to go back onto strike. So Ahmadzai, not a bad spell. If it's a couple of big sixes that came off him. Just three bad deliveries, if you like. And that's why he goes for 22, 24 for 1. So power play complete. Be interesting to see how Rosemale Shigiwal, the captain, now deploys the field. A very good morning to everybody tuning in from around the world, or good morning, good afternoon, or a good evening, wherever you're tuning in from. Well, welcome to Vienna. I've got to say, it's a wet and drizzly Vienna. Wet, drizzly, and I might as well add and throw in cold to that as well. Not the best of days. Not a day for cricket. It's a good day for ducks, but funny enough, we haven't seen any ducks today so far. And I think the teams will hope it stays that way. So Derek has been, well, he's been having a snooze, I think, Derek. Derek, our duck, of course. Itibashar Dida to finish his spell Hold a very good first over. Just the 2 runs that came from it. Joshi hasn't quite got going at the moment. He's been pegged back a little. That was ball number 7 and moved to 3. But that was similar to his innings yesterday. He did wait, didn't he? He didn't go big straight away. Just hung around for a bit, and then he turned on the start against Vienna Eagles. Chima, though, has made a good explosive start. And aggressive batting from him. Goes into this one, plays it well, nice and straight. Gets a single, so hands a strike back to Joshi. Internet light today as well. Short, has to go, goes for it. There's the fielder out there. But fortunately for the batter, it drops well short of Nur Ahmadzai. Yeah, International Day of Light to celebrate the contribution of light and light-based technologies to various fields and areas of life, including arts, culture, education, medicine, communication, science, and sustainable development. So, celebrating the Day of Light. Well, he commits, direct throw, he's in trouble. And the fielder aims, fires, but misses. Lucky Joshi hasn't really got going, and he could have been sent back without it. Commits here, and he knows he's stranded. Tries to get back. There would have been short. Good effort from the fielder. Now that was the captain, Shigiwal. Nice looking shot, played into the deck. Should be no issues for the fielder, and it won't be. It's Karim Sadiq. The stop, end of the over. It's been a nice belt from Dida. Just the 7 that come off him. And score 29 for 1. Well, hello to everyone that's tuning in from the USA. Well, if you are in the USA, well, it's do something good for your neighbour day. Well, it's also National Barbecue Day there as well. So why don't you do something good for your neighbour? Throw a barbecue and invite them around. It's not barbecue weather here, though. It's wet, damp, miserable. But the good news is that play, for now, continues. The rain, though, also does continue. And, yeah, in my opinion, I think it's a question of just how much the pitch, the outfield particularly, can take. And at the moment, the umpires keeping an eye on things, along with the tournament referee today, Nilkesh Patel. I've said this before, but it's all about the safety of the players. And as soon as they feel that players are getting to a point where they are at risk, and I think they'll make the sensible call. But for the moment, they're staying out there. And you just get to start to see there with the shot there from Rivas, zooming in on the bowler, just how heavy the rain is at the moment. Ahmadzai, Nur Ahmadzai, this is with the ball. Short. Short and wide, gets called. As Kunal Joshi sort of plays and misses at it. Another day that it's there. It's National Hug a Tree Day. Did you know that trees didn't actually exist for the first 90% of Earth's history? Shocking, isn't it? Before trees, our Earth had fungi that grew 26 feet tall and resembled trees. I don't really know that trees are a very important part of life at the moment. And, well, they play an irreplaceable role in the smooth functioning of our environment. So, yeah, go and hug a tree. Why don't you give a tree a hug? And, well, if you're doing a bit of gardening, why don't you go out and plant plant a tree, a fruit tree maybe. Oh, big swing. Joshy just hasn't been able to get going so far. That's ball number 10. And only got 4 to his name. I think he's just not moving his feet. Guilty of not moving those feet, not getting into the right position. Wants to just have a little shuffle across to the offside. Ahmad's eye though. Keeping his ball pretty well. All right, in the air. Chance. Difficult. And doesn't get hands to it, the fielder. Nothing's easy out there. I mean, the fielder going after this was Karim Sadiq, and right at the last moment he finds himself not in the right position. And not the first time that we'll see that, so Joshy gets lucky. Thing is though, he's chewing up deliveries, and when you've got the likes of Ahmad Ghani in your side as well, well, I think maybe these dot balls are hurting you. Chima though, hits into his zone. You see him play this shot so well, and this one will go all the way. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagia. Lovely hit. Una golpe, muy bien. 6 carreras. Chima though, well, he's keeping the boundaries ticking, and he needs to as well as we're getting to the halfway point. A ball to go. 38. He's on the board, so very different to match number 1 that we saw today, which was, well, first 5 overs were explosive. And talking about explosive, well, this one, this goes big, and well, here we go. He says, do I have to? Do I? Jana panic nahi. Well, he gets saved there, because I know what the fielder's thinking. And as he's running this way, nah, man, nahi jana. Je mein gaya, gilla ho ke aana wapas. And then they say, all right, bach gaya, keh rahe hain, bach gaya. He didn't have to go. He's all right. He's lucky. Yeah, I wouldn't be wanting to go in there at the moment. It is wet. Well, you're wet already. Going in there is like going into a cold bath. Well, we talked about some of the players. Just have a look. Let's look at the Austrian side. I mean, you see that Rosman Shigawal, who's playing out there at the moment, he's going to be in the side. We've already seen something like Jaweed Zadran. Sahil Zadran is playing here as well. Umar Tariq. Meher Chima. So a lot of players that we're already seeing or have seen today will be playing for the Austrian national side in those ECIs coming up. And another name that you'll see that's playing, but won't be playing for the Austrian side, as this one goes through, is Sabawun Divasi. You would have seen his name up there for the Czech Republic. Ishak. And this is high up in the air. It's just beautiful timing. It will go, it will fly. Manos arriba, Midro. Porque eso es 6 más. Oh, lovely shot. Beautiful timing. And Kunal Joshi finally gets hold of one. Well, I said he takes the time to get going. Well, he's had too much time. It's time that he does get going. And I think the captain, Chima, has probably had a little chat with him and say, hey, buddy, it's now or never, because we don't want someone like Amagani to be sitting back in the bench and with his pads on and not doing much. You've got to start hitting. He does. So now he plays this one out straight to the fielder. Razmal Shigiwal makes a stop, and in doing so shows the sting on his fingers as the rain just keeps lashing down. You can see it there in the background. Also got to be very wary there of the bowler's foot mark. Just there, you see. Okay, doesn't get this right. And the bowler gets there, does Ishak, but can't take the catch. Ishak, of course, remember, was the fielder that had the opportunity maybe to get Chima out on 0 before Chima got going. It was a spicy chance, but it went down. And now he gets another chance here with a corner bowled opportunity. And it gets hit high in the air. This is Kunal Joshi, though. Joshi, well, he gets put down on 11. And smashed, big, gone, adios pelota. There's another lovely shot. Chima turning on the style. And the captain is putting a fine display of batting on here. Now Chima, what a lovely shot this is. Beautiful footwork, gets to the pitch, hits through the ball. Nicely played. This partnership now approaching the 50 mark, and most of it really is most of those runs come from the bat of Chima. Safi a ball to go in his over. It's gone for 13. And this is hit pretty well. Should be stopped, will be stopped. And no mistake there from Ahmed Zai. But the 50 partnership between these two batters. Joshi's scored 12 of them. And Chima has scored 36 of that partnership. He also moves into the 40s now. And 42 of 17 deliveries, 58 on the board. Just have a look at the way the overs have gone. A good over. Over number 2 from Didar was sensational. And that 5th over from Nur Ahmed Zai was a good one as well. Osman Khan coming on to bowl over number 7 after Safi went for 14 in that last one. Chima looking to bring up a half century. And well, he's offering another opportunity for a corner bowl, and this time no mistakes from Osman Khan. And I like in that there, a little cheeky poke in the back from Chima, and says, hey, well done. You can see the rain there now is not easy, is it? And it is coming down pretty hard. And it's a very good catch under these circumstances. It goes a long way up in the air. Just watch this. Sliced up, and that ball is spinning as well, I can tell you that. And there's the catch, and just watch this here, Chima. Here you go. Whoopsie! And he says, hey, well done, Sunshine, good catch. Nice moment that. Liking the way that the players interact with each other. Good sportsmanship. Chima's stay comes to an end. It's been a good knock. I think it's been an important knock, because without him going, I think this score will be nowhere. He'll go for 43. Ball number 18, and when he did offer a chance, he could have gone without scoring, remember, as Ishaq put him down, Ishaq Safi, but no mistakes here, Osman Khan. And well, it's another, there we go, 2 in 2, just like that, and Osman Khan, maybe he's the rainmaster. So delight for Donastad, and I said that Chima did hold the key. Well, the new batter, Ahmad Ghani, comes out, and he is bowled first ball. So, well done to Osman. Here we go. So, right through the defences. So we're going to see, well, Derek has been having a little bit of a break. But Derek, where are you? Because we've got a golden. Show yourself, Derek, show yourself. Well, that's sometimes what happens when you have your pads on for a long time. So Ahmad Ghani comes out and he goes straight away. And just like that, we have, look at that, he's saying, yeah, dun 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 dun. Rocky in the house. And, well, he'll be doing a bit more of that if he gets another, because he is on a hat-trick. We haven't seen one yet in Austria. Ghani is the unfortunate man who the first duck of the day, and it will be a golden as well. So Osman Khan looking to see if he can put his name on the board, the first Austrian in 2023 to do so. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, well, it's that hits the pads. I think everybody's going up, but Singh, Harmeet Singh gets it away. Hasn't had too many opportunities, Harmeet Singh. He's normally come in towards the end of the innings where he's just going to go bang. But he's a talented player, and he gets an opportunity here to maybe hit a few balls. Let's see if he does. Joshi plays this one away. They'll keep it to just the one. Important little partnership this, I think. Joshi, he's got one big shot out of his system, but he needs to now get going, and he's hoping that Amit Singh, who's on strike now, can also play some big shots. Well, he launches into this one. Oh, that ball is absolutely sizzling at you, and I'm not surprised that it goes through Aman Ahmadzai. This was absolutely walloped. This is hit hard. I mean, he opens his shoulders, and that one sizzles right through Ahmadzai. So 4 runs. And, well, he says, yeah, I can still smell the burning. Still been a good over there from Osman Khan. 2 for 6, last ball in of it. And this one gets played away out on the offside. So Amit Singh will keep hold of the strike. He moves on to 6 of 3 deliveries. And the score moves on to 65. 3 down, so 3 overs to go. This is what we've seen so far. This is the run rates by day. And you can see that overall at 11. So we're going at an average score around about 110. You can see that compared to last year and the years before, it's a good one. It's almost similar to what we saw in 2020. Unfortunately, because the weather, I think the last few days, we've just seen it fall slightly, and a reason for that is, of course, you're not getting value for shots along the ground. So a lot of 4s that you would normally see are not going on the score sheet. But there's still been no shortage of 6s. Nur Ahmadzai fires in the short one. But we certainly have seen some sensational batting. Don't forget, of course, we've seen 200s, both of them coming from the bat of the Vienna Eagles captain Karanbir Singh. And, well, he did it, made history as well, back-to-back hundreds. Full toss, slower delivery, waits on it to place it down to the man quite wide in the long off position. Takes a single. Hands a strike back to Joshi. Looking to, I think they'll want to get to at least 100 here. But at the moment, they haven't really been able to go big after 1 over, have they? I think the power play was 24. And the bowling's been pretty steady. Give you the over by over in a moment. See this delivery, it's just a swing and a miss. Yeah, over by over, we saw 8 off the first, only 2 of the second one from Didar. Aman Ahmadzai's first over went for 14, that was over number 3, so 24 in the power play. 15 came off Nur Ahmadzai's over number 5. Before that, Didar's over number 4 only went for 5 as well. Well, this has been crunched, and this will stay hit. And the fielder reluctantly has to turn around and fetch it. Not the best of deliveries, a little bit too short. And though this one is bouncing quite high, keeps his eye on it and sends it away. 6 more. So where do we get to? Over number 5. Over number 6 from Safi, went for 14. That took the score past the 50 mark. We only saw 7 off that last over from Usman Khan. So haven't really had any big overs. The highest score we saw was 15. That was over number 5. And that took the score to 44 at the halfway point. This one will be called a wide by the umpire. I mean, pretty good with the extras so far, Donnerstad. That's only the 3rd wide, and that's only 3 extras. And that's quite remarkable in these conditions. Take my hat off to the fielding side. And gone, as goes for the big shot. There's Joshi, and he gets done by a good delivery. Well, they say, your coaches, don't they? You want to be aiming for the top of the stumps, and that's exactly what Nur Ahmadzai does here. A very good delivery. Well, those 2 have been pretty good. Well, Usman Khan is probably thinking he's going to come back onto bowl his second. Well, why wouldn't he? But yeah, that's well bowled. He goes a little bit wider. It's a good delivery because it's not easy to move around in your crease as well. It's quite slippery, so he takes the chance, goes wide, angles it in, darts it in, hits the top of the stumps. The Kunal Joshi, it's a good wicket to get, isn't it? He'll go for a run of ball 19. just wasn't able to hit the straps here today. And Noor picking up his wicket. So you see now, here's the turn of Shakil Zadran to go out there and join Amit Singh, and between the two of them, be looking to hit a few boundaries. Well, he goes for it straight away, and he'll get it. Oh, that's a biggie. What a hit this is. Hits it over the covers for 6. Well, that's a nice start. Absolutely wallops it, does Zadran. Good hit, 6 runs. And puts a dent in the figures of Noor Ahmadzai. And he was hoping to keep it under 30. He's 2 overs, it won't be. He'll be 1 for 35. And takes the score to 79. One of the bells, I don't know if you can hear them, the bells are ringing. Or maybe they were ringing because Shakil Zadran was coming out to the middle. And there was a little bit of warning. Well, look at that. It's up and down all over the place, isn't it? You heard me go through the ball-by-ball figures. And, well, that's reflected pretty well in that graph. Usman Khan will come on to bowl his second over. His first one, he picked up 2 for 7. And they're going to go after him, though. So this one, I think it's... we're going to see the load of runs or load of wickets, and it starts off with a load of runs as this one gets hit all the way. Volley, volley, volley. What a lovely shot that is from Amit Singh. You know, he's a strong, powerful hitter. And the thing is, though, with no pace in the ball, that makes this shot even more remarkable. Lovely hit. All about timing. So Usman, 6 of his first. All happened in the 9th, remember. A bit of flight. It's a bit of a full toss and doesn't quite carry to the fielder. And it'll be a single taken. As Sabahun Dimatsi does the fielding. So, well, Amit Singh hits a big 6. Now he hands the strike to Zadran, who hit a 6 of his very first delivery. Throws everything at this one. It gets through the fielder. And, well, he's keen to try and take him on. He's disappointed, though, isn't he? Frustrated that he's missed out on that. He's still there, though. You can see, yeah, there's the disappointment. He wanted another 6. Singh back on strike. And it's high up in the air. Can a fielder get to it? They're coming across. And thinks about getting the dive in. But it was just a little bit too far from his body. So opts to leave it be. Noor Ahmadzai, so will be a single. So Shakil Zadran gets another opportunity. Hello to Kai Bai, who's in the chat, and everybody else that's piping in. Lovely to have you with us on this wet, drizzly, cold day in Austria. Short, has to go for it, and he hits it hard, and it will go all the way. 6 runs, and well, the smile will go back on the face of Zadran. Disappointed that he missed out on one earlier. He doesn't miss out on this. Boom! Shaka Lagya, 6 runs. Usman just getting those figures dented now. His first over only went for 7. Now it's all the 2s. Quick, make a wish. That's what we say in Spain. All the 2s. Wide ball, and it's well left by the batter, Zadran. He doesn't want to spoil a wide, leaves it be. They've been pretty good on the extras. I mentioned that before. That's only the 4th. 4 extras, 4 wides. At the stumps. Oh, it was there for the taking. I think that's where Zadran, you can see, yeah, he's upset, he's disappointed. That's where he would have wanted it to be. Throws everything at it. Just noticing there, maybe the keeper just standing a little bit far back than where he needs to be involved in the stumping. That was the end of the over. So he finishes with 2 for 23. Score 96. So it looks like they will get themselves to the 100. But if they can get a good over in here, maybe get that score push on to 110. I think in these conditions, there's going to be testing. I think, remember, Donnerstadt, it's going to be the same for them when they're out there with the bat. It will be the same for Indian CC Vienna with the ball. Ishak to bowl the last. He's into the pads. He asked the question. He is coming round the wicket, so it has to be absolutely perfect. And the umpire looks at it long and hard, puts the puts the finger up. Well, a little bit of an interesting celebration there from Ishak. And Ishak Safi gets the wicket. Yeah, be worth having a look at this again. Let's see what the umpire is seeing. He thinks long and hard about it. But Zadran, well, it's unlucky 13 for him. Let's have a look. And, oh, it's a close one. And, I think he's got to decide whether it's actually going to go on to hit the stumps. I think it may be just going to just catch a little bit of the offside. But I think that's why the umpire took his time. And the bowler was sure. The umpire looks at it long and hard. And in the end, he's satisfied that a bit of that ball would have hit. Well, there's a little bit of robotic dancing. I tell you what, we're missing a robot in Kardama. And maybe he can find a new role for Ishak Safi when it comes to the European Cricket Championships. Of course, that's starting on the 25th of September. Well, Ishak, are you free? Nice little celebration. He gets a wicket. He does send back one Zadran, but, well, one Zadran goes and another one comes. And Shakir Zadran was 13. So this one gets played out nicely. Take the single. So still looking to get that 100 on the board. I think he does the right thing, Dawud Zadran. He gives the strike back to Singh, who I suspect is going to have an almighty swing at this. And, oh, that's such a good hit. Oh, this is power. That is power. As Divasi runs into, oh, it's cold in here, he says. Oh, yeah, this is the ball, Tandua. Got pretty pitch get. And, well, gives himself, oh, you don't need to dust yourself down. I think you just have to wipe yourself down. Oh, that is a powerful hit. There's hardly any back lift in that at all. That is all upper body strength. Big hit. 100 does come up. 3 balls to go in the innings. Can they get to 110 and above? Safi. And this gets played out. I think you've got to go for 2 here. He's got to turn and go. And it's, well, where does this get stopped? Well, he's still having trouble picking it up. I think we're going to have a look at this. Does this ball rest on the rope or not? Let's have a look. You can see the rope just here now. Fielder comes across. I reckon this is 4 runs. I think when these slide, I mean, I don't think he needs to do it. I think the ball is stopping. But I think when he comes across with his foot, I mean, he's not able to pick it up there. When he comes across, I think the foot touches the ball and at the same time, the rope. So, yeah, that will be 4 runs. And good work there by the officials, working well together. And this one, they've got to run, got to take it. Oh, gloves or no gloves, it still hurts. There's Mohamed Sadiq. Gets a glove onto it. So, they'll take it. Takes the score now to 108. They'll be satisfied with 110. They're going to be running here. Another shot of just how wet it is there. Every time I see a Shug, I just feel like I should be doing a little bit of aerobics or something. And, maybe I should. It'll warm me up a little. Here we go, last ball of the innings. And it gets absolutely dispatched. And that is exactly what they wanted. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrr. Shuka, Lugia, and just like that, they get to the 110 and above. What they wanted to do, it will finish with 114. Good hit there from Harmeet Singh. Well, I said about Harmeet Singh, we haven't really seen, and even still, we haven't seen the best of him. We know he's a good hitter. We know he has the power. He hasn't had too much time. That's probably the most time that he's had to bat, and he's shown us what he can do. 25 of the 11 balls that he faces, and as a result of that, boundary at the end, he gets Indian CC Vienna to a good score. Is it a golden ball score? Is it a tingle score? You bet it is. It's around about that. But it's a good effort, I'm going to say, though, from Donnerstadt. And that was a good catch taken by Sabawundi Vatsi. Not easy. I like the way the delayed reactions when he started to get the sting. And they just kept the score. They never really got that magical over, did they? I mean, as I said, as I was going through the over by over. At that point, the highest over that we saw was over number 5 when 15 runs came off it. So the big over that they were looking for never came. And right there towards the end, the last 2 overs, the over number 9, 17 from Usman Khan, who bowled a very good first over, and then Safi going for 18 in the last one, just gave them the little push that they wanted to get that score past the 110 mark and closer to the 120. So what we see there, it's a above average score. We saw earlier the par scores being around about 110. So to get the runs on the board, I'm liking that there from Chima and Usman Khan. Just once again showing just how sporting and the friendship there. And then it was 2 in 2 where there was nothing sporting and friendship about the next delivery, as Ahmad Ghani, well, he waited a long time to get out there, but he only lasted 1 delivery. And look at this, I'm loving the action there from Usman. He was saying, come on, I'm ready for a fight. He's doing it Rocky Bilbao style. He was on a hat-trick. He didn't quite get there, but that then brought out another player out into the middle. And, well, the Zadrans, I think between them, they batted pretty well. But Harmit Singh, well, once again showing that he's certainly got the muscle and he's got the power. And this one was straight through the defences as Kunal Joshi's brief innings came to an end. Didn't really get going. It was a runner ball, 19 from him. But the thing is, though, they did get the acceleration in the last 2 overs, 17 off the 9th and then 18 off the last to get them to what I think is going to be a competitive score. And this one, well, it's a long, close look here from the umpire. Was it going to hit? Was it not going to hit? I think people were 50-50, but the umpire, well, he was sure. And I tell you what, he certainly did hurt Shekel Zadran, because wherever it hit him, pad or no pad, he limped off. This was an outstanding shot, outrageous really. There was hardly any bat lift at all, and he pumped it to the boundary, and showing just what a dangerous batter he could be. And then they had to run hard on this one. And in fact, it was given as 4 because the fielder, as he came, if he left it be and jumped over it and came back, I think it would have been okay. But trying to stop it, he ends up dragging the ball onto the rope. So that was 4, and that was 4 there at the end as well. And got them to a score that they'd be pretty satisfied with at the end. And we saw, as we have a look at the scorecard, that it was a good knock early on from Meher Chima. How important was his knock? Because the bowling at that point was pretty tight. And Ranjit Singh, he went for 1 of 4, and you saw Kunal Joshi really struggling to get the boundaries himself. So Chima, that 43 of 18, a very important knock. And he only dealt with 6s. He said 4s, too difficult to get with this wet, slow outfield, I'll do it in 6s. And then another man who dealt in boundaries was Harmit Singh, 2 6s and 2 4s to him. Very important knock as well. But everybody else chipping in. I like the little knock there from Shakil Zadran. He hit 2 6s in his 13 and didn't chew up too many deliveries. On the bowling front, I think Nur Ahmadzai was a little bit expensive. Likewise was Safi. Both of them going close to the 30s. Well, between them, 60 runs off their 4 overs. But they did pick up wickets. Usman Khan, his first over was fantastic. 2 for 7. He was after 1. He ended up with 2 for 23. And I think to be in these conditions, I think Donnerstadt would be pretty satisfied with their work out there. And remember, the likes of Sahil Zadran not used at all. I think that's a good call. I think the captain just using his common sense and saying that it's not suitable perhaps for something like Sahil Zadran to be charging in. Doesn't want to risk something like Zadran getting injured. And of course, I mean, he, like Zadran, will also play a big part in the Austrian side at the weekend in those ECIs. So he doesn't want to really risk anything like that. As it is, the mid-match summary, you see it there on the screen, Indian CC Vienna, 114. I think that's going to be a competitive score for Donnerstadt, so 115 is going to be required. Both these two will join me, Rico Fall and the rest of the gang here from the European Cricket Network when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 42.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Well, hello and welcome back. Well, that's a sight that well, nobody liked to see. I think we were all hoping that we were going to see Donnerstadt's response, or their reply to Indian CC Vienna's score of 114. But unfortunately, as you can see there, that the conditions have got worse. The weather, as in terms of the rain, has got heavier. And the umpires in the interval there, after inspecting the field and the outfield and also the bowler's footmarks, the umpires in conjunction with the tournament referee Nilkush Patel have decided that for now that the covers need to go on, and if the rain does cease, then maybe I think in about 15 minutes time the umpires will go back out there and examine the conditions once more. But for the moment, the rain, you can see there, it's too heavy, lashing down, so the ECN crew along with the players from both sides have got the covers on. Nilkush Patel, you can see there with Michael Dahl and Mark Simpson-Parker, who does a great job here around the ground. And look, even the players, Chima, involved in assisting to get those covers on. That's not good news, it's not what we want to see. So just to remind you how this match stands, that Indian Vienna have had about, they got I think a healthy 114 on the board, and under the conditions I think that was a good score. So Donnerstadt, they're needing 115. Of course, I'll keep you updated on well, there's the Big D. Well, I'll tell you what, somebody's lost some tyres somewhere. And the Big D, you've been caught on camera. Well, that car is not going anywhere. And, well, the race is on. And, well, Nilkush Patel, well, he's done this before, hasn't he? The tournament referee, well, he wins that race. Well, that race has been won, but there's a car out there that has lost his alloys. But anyway, no, going back to the serious stuff. So, of course, in the interest of safety, the match officials have decided to put the covers on. And the clock starts to tick now, folks. They'll keep an eye on the time, keep an eye on the conditions. They'll go out there once more and do an inspection. And depending on that, we can bring you more updates on what's happening with this match. Nobody likes to see it, but for the moment, match number 42 on hold at a halfway point. But of course, we know you all want to see some cricket. So how about this? How about we take you back in time? Well, we know we've got the European Cricket Championships coming up starting this year on the 25th of September. Well, last year, the European Cricket Championships was well, very exciting there at the Cardiff Oval, and Cardiff Mania took the world by storm once more. Well, we're going to take you back to the 15th of September 2022, and you'll hear myself and Vinny Sandhu, who one or two of you may have been missing today on doing the commentary, and they were commentating on this match coming up, Austria taking on Spain, and it was match number 20 in the 2022 European Cricket Championship. So it was back on the 15th of September, and Austria were taking on Spain. Austria were about to have a bat in that match. So let's take you back to some highlights, and like I say, we'll keep you posted on any news coming from the Seabarn Cricket Ground. So enjoy the highlights, but we will keep you posted. What we'd like to call like the round robin stages. By the end of today, as you heard what Vinny said, we'll have a good clear idea of what will be happening in the first two matches tomorrow in Group A finals day. Well, that's Quinton Norris. He's given plenty of encouragement to his players as they go out there to take the field, because it was, as you saw there, that the Spanish captain deciding that his team are going to have a bat first. And of course, we heard Corey Ruckus up here with me as we were talking through that match between the Irish and Portugal. And he was told us a few insights. He told us that there was going to be no little maestro in that one, as in that game. Adam Agar is still going to be in the side. He's going to be behind the stumps. And also Hamza Salim Dar comes back into the side in place of Tom Vine. So that's the changes. And the bat versus board wall says, well, Spain 112 to 102 in favour of this one. So keeping it pretty close. I can understand that, because when these two teams met, they started it all off, didn't they? In the start of Group A when we went back to Monday. Match 1, it was Austria 107 for 7. And well, Hassan Yusuf 35 of 15 and Ranjit Singh 24 of 19 with the main contributors, and with the ball for Spain, Atif Mohammed 3 for 16, and also Hamza Slar, he was 3 for 9. They were the star performers there, and Spain went on to win that, and by 4 wickets, with Daniel Dolkaya 39 of 13 being the player of the match. Daniel Eckenstein took 3 for 12 in that one, and he also comes back into the Austrian side for this must-win match. For them, try to keep the pressure. Remember, as Vinny said, if they are to win this, and they win this by a good margin, you never know, they could finish in the top 2. We get ready for this one. The umpires for this match is Shubh Navjot Singh. He is at the bowler's end, and along with him is umpire Arun. So let's get ready to go. Just waiting for our official timekeepers, but Ricky Constant, to give the umpires the nod, and we will be off for the final match. And this is the match. This is the one where it gets spicy. This is the one where it gets, well, where the night comes in, the lights come on, and we play during the night as well. It's quite amazing, and some of the skyline that we'll see is pretty magnificent as well. Looks like we're ready to go. So it is Danny Eckenstein, Big Daddy, to bowl the first ball. No, this is going to be very close. I think this could be out. It is out, and there he goes, Big Daddy. He's off. Well, catch him if you can. The Big Daddy is off. On the Eva. Well, they can't stop him. Well, what a moment. And, well, what's going on here? I think I think Babar is suggesting that maybe you got a bit of bat on this. But this is amazing. But I tell you what, Mohamed Babar, it's just not working from it. I said before in that last match that when he gets... when he was brought up the order, he got a golden duck, and then he went down the order and he got some runs, went back to the top of the order for the 2 matches today, and his back-to-back first ballers. This one for me has to be gone. It's missing nothing. It's going on to hit. The umpire Shubh takes his time, and then he's off. Well, there he goes. Danny Eckenstein. Vamos, he says. Come on. They run after him. They can't catch him. He may be big, but he's unstoppable. He's done, giving his team a magical start. Well, what a moment that is for the Big Daddy. No, he's a well-loved man back home, isn't he? Family man with children and all his kids. Well, I think they're running around at the moment wherever they're watching from. But for Mohamed Babar, it's just not happening. And back-to-back golden ducks for him. Spain lose their first wicket off the very first ball. How many times has that happened here today? It's been quite incredible, the number of golden ducks, but not just golden ducks, but golden ducks, the first ball off the innings. And that's 4 times. My calculations. The Big D comes in again. Some more of that swing, but this time too much swing. And Prince Diman comes in. He's been in good form. Comes in and joins Mohamed Ishan out there. Mohamed Ishan gets given an opportunity to open up. Hasn't really, as yet, made a big innings. Good bit of swing again. Diman thinks about the single, but Daniel Eckenstein gets across, gets the foot on it, and make sure there's no run there. Rucker said it's going to be an exciting match. He promises that, and he said that Spain will bounce back well. It's not been the best of starts, though, has it? Full toss, and this one has gone the distance. That's a nice shot. Smashed away, and Prince Diman showing his class once again. Well, there he is. Corey Rutgers, a quick change for him, going out of his commentary gear back into the Spanish coaching gear. Well, he'd like to look at that. Just overdoes it slightly, doesn't he, Daniel Eckenstein? Going for the Yorker length in swinger. That nicely put away by the Prince. Doesn't try to overhit it, and that's the key there. Good timing. So first boundary is a maximum off the bat of the Prince. This one's slightly shorter. Gets a bit of bat onto it. It gets attacked. In comes the throw from Basir Khan. The batters comfortably get themselves home. In the last match, Basir bowled pretty well, but the likes of Didar was not at his best. He'd be hoping to bowl a lot better. There's some changes also in the Austrian side. Well, this one has been launched. Oh, this is big. Watch out there in the fan zone. There's a kookaburra about. Ginna Sona, Gia, Shaka, Lagia. This is big. And this is sweet out of the middle. That goes a long way. What a powerful strike that was. Well, that was a Bizaway Super 6. So Danny Erkenstein, though he's got that wicket, he's also now, just like that, gone for 14. The ball to go. And maybe he overtired himself with the celebrations. He did keep on running. He forgot that he had to bowl 5 more deliveries. He looks a bit out of puff there now, doesn't he? Well, that'll teach you. Look at him taking in the oxygen. Well, I think he's quite happy. That one went a long way. It gives him a chance to get his breath back. Wants a big finish. Mohammad Ishan, what a shot that was. It's nicely played, but straight to the fielder. No run there, thinks about it. But Zishan Arif, oh, nice to see him back in the side and moving pretty nicely as well. So that self-inflicted injury, well, it kept him out the side, I think, for a day, but a day and a half maybe. But he seems to be moving pretty well here now. Look, let's have a look at some of the top campaign. Let's have a look at the bowlers. First on the Austrian side, Zadran, he's been good, 11. Remember, he's taken a hat-trick as well. Didar wasn't at his best today in the earlier match, but he's looking to come back strong. And Hassan Yusuf, wasn't he good with his spin and not cross to the other stride. Adif Mohammed has been fantastic. Mohammed Cameron as well, you'd expect that. And Hamza Salim Dar, that's why he comes back into the side. And in terms of the batting, well, it's Shigwal that's been making all the noises for Austria. And, well, Daniel Dolcaye for Spain. And Diman, well, he's out there at the moment. He's been batting pretty well as well. Goes for the shot lofted, but this is an opportunity, and it's been well taken straight down the throat of MSP. And this is another one. Mark Simpson-Parker takes a catch, and it's another wicket. And this is sensational. So the very first ball of Basir Khan gets the wicket off the Prince. And that is huge, that is big. Prince Diman goes. We just saw on the stats just how good he's been. Just doesn't get this right, does he? Doesn't get the timing on it. That is a huge wicket. And Basir Khan gets his man. Spain in a spot of bother here, just like they did in the earlier match against Portugal, losing wickets early. Well, it's all happening there in the middle. Let's have a look at this again. Just doesn't get the range on it, and MSP takes a catch. It's very similar to, well, the same area, I think, where in the earlier match against Portugal, where Adam Agar needed a 6, went for it, and he was caught on the boundary by Chambers. Well, this time around, slightly different scenario, but it's the same result. Goes for the big shot, caught on the boundary. So 2 wickets down and 2 big wickets. Mohammed Baba gone, and now the Prince gone. MSP taking the catch. And that brings into Hamza. Hamza Salim comes into the firing line. And they're asking the question for LBW. Not out. I'm suggesting just pitching outside leg or missing leg, one or the other. The umpire didn't seem too interested. Let's have a look where this hits him. And maybe just get, I think this maybe just starts to swing a little late. And the umpire deciding the ball is not going to go on to hit the stumps. And that's a pretty close call, but I think maybe just going to go on a missed leg stick. Doesn't want to be shuffling across here. Hamza Salim Dar. And that's nicely played. Gets it through the gap. And nice to see him play a shot out on the offside. He can be very leg side orientated. But this one, where he gets to width, gets down and plays it nicely through the gap. 4 more runs. Nice shot. Keeps his shape very well as well. It's a lovely looking stroke. 4 runs all along the deck. Nice to see. He's starting to see the floodlights now starting to turn on. Take them a while to get their full potencia. The sun's starting to come down. You can see that all of the shadows now more or less have disappeared. It was pretty bright sunshine as that sun was pretty low before the start of this match. Let's see what magnificent skyline we're going to see here tonight above the Cardamom Oval as the light disappears and the floodlights take full effect. Goes up in the air. This is a chance, a massive moment here. And takes a catch. And it's Hassan Yusuf. who doesn't let Basir Khan down. It's another one that goes, and it's Mohammad Ishan. He gets given the opportunity at the top of the order. He doesn't make it count, and he'll go for 6 of just 2 deliveries, and that 6 coming off 1 scoring shot. And Austria are all over this at the moment. And now it goes a long way up in the air, but Yusuf making no mistakes. And it's Basir Khan. He picked up his 2nd wicket. Austria, they're on a high. They're pumping each other. The smiles all over their faces. And the look of gloom at the moment is on the faces of the Spanish team. But look, we know they have depth. We know there's plenty of batting still to come. And I think the man that's coming in now is going to be the key here. Is Daniel Doyle-Kaye. What can he do? He's been so consistent. He's been so good. And I think today is the first time in that earlier match against Portugal that we sort of saw a failure from him when he only scored the 1. But this is where they need him to be at his best as he comes in at number 5. Oh, that's a beauty. Lovely delivery first up. Not wasted at all, is it? We've seen a lot of that sometimes where a new batter comes in and gets a wide or ball down the leg side, but not this one. It's right there. He gets Daniel Doyle-Kaye playing at it and plays and misses. Super over from Basir Khan. And 2 overs gone, and it is 19 for 3. And this is a look at the tables and a good time to bring back into the equation Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, just crunching a few numbers there. So Austria can still grab the 2nd chance. And look, it'll depend on how many Spain get in this first innings. But I've got some preliminary calculations that say that they will have to win with about 10 balls to spare if they are to overtake. If they're going to overtake the Spanish into 2nd spot. So that's very doable, especially with a start like this. But again, it's a test for the strategy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of the Spanish, that they're going to go pretty much no matter what. They're going to go all the way through the innings. It doesn't matter if they lose wickets. Look, I think we've seen now, it's one thing to say that, it's another thing to do that when the heat is on. And of course, the heat will be on not only tonight, but tomorrow as well. Strap on the big D. Here he comes again, and it's a little edge. It's going to go away from Arsenal Reef. And Dida does the fielding. Geez, what a start by the Austrians. And you just wonder who's going to step up for the Spanish this time around. There are a few that went missing in that last game. I know that Corey wasn't happy. I'm glad that you had to deal with him and not me. But
he was all right.
Should be a really, really exciting finish of the day.
I think it will be. I mean, you can see that both these teams are up for it. They know what's at stake, don't they? You want that double chance. Trust me, you want the double chance to make it into the final.
Next team gets cut away. This is Daniel Doyle-Kaye. He missed out. It's really the first time he's missed out in this series, isn't it? But gets his opportunity here. The Austrians, again, they need to be pretty aware that there's multiple threats in this Spanish lineup. So they got pretty much a top 9 that you could draw out of a hat. It doesn't really matter where they bat. They will get opportunities. Once again, I think that next team matches up so well to left-handers. I think that's something I would look at. And I'd even consider, maybe, if there's some left-handed players you're worried about in the opposition, maybe just keep him up your sleeve. But I suppose he does like that new ball. It's probably 1 and 3 at the moment. And so, next team. 2 to spend. This is in the air as well. It's a tough one. Well, it's going to be really tough because it's going to be over the boundary. Maximo! Well, Hamza is one guy. Well, there's Corey. Tell you what, the stress balls, they were able to ramp the price up on those. There's some price gouging around the ground because Corey was buying the whole lot. He wasn't too happy after that previous performance. Hamza, he's a guy, he's focused. I think he knows. There's a little wink there. He said, look, I'm going to come good. He gets a bit of a gift here from next team, but it gets on him pretty quickly. It's the end of the power play. The score is 28 for 3. Once again, want to say very warm welcome to you, wherever you're watching from around the world, whether you're watching on fan code in India or one of our international broadcast partners across 6 continents. Great to have your company today, or tonight actually now, on the European Cricket Network. And just repeating that, at the moment Spain are in 2nd place, Austria are in 3rd place. The top 2 teams get the double chance tomorrow on finals day. So we already know Ireland 11 to 1st, that's locked in. We know that Portugal are 4th, that's locked in. We know Czech Republic, they're out of the tournament, that's locked in. But 2nd and 3rd could swap. And for it to swap, Austria would have to win this match with approximately 10 balls to spare. I say approximately because it can change on their final total. There we go. He's now wanting to blur out his face. This is full. And Zadran coming in. It was a bit wild. The wild thing earlier. This one's right on target. But yeah, we'll know exactly kind of what Austria need to do after the first innings of this one. I think everyone's waiting on that calculation as well. Say hello to Kingston Weatherby. He's watching from Ohio. That's very nice, mate. Kingston, let me know where in Ohio. I know a few cities there. Cincinnati, one of them, Cleveland. Edged and 4. So Dolkaya, he won't be happy with this because he knows not the middle of the bat. And I would say he's lost form, but I mean, he's batting almost perfectly. So even if he loses form, I don't think it's anything to be too concerned about. I don't think that was very deliberate, but he does get a boundary. So Zadran is inducing the outside edge. Let me see this field to Dolkaya. It was fairly standard. They got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, got the long on, long off back, and a deep point. So you've got kind of no outfielders behind the wicket. Just full and straight. Once again, that's good. I think that's when Zadran does his best work. And gets a lot of questions about where do you bowl to these guys when they're smashing all over the place? Where do you bowl? Number one, I'm glad it's not me that has to decide, but I think that's a pretty good default, isn't it? Because even if you're in form, it's a tough ball to do anything with. You can just jam the bat down on the ball. We haven't seen a lot of ramping, and that's normally how you can counter that kind of bowling at a high level of cricket, but I've seen a lot of striking in front of the wicket. This is, again, good length. It's outside the off stump. It's great to see the comment section lighting up again. When everyone's got an opinion, I think that's great. I think that's what cricket's all about. Can Spain hit their way out of trouble here? Again, good length. Just not many bowlers who've been able to do that consistently, I think, in this tournament. The lights are on, which I always like to see. They'll take full effect in the second half of this game. Of course, there are a lot of questions about the lights and what time we're starting. We're starting this game at 7:30 p.m. local. Remember, still fairly long days here. And by the time, in a month or so, when we're playing the championship week, I think it's probably more likely we'll get a fair bit of the first innings in darkness as well, as far as the natural light goes. Last ball of the over. Doesn't quite hit his length that time. He gets away with it. Arms up. We'll get one. And it will be the end of the over. 4 overs down. The score 35 for 3. Well, it is the last game of the day. Rico's put in a big shift, so he's just going to grab a bite to eat at the moment. So I'm here. And if anyone would like to throw any questions in, you might be watching in the middle of the night in Australia, for example. You can actually get us on our social media. You can also jump in the viewer chat, and I'll just try and answer a few random questions as we head into the last game of the day. Right now, I'm going to have a look at Basir Khan in over number 5. Pretty good location here. Austria bowling well to Spain. We want to attack, but getting a steady diet of balls that are outside the off stump, a lot of them that kind of block hole length. Keanu letting us know it's actually 4 AM. It's normally when we do food chat. Rico's actually eating the food tonight. Let's chatting about it. This is down the ground, needs to be handled. It's not. A rare error from Razmo Shigawa, one of the best fielders you'll see on the park. But again, this is maybe a bit of a mental lapse. Maybe it's a window back into the contest for Spain as well. You see, it's a long week. That guy's got a lot on his mind, I'll tell you that much. Juggling teams and batting orders, and then when you get a fairly regulation ball here, just forgets the basics. Maybe takes his eye off it slightly. Now opened up. Wow, it's a very good piece of fielding by Mark Simpson-Parker. He had a game and a half, didn't he, earlier today. And he even takes this cleanly on the bounce. He was hunting the catch. He knows how dangerous Hamza Salim Dar can be. Gets up throwing. Fantastic bit of work. And that's a guy who's 8 games in now as well. So throw those questions in. Full toss, and this is going to go to the boundary. So this is what we haven't seen too much so far from the Austrian team. They've been bowling a lot of these Yorkers, but very few have turned out as full tosses. I think we might have a visitor to the Spanish team. Looks like Lorne Burns has appeared on the bench. He is in the squad. There we go. There's Lorne, player of the series in Desert Springs early in the year, the T10 International Series. Very good pickup for Spain. So nice to see Lorne there. Hello, Lorne. If you can hear me, you probably can't. All right, here we go. With the last ball from Basir Khan. In this spell, it's kind of dragged off the inside half of the bat. I'll just get the one here into the first half of this innings, and Spain 46 for 3. Bit under what I think they wanted to be at this stage. Well, I did say if you'd like to, you can drop us a line, and in particular, I'll keep an eye on my Instagram right now at Mr. Maximo. If anyone wants to send me a message, it's a great time to do it. All right, even Twitter if you like. I'll have the Instagram up. Any questions you've got, wherever you're watching from around the world, about European cricket, about the format of this, and what it's all about, how long it's been going, any of those kinds of questions. Can be anything at all. You know what? It's random question time in the last game of the day, so you can really ask anything you like. You might have to update those pictures, though, a bit earlier in the year. Anyway, here we go with over number 6. Swing and a miss to start the 6th over. This is Idibasha Dida, who's going to bowl it. And he's been a bit hit and miss, but he's had more hits than misses as a bowler this week. A good natural angle across the left-hander. Goes after this in the air, but won't carry. To answer your question, the first question is from Shrug. Does Spain have extra players in their squad because they're at home? Didn't think Burns was in the squad. I don't think he's in the playing squad at the moment, but he's he's on the non-playing reserve list, so maybe that's why he can get a seat down there, because he is registered with the Spanish team. He can be called into action, and all countries kind of have these kinds of players. A little bit short here. Thinking of 2 here. Just don't think it's on, though. I don't think DDC is going to risk it on something like this. So, yeah. The other thing is sometimes, you know, whoever does make it through to week 5, they might change their squad. I mean, they can do that as well. We saw Austria do it actually quite a lot last year. Players going in and out of the squad. Mark Simpson-Parker, he was one that was dropped, and I thought that was a bit surprising. There's a bit of a kind of a rumour that he wasn't suited to the game. T10 respectfully disagree. It's a 3-dimensional threat. 4-dimensional if you include his wicket keeping. There's one here, so strange how cricket can just change in the course of a couple of days. I mean, Spain batting like millionaires now. He seems to always be losing early wickets. So Baba get a king pair today. He's got 3 golden ducks in his last 4 innings. Slow ball goes after it, and this is going to disappear over cover, and that's going to go over the fence. Maximo! Now picked, and yeah, Lorne's here. We saw that. Picked and hit over cover for 6 runs. Well, Corey, I think what it is now is that Lorne's been brought in just to keep Corey calm, like extra security. I won't say he's quite Hannibal in the mask just yet, but something like that. Shot. That's a really good shot, honestly. And just a couple of times you see here, the Austrian bowlers They've missed their length. And Dida doesn't get in the block hole. He gives Dorkaya an inch and he takes the mile and he hits this mile over cover. So we welcome back Rico full. And well, Rico, it's been a pretty interesting few overs as Spain just working their way into the game with that 15-run over. And after six overs, it's 61 for 3.
Yeah, that was a very important over. I mean, it's Bashar Dida. He does stray a little bit, but look, take nothing away from those last 2 shots. I mean, that is Dorkaya at his best. I mean, he's been in superb form. I mean, he got that one blip in the innings before. And you heard me mention it to Corey that I was hoping that, not hoping, but I was sort of half expecting him maybe not to get a big score in the last one, because a little blip there and then him come good going into tomorrow's Group A finals is what a lot of the Spanish want to see, and you can see why. He is a classy player. That was a tremendous shot. So MSP, after picking up 3 wickets in the last one, is bowling now for the 2nd time in this championship.
All right, here he is, and he's going to get launched high in the air. Now, this is a real teaser. I'm not sure where this is landing. It's a very, very good catch by Zadran, and he couldn't really get behind the ball. That's what makes this such a good catch. He has to turn. He knows he doesn't have any room to move. He's running out of real estate, and MSP does it again with a wicket off the very first ball of his spell. And that's a big wicket, isn't it? Because Hamza Salim Dar, he is a guy that can hit you a long way. And to be honest, he hits that a long way, but it goes higher than it goes long. And he has to go now, 61 for 4.
Well, this is world class. I mean, whatever you think, whatever format of cricket you watch, it comes no better than this. MSP, first of all, comes back on, gets a wicket off his very first ball once again. But look at this catch. I mean, look how he takes it. How difficult a catch this is. Look where he is. He's aware of the boundary there as well. He has to go side on, and he just makes it look absolutely simple. That is a world-class catch. That is a big moment.
It really is. But, I mean, let's not forget the Spanish strategy. They don't overvalue wickets. But here's a guy that needs some runs, I think. Gurvinder Singh. For me, just the week he's had, I feel like he needs to do something here if he's going to be in the kind of plans tomorrow, or the first plans for Spain. Got some more questions coming in. I'll come to those in a second. First, MSP gets bowled to the left-hander. Another left-hander replacing Hamza Salim. And he launches him. It's going, and this one's gone. Maximal. Well, that's the approach, and that'll make Gurvinder feel a lot better. And I think Corey's saying there, look, yeah, he didn't try to hit that too hard. He just saw it was there, and he times it over the ropes, and a very good start for Gurvinder Singh.
Yeah, he needed this, Gurvinder. I mean, look, he's stuck around in a number of times in innings, but he hasn't hit the ball clean. He hasn't got the timing right. That one has come out clean as a whistle. That'll make him feel good.
He gets it wrong again, but gets away with it this time, Mark Simpson-Parker. So one of the questions was in the chat as well, how do we choose which end to bowl from? Because the ECL was from the other end. Well, actually, the ECL was from both ends, because every week we change ends.
Yep.
Obviously, we only bowl from one end, and that's another question we get a lot. Why is that? Well, it's to save time, because we're on a very tight schedule here. It's to save time, and also so that we can bring you the game, and with the resources available, we can capture one end very, very well, rather than kind of hedging our bets. So yeah, you'll see next week we'll be at the other end, and we'll keep changing every week. Of course, the reason we change is because the bowlers run up area in particular. It takes a lot of wear, and actually we change it into this Friday's matches, which funnily enough tomorrow now. And then Saturday, of course, we'll start at the other end, because we have Saturday Sunday matches, and the Saturday Sunday matches are in the Spanish domestic T10 here, fan code European Cricket T10, which will be available to watch on our YouTube channel and also on fan code. So just look up European Cricket Network and you'll find it if you like the action.
Very optimistic appeal there from Arslan Arif. I think this ball would have bounced over 2 sets of stumps.
Well, I wouldn't be using a review up on this one. I tell you this, because that's high, but I think Daniel Dorkaya is a bit frustrated. He doesn't get pace on this, so I think Mark Simpson-Parker, he's a big guy. He's not trying to bowl too quick. He's just trying to use his natural features like the bounce. Oh, this one's in the air, and this is catchable, but good luck, because it's coming down from a big, big height. Hassan Yusuf holds it. Big wicket, huge wicket. TDC goes for 24, and Mark Simpson-Parker, oh, they were using him in all sorts of roles except for bowling. And since he started, he has been on fire. I've got to say, great catch, pressure catch from Hassan Yusuf. He had plenty of time to think about that. And so DDC has to be removed from the equation. 7 overs down, 68 for 5.
Yeah, quality, knowledge and skill. That's what you can say about Usman Yusuf. This is such a good catch. Look at it. The ball is, you can see the ball moving around. He's moving from one foot to another, getting himself in the perfect position and then takes a catch. Well, you know that Yusuf, he's happy about it. He's doing the celebration and so is MSP. That is a big moment. And look, catching and taking those difficult catches, and we've just seen two very difficult ones made to look easy. Zadran's one on the boundary and that one there from Yusuf. Catching does win new matches, and those two catches were absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
And they will change the content of this match surely.
That's the kind of catch that you've got so long to think about it. You can think about the situation and everything, who it is, what it means, but Arsene keeps it simple. Hey, this is what's coming up tomorrow, and we can't fill in all the blanks yet because we know Ireland finished first. They will get the double chance, and Spain are in second at the moment, but Austria could flip depending on this game. If Austria could go to second, Spain will finish third if Austria win by enough. And the third and fourth teams playing the eliminator tomorrow. So you can see why the double chance is so important. Join us again from Canterbury in Spain, 9:30 a.m. GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe. It's 3 p.m. in India. I know that it's 5:30 p.m. on the west coast of Australia and 7:30 p.m. on the east coast of Australia. What's more time zones? I think it's 5:30 a.m. on the east coast of the US and 2:30 in the morning on the west coast of the US.
I like this from Chiguel. He's brought Zadran back here a bit earlier than he would have liked because he's just sensing another wicket here and he reckons he could really be in the Spanish batting lineup.
Yeah, this one kind of jumped over by the fielder, but he gets a fingertip on it for that reason. They'll only get one, so it doesn't cost him a run there. So we've got I did say it's random question time. We've got Kevin Merrigan who sent me a random question, and it's kind of nice because it's food chat related. Okay. He wants to know what I had for breakfast today. I can tell you, I kept it pretty simple today. I had a couple of boiled eggs and a peppermint tea for my throat. Did it work? Full toss. Again, good fielding, knocks it down. Austria kind of back on in the field now, aren't they? I mean, Chiguel's kind of error on the boundary seems now like a blip, not a trend, because I think Austria, they're still kind of bringing that pressure in the field, aren't they?
Yeah, they're fired up, aren't they? I mean, they're lively. You'd expect that from them. A lot of young players out there playing some of the best cricket that they've ever played in their lives. Well, this is not a good delivery, but he gets away with it. In comes the throw. Direct hit would have been interesting, but really good quick backing up also there from Govinder Singh. You can see Govinder Singh, that's what I like about him. He wants to get with the action. He's not shying away from it. You've got two very good batters out there at the moment. Adam Agar, we know that he scored a magnificent half-century a couple of knocks ago and then almost pulled off a sensational victory for Spain against Portugal. He's hungry to show what he can do again. Govinder Singh, though, he wants to show his form. He's a talented player, hasn't hit the right notes at the moment all the time, but he gets the opportunity here now.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting second half of this game because that double chance, I just think, especially in this group, so crucial. We've seen how in one game anything can happen. 4 short, especially after today. And Portugal pulled off a great escape, really. Full, a bit too full, but I often say this, if you're going to miss your spot full in the block hole, you'd rather kind of miss it up than down. You see, it's very hard to get under that delivery. It's the end of the over as well, so 8 overs in now, 74 for 5. Spain still eyeing off that 100. A question from Keanu in the viewer comments asking what have been the big improvements I've noticed in this EC so far from last year. I think just generally there's plenty of organisational improvements. I think the fan zone as well. Obviously now there's kind of lunch and dinner options because of when we're playing. The fact we're playing under lights, I think it's a big improvement as well. I think just even the time of day, the fact that if people are working in the area, they can still come down and watch some cricket at night. That's certainly one. On the field, I just think that the players have had one more year of T10 under their belt, to be honest. And I think they've just had a bit more time to think about the tactics. I think that's probably something I'd mention. All right, this is another one that's in the air, straight up in the air. Well, he's under it, and it's been caught. That's a really good catch from Chiguel. Because there's only a little bit of sunlight left, but he was looking straight into it. So the skipper back in form, and it's Alger who's got to go for just 2. And so the Knights starting with that wicket, and Spain loses 6 now, 74 for 6.
MSP, what can you say about him? I mean, is it a secret weapon that they've just held him back for when they wanted to come good? He picked up 3 wickets in the match earlier here today, And well, he's done the same again. I mean, not only did he pick up 3 wickets, scored 45 runs as well, got that player of the match performance, 3 for 15. Now he's got another 3 for. But that catch, you're absolutely right, because it's that part of the night. He is right in the only part of the ground where there's a little bit of sun, actually.
Yeah.
He's looking up into the sun. Also, the floodlights are coming on. That was a very difficult catch. We've seen 3 difficult catches all taken. That is why Austria are in this position. Catches win matches.
Yeah, very good stuff from Rasmus Shiguals, good player. As one captain takes the catch, another captain arrives at the crease, and it's Christian Munoz-Mills. Comes out with 11 balls remaining. And had a good performance at the top of the order. The other day finds himself back down. I mean, this is what they've been doing. They've been shuffling the deck, Spain. But I think Mark Simpson-Parker, he's not trying to beat you with pace, but I do think there's bounce at this end that we're bowling from this week, right?
Yeah.
And he's a tall guy. He's one guy that's not trying to really bowl block hole. He's trying to lure the batters into drives, but they're going straight up in the air because it's bouncing a little bit more than they think. Christian goes big. Again, is this an opportunity? It could be. It is. So Arsene Yusa takes the catch, and that's 4 now for Mark Simpson-Parker. He cannot believe it. I mean, he's been at the wrong end all week. He was behind the stumps, but now he's front and centre, and he's got the Spanish captain first ball. Mills goes for a golden, and the score 74 for 7 in the ninth.
This is incredible. What is going on at the moment? Austria are on fire. They are holding all their catches. Yusuf takes another one. Wasn't quite as difficult as the one before, but he takes it. But look what it means to him when he takes his catch. Look at the passion. And, well, look at what it means to all of the team there. They come together. You're going to see them do the 1, 2, 3 Austria in a minute. But look at this. It goes up in the air. Christian Munoz loses his head. Head goes up, ball goes up. There's the catch. And watch the reaction. Just watch this. Watch it. Yes. That's what it means to him. And he's wearing that shirt with pride, isn't he? Another one goes. And now, just like that, well, MSP, he is on a hat-trick. He's also taking 4 wickets.
Hey, few Austrian names on there. Look, you've got Big D. You've got Joey Zadran twice. Could hat-trick number 29.
Hat-trick and a 5.
Be right here. It would be a 5 for 2.
Well, this is sensational.
All right. Acting cool here. And I think you still got to attack this ball. It's Asjad Butt. He's coming out at 9 here. He's wearing number 9. And here we go. Hat-trick ball in match 20. Won't be one full toss, but they might run him out. No. Get there. Close-ish, but they'll scramble through for a single. So what about this? Remember, just if you've just joined us, that Austria currently 3rd, Spain in 2nd. But if Austria win this game, they'll be level on points with Spain. So the double chance can only go to one of these 2 teams. Hey, if Austria win with, we're going to say approximately 10 balls to spare, I can tell you at the end of this innings, then Austria will actually grab that crucial double chance. It'll mean that Spain have slid really from that high when they beat the Ireland 11 the other day. No losses, no wins on day 4 would be a disaster for them really, making it really hard. I mean, if you finish 3rd or 4th tomorrow, you need to win 3 matches to progress. If you finish 1st or 2nd, you only need to win 2 matches to progress. It's a huge difference.
The moment, what can they, this is the 9th. A couple of deliveries to go in it. Goes back to Asjad, but they would love to see him find a few big maximos here right now. Gives himself a bit of space, hits this pretty well. Fielder hunting it, but he can't get down to it. He gets past him. Gaffy, cautious get the feeling it, but Joka Lagia, nice shot, 4 more runs. A little bit more of a concerned look on the faces of the Spanish bench there, including the coach, Corey Rutgers. Good effort there from Zadran.
Breaking news. Selva Kumar Murugasamy, I'm glad that you're paying attention. It's been a long day. He already got a hat-trick. He got a wicket off the last ball of his first over, and so he did get a hat-trick. It is a hat-trick, Rico.
We've had
Nobody knows.
Another he
Nobody
doesn't
knows.
even know, does he? Oh my word, it is quite amazing. Quite amazing. Well, sensational. Well, we're going to have to update that. But there's so much happening here, it's hard to keep up with it. So MSP.
There you go, he just got
He
told.
just realised, he
He's down
just
there.
knows. Well, look, he's just got his hands up in the air now. Well, yeah, celebrate, buddy. There's another hat-trick. Well, we'll let that on there. MSP.
Wow. I mean, things happen quickly. I mean, to be honest, it was hard to keep up when he was taking his wickets because he was taking them so often. So it was already a hat-trick. He took a wicket off the last ball of the 7th over and then the first 2 of the 9th over.
Well, okay, here we go.
All right,
to win this thing, he's back on strike. Hasn't had too much of it. He needs to go big here in the last over. Score 80 for 7. 6 balls to go.
Short. This one, was there any bat in it? I'm not sure there is. And it's, well, he's been given out. Now they're trying to run, but the decision's been made. Yeah. And I don't know, I know this hits the helmet, but it might have come off the glove first.
I think glove first. It wouldn't have gone, I don't think it would have gone the way it did if it was straight just on the helmet.
Have a look. Oh, I don't know, you know.
Well, here's the catch taken, but the question is there any glove on this at all? Let's see if we can slow this down. And
I mean, it's hard to tell. Then you're probably going on noise out there, because if you hear two noises, it's glove to helmet or kind of top edge to helmet, but he's going to have to go. I think the Govinda, I probably think he nicks it, and then he's not sure if it's been given or not, so he tries to take off for a run. But things falling apart now really badly for the Spanish side in the last over now. They are 80 for 8.
Yeah, 80 for 8, and nicely held there by Arslan. And Govinda, he did start very positively, didn't he? He hit one big 6, the very first ball that he got, but then after that, the next 6 deliveries, wasn't able to do too much with it, wasn't able to find another boundary, but like I said, didn't get too much of a strike. Well, they've gone for Mohammed Cameron. He's been up and down this batting order like a yo-yo. What can he do here later on? 5 deliveries to come. Didar wants to keep the line right. Well, he's moving around, trying to put the bowler off, gets back onto this, gets a single, so it's going to be Asjad Butt that goes back on strike. So this is quite amazing. So we've seen the 4th hat-trick of this European Cricket Championship, and we're only in day 4. It's quite incredible. Mohammed Cameron started it all off, didn't he? And then we saw Mikey O'Reilly got a hat-trick as well. Then it was Javid Zadran. Just sensational stuff. And this will be another well bowled. And the pace of Didar and his line and his accuracy this time around in this match is a little bit too much. And that is a worrying look now off Corey Ruckus. Well, the games and the fun have stopped, because this is now serious. And you're already sensing that to Spain, if they are to win this match, or if they are to avoid being pipped into second place, which is so crucial by Austria, are going to have to go out there and be at their very best in the field. They have done it before, remember a tight match against Sweden last year where they looked out of it and they were brilliant. That's the concerns, and it doesn't look good. And he's well, you can see there just giving some encouragement to the next batter, say, come on, go out there and do the job for me, but somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, I mean, disappointing for Asjad Butt as well, no doubt about that. He hasn't quite been able to string it together at the moment. So now they're down to number 11. The other thing is, Atif Mahmood, what issue he's got a pretty bad hand. It's hard for him to actually hit, so I think you'll just see him go for 1 here. So it's not his bowling hand, it's his right hand, but it is quite heavily bandaged. Gets off the mark, so now I think we'll see Kamran probably try and smack these last 2 out of the ground.
Yeah, Kamran. So Didar walks back to his mark. It's got to keep it tight. Doesn't want to stray down the leg side to Mohammed Cameron either. Got to keep this outside the off stump to him.
Goes for it, gets a fair piece, but how much? Not enough, and he stays inside. Well, let's have a look here. Well, I really don't know what to make of this. I think he's just having a bit of fun with the wild thing being wild. And, well, he's having a bit of fun. How could you not be? Because that's the end of the innings. Spain bowled out for 82 with 1 ball to spare.
Well, this is, I'm quite liking this. Cameron going through it, and he knows, everybody knows he's taken this. Look, he clearly doesn't step over the line, and then a bit of playmanship. He said, hi, Maki, Gardita, apne pair mein line tirak deta. And all the players thinking, what's going on? Then he rolls over on the floor, laughing his head off, and they all know, well, the wild thing is having a little bit of game with them. Austria, well, this is quite sensational, really, isn't it? They've bowled Spain out here, and what is Spain being bowled out twice here today? Well, that's something. Portugal bowled them all out for 90, and now we've seen them being bowled out by Austria as well. That is not good for Spain. That is not something that they would have been working on. But what a marvellous performance this is from Austria. Really have come out fighting. And they are on a high. Remember, they got both their victories here yesterday. The one earlier here today again. And now trying to make it 4 on the spin. And more importantly, trying to get this one and taking themselves into second place. And look, we've talked about hat-tricks. Well, that's page 1. There's plenty more of them to come. And we've seen 4 of them here now. With this one, it fooled everybody, but not quite everyone. MSP, he's on the board as well. 4 for 13.
Kind of crazy, and every time he's come on to bowl, he's taken a wicket straight away, and he's just basically started a disintegration of an innings. So, I mean, it's quite remarkable, really. Don't know what to make of it. Corey had the big book out, didn't he? It was the big D, got the big B. First up, LBW, king pair for Baba on day 4. Not the start that Spain wanted, and really, it wouldn't get a lot better during this innings.
No, it wouldn't. I mean, you'd think there was really no real major contributions. I mean, we saw Daniel Lloyd-Carr 24 of 12, and also Hamza Salim made a contribution 23 of 20, but nobody else was able to get going. That was a problem. But look, one thing I will say, that the fielding here, I mean, there was one blip from the captain himself, but other than that, the fielding was sensational. Some of the catches that we've seen here were great. I mean, that was MSP taking one. He started things off. And, well, they were jumping with joy. And take it easy, Zishan Arif. We don't want you getting injured again and hobbling off. Now, this is a lovely shot. And, well, we know that they can play some good shots, but this wasn't a good one. Head goes, shape goes, up in the air. And there's Hassan Yusuf. It went a long way up, and you had to take that one. That would have made all the difference. He does. And, well, you can see that Basir was pretty happy about this one. This one goes up, up, up. And, well, this goes all the way. And there's a little wink there of Hamza saying, yeah, I'm happy at that point. Corey was pretty happy as well. The team were pretty happy. Things were happening. And even the little edges were going to the boundary. This one, well, this was a mistake, wasn't it, from Razwan Shikwal, the captain. He's normally so good, but it didn't rub off. They were back to their best. They were back to the good standards again pretty quickly. Danny Doyle played 2 great shots here. That was the first. The second one, though, this, well, that, how can that not be one of the shots of the day? That probably is the shot of the day. That was brilliant. Hamza going for the big one, going for the big hit. This was world class. This is a catch and a half. You will not see a better catch than that. That is confidence, and that is about being assertive and saying, yeah, I'm going to back myself to take this, and the confidence that Zadran does take it. And he's the one who ends the innings as well at the end with that little bit of showmanship as well to finish the innings. This is another one that goes up in the air. It's another one for Hassan Yusuf. He's all over the place, but he gets it. And when he takes his catch, you can see that he's pumped, because that means a lot. And it is MSP who's the one who gets the catch taken. This one up in the air. It could be another, and it was. And this time, look, takes his time, and Shigwell, another good catch. That was right in the sunshine, and that was the one that made that the hat-trick. And MSP, well, nobody realised at the time, not even he. Well, he did get a hat-trick. Now, this ended up being the 4th wicket, but it's another good catch. This one a little bit more straightforward. Yeah, that's what it means to them. That's why they're fired up. That's why they're pumped. And that's exactly what we're going to have to see from Spain now if they're able to defend this total. 83 will be required for Austria. And, well, Arsenal, look at it. Look at it. Look at the looks on the faces. And Itibar Didar. And then the last man being sent out to see what he could do about things. Well, not a lot, because, well, this was a shot. And it was Zadran out there. He takes the catch and says, oh no, and then a little bit of gamesmanship and saying, oh, what have I done? I think I've stepped on the line. He clearly hadn't. And then he starts rolling around on the floor in celebration, and it wasn't long before he was joined by the other Austrian players. So a lovely moment that for Austria. Just have a look at this scorecard, and I've said it before. Well, it was a terrible start for Mohamed Baba. He's got 2 golden ducks in the day, so he's made a pair. Ishan played 1 good shot for 6 before he went. Diman, even he couldn't get going. The first time really he's failed. Hamza and did he see? Well, they were the early 2 that made some good contributions. At that time, there were smiles on the faces in the Spanish camp, but they didn't last long, because as soon as they both went, they crumbled and they were bowled all out with a ball to go in their innings. The bowling started things off, didn't he? Getting that wicket early on. Basir Khan bowled beautifully, 2 for 16. But once again, it was a 3 for Didar, 3 for 17. And then what about Mark Simpson-Parker? 4 for 13. He's taken 7 wickets in the day. That's quite incredible. And it's the first time that he's bowled So we said it was going to be hot. We said it was going to be spicy. Well, it is hot and spicy. It's hot and spicy out there, and it's going to be hot, dark and spicy in a moment. Spain batting first, 82 all out with the ball to go, 83 required by Austria, and well, we'll bring you news on how quickly they have to do that before the conclusion of the innings. But there is an opportunity there for Austria to pip Spain into second spot, and that means it will give them the magical second chance to make it into tomorrow's Group A final. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return for the conclusion of this match, the final one of the day. Spain, they're in a bit of bother. They're going to have to bowl out of the skins. Are we going to see another tremendous effort from the likes of Mohamed Cameron, or maybe even Mohun Baba, who needs to play some big part in the day? Well, we'll find out shortly. Join us in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of the day.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers. Well, we're taking you away from the sunshine of the Cardamom Oval back in 2022 in that contest between Austria and Spain, and well, bringing you to the gloomy look here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground as the rain just hasn't let up, and it's still raining. So, of course, I'll give you an update. Most of you know that match number 42, after the innings of Indian CC Vienna, was abandoned because of rain. So both teams, Indian CC Vienna and Donnerstadt, well, they remain unbeaten, I suppose. They'll share the points in that one. They'll get a point each. And, of course, the next match, match number 43, is scheduled to start. And in 10 minutes' time, Indian CC Vienna against the Pack Riders. The Riders, they're looking to bounce back after a defeat in the first match of day 9 earlier today, match number 41. And despite getting 119 on the board, cricketer CC knocked them off and did them with 20 balls to go in rapid start. So they're looking to get the opportunity to get out there and go back to winning ways. But as you can see at the moment, the weather still looking a little bit gloomy. The rain just hasn't let off. There's been no break in it, and the forecast, as we look at it, doesn't show any glimmers of hope at the moment. But it is only a forecast, and we can only hope that the rain can stop and we can go back to the proceedings. What I can tell you is that there has been a coin toss in that match, and it was Indian CC that have won the toss. They will be batting first, so that's the result from the coin toss. Indian CC will be having a bat, but at the moment, though, with that rain falling, it looks unlikely. The covers are still out there, and you can see from the covers just how heavy and how consistent the rain is at the moment. Of course, we'll keep you updated. Keep an eye on the screens as well, and keep an eye on the chat. We'll give you all the information as we get it. So that match scheduled to start in around 8 minutes' time. But it will be, if we do get on there, a delayed start. I think the umpires will go out there and do another inspection in probably around about 15 to 20 minutes' time. We'll keep you posted on that. In the meantime, though, we'll take you back to the 15th of September 2022 to Spain at the European Cricket Championship, where Austria have just finished their a good innings where they've skittled Spain for 82. Didar, we saw Itibashar Didar playing earlier today. He picked up 3 wickets. And Mark Simpson-Parker, who is the leading wicket taker in this series so far with 10, well, he picked up another 4 for there. So we're going to join that match number 20, when Austria are going into bat, and 83 are required for victory from them. But like I say, we'll keep you posted on the developments here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground in Austria. But let's return back to that classic match. Austria taking on Spain. Spain have had a bat. They got to 82. Now, let's pick it up with the start of the Austrian innings. Well, you're watching the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. It is the Euros of cricket, and what a final match we have for you here today on day 4. It's the end of the group stages. Is where we're looking to see which teams are going to make it through to tomorrow's Group 8 finals. Well, we know which teams they are. Well, Ireland, they will finish top. They'll be in first spot. One of these two teams will finish second. Who will it be? At the moment, Spain are there, but Austria, they've restricted Spain to 82. If they can knock off these runs pretty quickly, it could be them. And then that will mean that the losers will be playing Portugal in the eliminator tomorrow. Everything to play for. And, well, the light and the sun is going down. The floodlights are on, and we are going to have a classic under the night sky here on the Costa del Sol. Let's get ready to go. The openers, they've gone back to Hassan Yusuf up the top of the order with Mark Simpson-Parker. And the opener is going to be a very fired up Mohamed Cameron. And Spain, they need to be fired up. Vamos, chicos, vamos is what a lot of the fan zone will be saying here at the moment. Can they do it? They need to be muy fuerte, fuerte, fuerte. Here we go, the first delivery. And there's a chance they're going up for this. Is it out? They want it. They come from everywhere. The umpire is not moved. The batter says, I didn't get anywhere near it. Well, it's being given not out. Well, they can't believe it. Well, Spain, they're all over the place. The sea of red. The ring of fire comes together. Well, was there anything on this or not? Well, the keeper, Aga, is sure there's a touch on this. Well, this is so hard. Mohamed Cameron, he's up, he's running. Everybody's up and running. The only person who stays not moved is the umpire. Not out is the decision from Shubh Navjot Singh. Cameron back to his mark. Yusuf survives. This one is fired down the leg side, and there is a wide. Now there's a mix-up. A good throw down the other end. Could have MSP in trouble, but he gets back. Well, Hassan Yusuf not responding to the call at all from MSP. There's definitely a second here. It's clearly a wide, but it's not handled clearly by Agar, and the ball slips. MSP's calling it. Yusuf is ball watching. He needed to go there. Oh, they survive. First runs on the board, courtesy off a wide. Well bowled, well blocked, Yorker length delivery. And well, Kami, the hitman, just looks back at Yusuf, and it's sort of the look that says, where do you think you're going? Stay there. It's time for Spain to make all the noise. Just 3 men on the leg side, everybody else on the off. Well, asking for this one, I think it's probably too high. And well, he's gone, a direct hit. Well, he was in all sorts of trouble earlier, it just hasn't got going. And this is sensational, they do get their wicket. And it's a big wicket to get. Hassan Yusuf, what was he thinking? Where was he here? He was stood in the middle of nowhere. And Spain, they get the breakthrough, is what they needed. They get the dangerous Yusuf out. And what a time to bring back into the dream box here, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu.
Well, he took the path of contemplation, didn't he really? Hassan Yusuf hit on the pads. We could see it wasn't out, but so many batters do this. They just start running because they're a bit nervous. They might be giving out LBW, but there was never a run there. They had one chance to run him out here. We can see it's not close at all. And Bubba, a pretty good throw because he has to throw slightly off balance. And, well, you just knew that Hassan Yusuf was a dead duck in more than one sense. Unfortunately, he's the first man to go for Austria. And what a dramatic start to this run chase.
What a start. The pressure was certainly on. So Hassan Yusuf, he's also made a pair today. He was out golden duck in the last match, coming late down the order. Went for the big hit caught, and now he gets himself run out on 0 as well. So it's almost like all the batters that have been in form have not been in form today. This man, well, the captain, he's been very much in form. Razman Shigwell, he's normally the one who's held things together for his team, and he's got to apply himself here now pretty well. The thing about that is Yusuf shouldn't have been on strike. They should have taken that one on the wide. Cameron, in he comes. It goes for him. This is a chance. He hasn't got this clean. Could be 2 and 2. It is 2 and 2. And they've got the big wicket of Shigwell, and he goes first ball. So it is very much that kind of day here today. So Spain, well, they put themselves back in it. They're jumping up and down with joy. That is the wicket they needed. He's been the main contributor with the bat for Austria. And the captain, Razmal Shigwell, has gone. And just like that, well, can it be that Mohamed Cameron is going to cause all sorts of damage again? Looking at a team hat-trick here.
Wow. It's crazy stuff, really, isn't it? But I've got to say, if you want one guy under the ball for your life, Daniel Dorkaya isn't a bad bet, is he? And look, you can see there, Corey. He's not going to crack a smile just yet. So look, let me give you the 4-1-1 on the net run rate situation. I think the information that we've kind of estimated is that Austria would need to chase down the score in 6.5 overs. That's very doable. It's very doable. But I mean, with this start, it's a bit dodgy. But what I will say is also, it can also depend on the final score. So, okay, the target's 83. And just the nature of it, they could finish on up to 88 because they could go tie the game on 82 and then win with a 6. So, for example, if they were to do that, then they could take slightly longer than 6.5 because they finished on more runs. So it kind of depends, but you're pretty much looking at ballpark 7 overs. It's not exact, but the 6.5 overs, they'd have to chase it in. So when you see the balls remaining, take 19 off it to know what they need to get the double chance.
Yeah, well, Zishan Arif comes back into the side. And he just gets it out. Oh, well, this is so unfortunate. So unfortunate. The head goes down, and it looks like it's going to go past the captain, Christian Munoz, and go to the man that's sweeping on third. But because he gets a hand onto it, he wrong foots the fielder on the boundary, Hamza Salim. Hamza's going to the left. The ball goes to his right. 4 runs.
Yeah. I mean, it's unlucky. I mean, it's good goalkeeping from Munoz, really. Yeah. He does get something on it, but I mean, it's so quick, isn't it? The outfielder does the right thing, anticipates the line of the ball, assuming Munoz Mills is going to miss it, and he gets pushed away from the 4. Arif facing the music, last ball of the over, and well, this has popped up to nowhere, and it will be the end of an over. So Cameron, I know he's carrying a few injuries at the moment, but he is firing up. Spain desperately want this double chance. Mark Simpson-Parker, I've never seen a smile so wide. He got to watch the whole over from the other end, but he'll be facing now after 1 is 5 for 2. Well, this will be dramatic, but what I can tell you is if it does go to a golden ball this time, the match is tied, and Spain will retain the double chance. The last golden ball we had actually in Belgium, it was a similar situation where Ostend CC, the club side, needed to catch the runs in 6 overs, and they were looking like they might do that, but then they had a big collapse. It was a golden ball, but it was kind of a weird one because it didn't actually matter who won that game. But I'm sure there's a golden ball somewhere along the line for us here in the ECC. Light slowly taking effect here. 49 matches with a golden ball. If this isn't one, that'll be the 50. Time to raise the bat. And here's a man. Wow, what a day he's had, Mark Simpson-Parker. He's going to have to face Prince Daman. They've got to get cracking here, Austria. And literally, they need to go all in on trying to do this in the 7 overs or 6.5 overs. They have to go all in on that because really a win in more than 7 overs probably isn't any good to them. Because they're going to remain in 3rd place, they won't get the double chance. So, I mean, really interesting game within a game here.
Yeah, double chance is everything. It's got to be all or nothing here. It's got to be all or nothing. And you know one thing that still surprises me, Vinny? Back onto that ball after this one from Prince. It's just played away, so it gets past the infielder, but it's just going to be a single. Bye-bye, it goes through. It surprises me that in a match like this, when they need runs quickly, that somebody like Daniel Eckenstein hasn't been elevated up the order.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, isn't it? And I mean, Arif, we've seen him play some pretty mercurial innings at ECS level, haven't we?
He doesn't time this one. It's going to be another one, and it is. Daniel Dorkaya takes the catch, and it's going to be a departure for MSP. He was good in the last match with bat and ball, but not in this one. You can see what it means to the Spanish, and this is what I was talking to Corey about. I think the team spirit, the team bonding, and the way these guys have gelled together has been absolutely fantastic. And even here when the chips are down, look, you can see Christian there. He's saying, hey, stay focused. It's still not over yet. I know we got 3 wickets, but it's still not done. Stay focused. And that's why he's such a good captain. That's why he's such a good leader. Look, you're talking about But Zishan and Rift there, well, the best shot he played out of the middle of the bat was the one he played on himself.
I don't know. We probably won't show the clip again tonight. But yeah.
Go on, let's show it.
You think so?
I reckon we should. There's people who haven't seen it.
All
But
right.
maybe we'll
Come
show
back
it
to
when
me.
we know what the outcome of this game
well,
is. We'll save it. We won't ruin this.
You know what?
This
I'm going to give Zishan a night off, but tomorrow not going to be so kind. Maybe we'll see. Well, 7 for 3, and like I say, now they've already essentially gone an over and a half and done not much. Wanted to attack in the power play, but it's hard to attack quality bowling, I think. Again, team's pretty keen to bat first. I've noticed in these night games. This is a guy that can move the needle though. Karagul Utmanzai comes out to face demand, bangs it in. That'll be the one for the over, I think. So Utmanzai being tested out upstairs. Pretty good option, I think, just to protect the facial area.
Quality from Prince Demand.
Demand's just an athlete, isn't he? He's got long legs, long arms. He's got good timing, natural rhythm, hand-eye coordination. Goes shortish again. This time it's going to be knocked down, but it won't be stopped. It'll be 4 runs. So Utmanzai, he hits it, and I think the fielder there just a bit annoyed. It wasn't an easy bounce for Atif Mohammed, to be fair, and it's to his right-hand side, and he does have that injured hand, you see. Still throws it out there, to be fair. It was just a bit too spicy, and a steadying boundary for Austria.
Yeah, he's actually split his webbing as well.
Yeah.
And Corey was telling me that every time he seemed to touch it or bang it, it just starts to bleed again. So he's going to have to keep an eye on that, because it was the right hand that he get onto that.
It's his non-bowling hand, though. That's why he's still playing and batting 11, essentially, and trying not to bat. He's had to bat twice today. Slower ball. Does he get this? He gets a little bit of it. He'll get 4. So he's lucky that the mid-on's in the circle there. Karagul Utmanzai. He gets a second boundary. This one's slightly more convincing. Change of pace. I like that from Demand, because he set him up with the short stuff, but it just doesn't go to plan. 4 more to Austria.
Yeah, not the most convincing of shots, but he hits it straight, and that's what helps him get to the boundary.
So the reason we're talking this net run rate scenario is you can see if Austria win the game, they go to 10 points, but they also have to make up some net run rate. So plus 1.53, and then you've got Austria plus 0.98 essentially. So you've got to make up just over half a point. So basically, they can do this in 6.5 overs. Our calculations are that they will go above Spain on net run rate. So yeah, if I'm looking at this right now, let me give you the equation. I'll tell you, they need, what's that, 68 off 48. So take off 19. So it's 68 off 29. So, you know, you're talking kind of 2.4 a ball. You're talking 13, 14 and over here. So that's the way you got to approach it. Again, you've got nothing to lose here, Austria. If you get rolled and going for it, so be it.
Yeah.
You know, it's a big prize to have that double chance.
Cameron taking his time to make sure he gets the field just the way he wants it.
Spain were good in elimination games though last year. They finished 6th the championship week, didn't win a game, and then went bang, bang, bang the elimination games and finished 4th when it was all said and done. Cameron coming back. And then here's the other thing. When you need to make sure, so basically Spain just need to get the game to go into the 8th over. But the luxury they've got is they can bowl whoever they want in those 8 overs. Right, so if they had 4 bowlers, they think of their 4 best bowlers, they could just bowl them in the 8 overs, right? Yeah. And that's why Cameron is certainly going to get a second. That makes it even harder, I think, for Austria. When you've only got 7 overs to chase it, 2 of them are going to get bowled by Cameron. Goes after him straight. It's a pretty good shot. Pretty good shot, gets it straight. Zishan Arif, well, if he goes, he can really go. We saw it when we were in Austria, in Vienna for that European Cricket Series, and this is a confidence builder. I think he likes the fact there's some pace on this, because he doesn't have to swing too hard. He just punches it back over the head for 4. Good shot.
Nice shot. Not one that Mohamed Cameron will like too much. I think you might see a little bit of the short stuff coming here.
Utmanzai electing not to wear the headgear as well out there at the other end at the moment. Well, this is going to be out of the ground. It's a fall down hook shot out of the ground. Maximo! What a shot, really. I mean, I thought he might fall onto his stumps here. He was a long way back.
This is class. Well, I thought it might be the short one. It was the short one. Cameron, the hitman, wasn't going to like being hit down the ground one. Now he's not going to like this one as well. That is going into the jungle. That is big. What a shot that is.
Outstanding shot. I mean, how in control of it is he? I don't know. He certainly wasn't in control of his own movements. Now you got to work it out. I mean, is this the time? Yeah, unleash the Cameron Yorker. I honestly think he's held back the Yorker deliveries this week because I think he'd like something up his sleeve for tomorrow on finals day. But I mean, there's such a big prize on the line right now. That double chance could be everything.
Yeah, and just you saw Christian, the captain, having a chat with him. Well, they like that shot, didn't they? Well, that's the older brother of Zishan Arif, Aslan Arif.
It's proper cricket, isn't it, really, at the moment?
4 and a 6.
All right, back to Arif. That's a good comeback. What's that flyer through to Alja? And look, Cameron, proper stare here as well. Gotta love this contest. That 6 is a momentum swinger, isn't it, really? I mean, imagine if he kind of top edges that and gets out. And 19 for 4 versus 25 for 3. It's a lot different, isn't it? He gets this wrong. Trying something. I don't mind him trying it. This is going to hurt. Yeah, this is going to hurt. And it almost believed that apology as well from Cameron.
What do you mean? The one with the big smile?
Yeah, he's a throwback, the hitman, isn't he? And now everybody else is going to check on the bat. He said, I already gave him a wave. That's my job. Let's have a look at this one on the replay. I mean, Zishan Arif's tough as nails. And he didn't really want to go down here, but it's going to hurt. I mean, I think it might have got him. Yeah, gets him on the forearm. And he's swinging away, isn't he?
Yeah, I think that we might have, well, it's not Magic Spray Mary today. It's got a day off, so I don't think it's Magic Spray Martin.
Yeah, Magic Spray Martin is this coming. He's actually been pretty busy, hasn't he, today?
Yeah, it needs a
Zishan.
bit of spray on that.
Well, you know what? Maybe this would give us time to show Zishan getting injured last night, or 2 nights ago.
Pretty quick delivery, just catches him right on that bone there. I mean, the thing about it is I mean, there is nothing funny about it, but some people call it the funny bone. I don't know why it's called a funny bone. Nothing funny about being hit there.
I think it's because the actual bone is called the humerus. I'm not joking. It's actually the bone they're called the humerus. Okay. So it sounds humorous. So it's a funny bone. But I mean, the thing is, if you actually get hit on the funny bone, I've had it done with pretty much a brand new ball in the nets, and you actually can't hold the bat anymore for a while. You can't actually grip the bat. So I don't think it's there. I think it's more of a forearm. Well, MSP's well prepared. He knows that he wasn't able to do too much with the bat this time, but Austria's still in this game. So just checking this equation again. Look, I've got a couple of tweets that have come in, and I can see that Paul Monahan said that he's been watching from Melbourne all week, been watching some great games. Keep up the good work. Thanks very much, Paul. He'll be watching on Fox Sports in Australia, I'm sure. And Philip Wilson, I liked what he said. He said that from watching European cricket, he wants the limited review system. For what? No, Phil says that watching European cricket, he says cricket is a sport that's literally changing and evolving at 1,000,000 miles an hour. And isn't that true? Yeah. We're seeing new variants of the game. And I always say, look, there's nothing to be scared of when you see dynamics changing in cricket, because if people like it, if people watch it, it'll stick around. If not, it won't. There's nothing to be scared of. I mean, multiple forms of the game can coexist. And I think for European cricket, I think this is such a great format, because 45-minute halves, I mean, what's the biggest game in the world here? It's football, right? And so that's 45-minute halves. This is 45-minute halves, action-packed. There's never really a dull moment. Zishan's going to face up. Well, Cameron, I think, and so he'll be trying to, well, there's 2 things he'll try and do here. Either do the same thing again and make sure it's really broken, or he's going for the Yorker to clean him up. I've got a feeling he's got one chance here. I think he's going to go for the Yorker, and he put the guy back as a bluff at square leg. Here we go. There it is. Didn't quite nail it, did he? Zishan gets bat on it. That's gutsy stuff, really, from Zishan Arif. At the end of the power play, they're still hanging in there. It's 26 for 3. Now let me get my calculator out. So what's that? 57 required of 42. So really it's 57 off 23. 57 off 23 to qualify. I mean, you're talking 14s.
To get into second.
Yeah, so I should say, to qualify in second place.
Yep.
Of course, both these teams will play tomorrow, just to be clear, but what we're talking about is the double chance at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they need really one good magical over. I mean, they've got Mohammed Cameron out of the way now. He's gone for 16. It looks like the Prince will continue.
So you're basically looking at 4 overs. We've got 4 overs left with this contest alive. Atif with his one good hand coming in. Big swing and a miss. So I want to say hello. Stephen Jones also watching, I should say, from Melbourne. But Ashok watching from Washington. Hello, Ashok. Is that Washington the state or Washington the city? Maybe you can let us know. A lot of people just loving today. I mean, I can understand why. I mean, Spain, they were shown up, weren't they, a little bit by Portugal earlier in the day, trying to fight back. Steps across, misses. So Zishan, he's not going to get a wide here. It's gone way too far this time.
Yeah, I mean, look, let the umpires do their jobs, gentlemen. I mean, there's not, look where he is. I mean, there's no way he's going to get a wide there.
It's a bad shot. You know what? I said this the other night. I'm thinking it's all to play for. I'm hooking him if he can't hit the next 1 or 2. I mean, it's now or never.
Yeah.
You know, you're running out of time here. It's innovative, it's bold, but I think I've been thinking about it. Atif's a good bowler, though. Similar kind of ball. He's struggling with that line. There's 3 balls to go in this over, but there's only like, 3.5 more overs where the game's alive. It's a big proportion to go, oh, well, I'll give you to the end of the over. It's a tough one. I mean, someone like a Zadran, I mean, what you need now is someone to come out and build a few 6s.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if they don't, you're in the same place you are right now. Get something on this, but still is a little bit late. Fielder comes around and handles it, just 1 run.
Yeah, just 1 off 4 balls in this over so far, so that now puts an awful lot of pressure on Uthman Zai. I mean, he, we know, can hit it pretty big, and the difference here now is all of a sudden Atif Mohammed, who's bowled so well. He's been, for me, he's been the pick of the bowlers for the Spanish side. He's been there all the time, he's been consistent all the time. And, well, Uthman Zai needs to find the boundary, I think, on both of these deliveries.
Someone's got to have a heater here. Now you're talking 56 off 19. So you're pretty much up to almost 18 and over required for that second spot. That'll go. How far? Not far enough. Should be gone, and it's caught. Really safe catch out there. Mohammed Kamran, well, he's nonplussed, I think, moments ago, but now takes the catch. Cammy doesn't let his team down. They're not easy catches at this time of the night. It's probably around the kind of level of the lights, but unfortunately, Katagal Uthman Zai can't do too much here, and Austria lose the 4th wicket, 27 for 4.
Yeah, and once again, it's Atif Mohammed that gets the breakthrough, and I think he is the leading wicket taker for the Spanish team, and you can see why. Well, that one is a little bit of an ice cream cone. He tries to hide the fact that it was by burying it in his body, but it doesn't matter. He does hold on to it. So once again, well bowled to Atif Mohammed.
I want to say a few hellos as well. We've got TTV watching from Bangladesh and Salhat City, and also we've got Babar, another Babar, watching from Pakistan. So, I mean, literally got viewers all around the world, Rico. Really exciting day, hasn't it? I mean, Kitty's just saying it's a shame she's got work tomorrow, so probably can't tune in for finals day. But the beauty is, you know, you can go back and watch it. Try and avoid the result, go back and watch it and enjoy it. Or there's also highlights, there's player of the match videos on the YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Swing and a miss. I think it's drifting away now. And Zadran, he's the man I would. If there's one guy I'd say might do this, it's Zadran, because he's crazy. But he's going to have to come off really big. That's the end of the 4th over. What an over from Atif Mohammed. 1 for 1 off that 4th over. The score now is 27 for 4.
Yeah, he's pure class, and he's been consistent like this all the way through. That's the scorecard, and you can see there, well, though Zishan Arif is there, the only player so far in double figures, he himself has chewed up a few deliveries, 17 off 13. So nobody has been able to stick around for them, and I think they really got hurt with that wicket of Shigwell. Daniel Doyle, Kaya doing the catching.
Yeah, so 56 required in 17 balls. It's getting pretty unlikely now. Oh, this is going to go to the boundary, though. You see there, don't think they pick that up straight away. This is one of the things with playing under lights. It certainly changes the viewing angles sometimes. And I remember this from playing under lights at the Wacker a few times, that once it goes in there, you just can't see. It goes for 6 in the end. So it goes for 6, Maximo time.
What a beautiful shot that is. Look at that.
Looks beautiful.
Doesn't that look absolutely stunning? And, well, don't matter where you are watching cricket.
This is Hamza Salim Dar who's bowling. Again, very, very talented cricketer. Let's go leg side and Tars, and he'll get 4 more. So now it's getting moving. Zishan he avoided the hook. Now or never really for Austria. Remember, they have to chase this down in 6.5 overs. But potentially it could be an extra ball or 2 if they can win with a 6 or something like that. But I think they just have to stick to plan A, get there in 6.5. If they lose wickets, trying. If they lose the game, it's trying. Misses tournament play. You've got to be smart.
Good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot, wasn't it?
Gets back quickly, swivels onto it.
Gets the line he wants though, doesn't he? He's probably going to do this again. Oh, they stay still this time. It's the end of the bat on it. All right, Zadran, this is what he's out there to do now. Like I said, he's the one guy I would say in the Austrian lineup right now. This is where they miss someone like a Mirza Hassans.
Yeah,
Mirza.
big guy.
Yeah, Mirza can hit it a long way. Obviously, Shigarwal going so cheaply hurts you as well. He's the sort of guy who made runs under lights earlier this week. Goes for this, should be gone, and it is gone. Bubba, the big X formation from the big man, and Zadran's going to have to go without scoring. So Austria really, they're throwing everything at this. They're throwing everything at the wall, seeing what sticks. And really the only thing sticking there was the ball to the hands of Mohamed Baba at short third man. And Austria now 38 for 5.
Yeah, Zadran has to go, goes for a duck. And, well, he has to depart and leave the stage. Another batter will have to come out there in the middle, in the darkness. And, well, isn't this absolutely amazing? We've seen cricket being played earlier on in beautiful sunshine here on the Costa del Sol in Malaga. This, the Cardamom Oval Cricket Ground. And now the lights are on and it's all under night. And this looks absolutely amazing. Just look at that. I mean, where else would you see cricket like this? Where else have you seen this day-night cricket being played? And that's why this format, that's why this European Cricket Championship has taken the world by storm. The European Cricket Network is putting European cricket on the map. A frenzy of action-packed entertainment that's serving the world with the most entertaining form of cricket you'll ever see. Back to the action here, down the leg side. Well, will be called a wide, and it's going to be 2 wides. They all count. Yeah, it's so important to try and get as many runs as they can on the board here.
Yeah, it's handy, isn't it? Just a couple bonus.
Does really well there, Adam Algo. You know, if he doesn't get that hand onto that, that's going to be 5. Does well. Acrobatic stop.
Gotta love it when the lights take over here, but right now, Austria need to do something miraculous. Short, he has a crack at it. This is going, gone. Maximo! Well, Zishan, he's been battered, he's been bruised, but still he swung his bat for his team, and he gets 6 more. Maybe just keeps him in that hunt.
This is such a good shot because this is actually quite high. It's on the way up as he hits it. But this time, well, we saw him play one hook shot from Mohamed Cameron when he ended up on his jack seat. Well, this time, well, he's on tiptoes as he hits that, gets the power, finds the middle, big hit.
They need 37 off 12. 37 off 12 at the moment. Simple calculation there. Yes, on him a bit quicker than he thinks. Make that 36 off 11 now. And Skander Hart's come out there to join him. It's not easy for a new batter, is it? But he won't have to face just yet because that's the end of the 5th over. The score is 47 for 5. Well, once again, it's been an exciting night of action here, and it's only just getting started. I mean, it's been a hot day. I mean, we love it when the night rolls in, but I mean, our long days, it's the Costa del Sol for a reason. It is the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah.
But like I say, it's only week 1 as well. We've got finals day tomorrow for Group A. We've got cricket on the weekend, the domestic T10 here in Spain. It'll involve 9 teams over the weeks we're here. But then we start again Monday with Group B. So this is just the first week of 5 weeks of this. So if you're tuning in now, you've come at a great time because we're just getting started. There's plenty more action to come here in Khartoum.
Well, look what we've seen already. It's just been quite amazing. Haven't we? We've seen, what, 4 hat-tricks? Yeah, we've seen close finishes, almost see the golden ball. Hasn't quite happened, but it will happen this year round on the ETC. We've seen batters scoring runs, and really we've just seen cricket being played in a marvellous stage, a marvellous setting here.
I just got a second. We've got these pins. I don't know if you can see this, but this was from Jorge Gallardo, who is the mayor of Carteret. He very kindly presented us these pins yesterday. So I want to say a big thank you to all the local government and officials that help us get on the park here, make it happen. So it's just a walking waft, isn't it? Let's see who they've gone to here. They've gone back to Atif Mohammed. No surprises there. And this is kind of an advantage Spain have, because they know they just need to take this game to the 8th over. If they can take it to the 8th over, they're pretty much fine. So you can bowl whoever you want now. You're not holding anyone back for 9 or 10.
Yeah.
Atif's been so good. You just can't take him leg side that easily. He has to go offside. This one will go to the fielder in the circle, just one. So they may end up running, they may end up still winning this match, Austria. But the thing is, just joined us, and they need to do it in 6.5 overs. Otherwise, they'll be level on points with a win after that point, but won't be enough to overhaul Spain in second place. They'll miss out the double chance. Atif. Well bowled. Called a wide though, that's a marginal one. Yeah, so, I mean, about maybe this time yesterday, it was unthinkable that Spain wouldn't have got the double chance. One could have gone either way, to be honest. Yeah, but that's just it shows you how quick things can turn around in this week.
Does,
and look, there's going to be more twists and turns on finals day. There always are. Again, can't manufacture too much out of this. Just going to Hyatt.
Just bowls such a good line, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Doesn't really give you anything to it. It's short of a length, and also it's that angle. Being the left-hander, it's the angle that's going across.
I think he's one guy also that doesn't have to bowl Yorkers because he gets so much bounce. It looks like something you can drive, but then it gets really big on you. That's why these heaves that are going to the leg side, I don't think they're intended. It's just when you've misjudged it, that's what you end up doing as a batter. Commits to it, goes over cover, and this is going to be 6. Maximo! All right. 27 off 26. Take off, what's that? 19 balls. So 27 off 7, we're talking. They're really running out of time here. But a reef, it's a pretty high delivery. Wasn't quite high enough to be called.
Yeah, just goes for that one over pitch, doesn't he? Just tries to do something different. I think he was trying to get the Yorker length in to just squeeze that inside the line, but overcooks it slightly, put away by a riff.
Fake footwork. It's probably not a wide, is it?
No, it's not, because, and the reason for this is, look, he goes one way, then he takes that step across, and he's standing way outside the, look where he's standing here. So a riff, see, at this point here, that line would move the same step to the left. So that's good umpiring.
As far as he has moved outside off stump before the ball's released, that's how far you move the tram line. And he took a significant step there.
Good umpiring there. Nice shot there of Arun, who's joined us this week.
Tell you what, we've got a contest here. Got a contest here in Group A, though, don't we? Goes for this straight up, and this looks like it's going to be caught. Groovinder, he won't get there in the end. Smothers it. They go for 2. Would have been run out, isn't. End of the over. Hits 58 for 5, but still they've got 5 balls to go. They need 25. Just can't see it happening. It may well win this game, but it's a very exciting scenario here. Game within a game. Time to take a breath, but Spain, to me, they look like they've done just enough to hold on. But like I said, it looked like they do this comfortably yesterday. We came to the ground today saying, look, looks pretty settled, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When you look at the table, Spain aren't going to lose both games, are they? Austria aren't going to win both games, are they?
And here we are.
Yeah, here we are. This is pretty typical, actually, for the European Cricket Network.
Two batters there in the middle, just having a little chat with each other here. I mean, good effort there from Goodwinder, trying to get there, but you see the full dive, but still falling just short. Well, there's the big daddy, Danny Erkenstein. I said I would like to see him out there. Well, he's still padded up there. Maybe he's in next, but I think perhaps on a personal note, they maybe have left him too late. We haven't seen him bat enough, I don't think. They go with the Prince to come back. Prince Demand, good delivery right up in the block hole. Not too much you can do with that. One good pacer comes on after another. Start of the 7th over. The Prince.
Yeah, Prince just gotten better and better as the week's gone on. Goes for this, mishits it. So, I mean, I suppose, okay, if you don't get there in the 6.5 overs, you're still trying to win the game. I mean, a win's a win. I mean, I guess it shows you, yeah, that you can beat Spain. I mean, Austria lost to Spain on the opening morning. And, you know, of course, they're hyper-focused on the double chance, but still, it's a good win, isn't it? If they can get there, it's in the air, it won't quite go to any of the fielders. Zastrad, but eventually will gather it in. See, gotta love the night sky here in the Costa del Sol. Even when the sun goes down, it's very beautiful.
Richard Munoz there. Sure, I saw him at one moment, even with the shades on.
No, it doesn't surprise me. That's hit pretty well. It's hit straight to the fielder, drops it. That's ECN out there. Just be one again. Stops the boundary. But now, kind of in impossible territory, aren't we? But yeah, Prince Taman, he's been very, very good here. He's only conceded 14 off 10 balls. It's a slow ball, and I think this is gone. It is. It's off the glove. And it's a one-hand wonder catch from Adam Alja. And he had to kind of find that one. It was looping away, wasn't it? It's kind of high. Can't do too much, unfortunately, here in match 20. And actually, I mean, the actual game becomes interesting now because Austria need 21, but they've lost a 6th wicket. The score is 62 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, the only batter that's been doing anything there is Zishan Arif. When he's not on strike, there's not a lot happening. Good catch there from Algai. He had to time that jump to perfection because obviously the ball slows up. He couldn't have gone too early. If he goes too late, it's going over him. And he gets it just right in the middle of the glove. And nice catch taken by him. Smiles on his face. He's done really well, hasn't he, when he's gone behind the stumps. They've had a number of options of players that could do the keeping. We've seen Mohamed Isham behind the stumps at time. He's been pretty good. But Adam Algar, I think as this championship and this group has progressed, he's just got better and better, hasn't he? Good behind the stumps, and he scored some valuable runs for his team as well. Very solid in that position. So like I say, now I'm kind of looking glass half full. If you're thinking from Austria's point of view, I'm thinking, look, let's win this game against Spain. We might run into them again tomorrow. I'll be curious to see what Corey's kind of reaction is if they do even get over the line here, because the batting didn't work again. Yeah. I don't think he's going to be over the moon with this performance. Goes for it. Falls safely. So now, you can be pretty sure that we can confirm that we've gone past the point where Austria had to chase the runs down. So even if they do get home now, don't think they'll get that second spot. That means that tomorrow will look a little bit like this, or a lot like this. Ireland 11 will finish top. Spain will finish second. They will play for a spot in the final in the first match of the day. Whoever doesn't win, they'll play the winner of Austria and Portugal in qualifier 2. And 3 versus 4, match number 22, that is an eliminator. So either Austria or Portugal will be eliminated from the competition. Ultimately, whoever wins match 24, the final, will be the first team that goes through to Championship Week 5. Well, actually, they're the second team because England 11, the reigning champions, they're already there. They're automatically qualified. So join us 9:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 3 p.m. in India for that. Here's Babar now. I think it's out, you know. It's out.
Yeah, I think it's out. It's a big edge. And Alja was he was wrong-footed or he slightly slips. I don't think he picks up the pace of this ball. It's an interesting one, actually. And Babar comes on, and it's a full wideish delivery. Yeah, no doubt. And Alja doesn't see a lot of it, to be honest, but he does take it in the right glove. Well, modern problems require modern solutions, and Alja's found a new way to do it. And he sticks out the mitten and sticks, and that's the end of Basir Khan. And now Austria running out of batters pretty fast to score 63 for 7.
Yeah, 63 for 7. Well, we did see Danny Eckenstein with his helmet on, pads on, sat up there. I was expecting to see him coming out, but not as yet. And, he hasn't been given a nod, so Basir goes. Good catch there from Adam Algar. Looks like he, like you said, he was slightly wrong-footed. Maybe saw it a bit late, but he stuck the right hand out there and got the ball right in the middle of his glove. So nicely done from him. A good catch and a good moment there for Mohamed Babar as well. Here we go. There we go. It's almost gone past him. Good reactions from the young man. So Babar, golden duck in the innings, but He may have gone first ball, but he's taken the wicket off his first ball as well.
Babar. He gets this one through as well. So now I think you're just concentrating on trying to win a game of cricket. You're just trying to win a game of cricket here. Again, Hassan Arif gets back with his brother Zishan. He snuck up to 46. Well, the day off to allow the self-inflicted wound to heal has done a treat for Zishan. Knocks this for one. So 19 off 15 now. We're going to have a big finish here. So funny, Rico, because it's so similar to what happened when we were in Belgium, where we had a team that needed to win a certain amount of overs to qualify for the finals, actually, and they weren't able to, but then actually the game was tied. Swing and a miss this time.
What you've got to be saying to yourself here, really, Austria, and they should have been doing this from the moment they realised that finishing second was going to happen. Concentrate winning the game, but be saying to yourself, no dot balls. At that point, no dot balls. You can see there, I mean, it's about 7, just coming up to 8 and over required. Just eliminate the dot balls, and you should go on to win the match. That's what they should be thinking here. Arif is still trying to play the big shots. He doesn't try and have to hit every ball to the boundary.
Turned away. 1-2 here. They're going to get it though. So, I mean, the other thing is, look, statistically, I think the scores have been a bit lower under lights. I mean, that seems probably the exception of Ireland, who knocked off 45 in 2.1 overs. But I think amongst the teams that are still with us, maybe 80 can win you a game when you're batting first under lights. Of course, the final will be played under lights. So these are the conditions that we'll have in the final tomorrow. It's the end of 8 overs now. The score 66 for 7. 17 required off the last 12 balls.
Yeah, good over there from Mohamed Babar, just conceding 3 runs, picking up 1 wicket as well. So now getting to a point now with 12 deliveries to go. It's going to be 16 runs that are required.
Oh, what a good day it's been, hey? Another long one. I know a lot of fans have stuck around for the night game. Let's see if we can see them in the night sky. Can you see us over there, guys? I want to say a big thank you to all the fans in the fan zone. Give us a wave. We're up here in the box. I want to say thank you to you guys for your support. It's been a great day. And I actually think they've been pretty lucky today, the fans, because there haven't been a lot of hitters, a lot of sixes hit in that area. It seems to be a lot straight today. A few kind of hooks and stuff. In fact, that kind of dead square leg area, it's normally raining kookaburras in there. They've had it easy today, I think. All right, 16 off 11. How does this leg? I don't think that Alger believes it.
It's a good delivery though, isn't it? Nice and quick. Hamza just bowling so well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's off the back hip there. See, swings past it. I think he may have his pocket out here. Not sure what's going on there. It's outside the line here. They won't get a run, probably more importantly. So 16 off 9.
Yeah, he's got it. I mean, not sure what he's trying to do here, where he's trying to hit this ball. I mean, that's one he needs to be just standing tall and hitting straight down the ground. I mean, you haven't got that customary position there from Christian Munoz, who's right behind the bowler, so you can hit straight. And that's where that needed to go. And, you can see that his brother, big brother, has come down and had a word.
See if we can get going here. This is bowling well this over. Low full toss. It's going to fall into a gap. Just get one. Just running it in is Cameron. So makes it 15 off 8. Austria, like I say, look how far they've come from the first day where they couldn't get a win.
Yeah.
Even on the first day though, they get in strong positions against both Spain and the Island 11, but they've built a bit of momentum. Okay, this one could go either way, but they're definitely a threat on finals day no matter where they finish. It's short, it's good into the body. Scramble leg by, I don't think there's any bad on this.
Yeah, doesn't see this early enough, does he? I mean, these are the shots, remember the shots he played earlier to Mohamed Cameron, and also I think one was banged in short to him from Atif Mohamed. He played it really well, but in this case, whether it's the light or whether it's just a different angle from Hamza, he misses out on it. That's the one you've got to put away. Seems to be still struggling a little bit with that right arm where he did get hit.
I mean, it just gets cramped for him there, doesn't he, really? All right. Last ball of the over, it's a good one. Now what do? You can't really run a 2 here because you don't don't really want to run out at this stage either. And so it's the end of the 9th over. The score is 70 for 7, 13 required to win, 12 for a golden ball. What I normally say, Rico, actually, is when there's 13 off the last over, it's actually the most likely runs required to get a golden ball. Let's just see what happens here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's one of the things I was saying. I mean, it was a little thing. I mean, I wanted to say golden duck earlier, and I said golden ball by mistake, unintentionally. And then I was talking to Corey and said, Corey, what about it going for a golden ball? And Corey was saying, well, don't do that to me.
What?
Maybe
Yeah.
it's destined to be
I
a golden
heard him
ball.
saying he really wanted one. Well, here we go. Golden balls. Kind of a unique thing to ECN in televised cricket. The batting team will get one more chance to bat, and they'll need 2 to win. Otherwise, they won't win. And it's going to be Baba.
Why aren't they running?
Well, they're stuck here because now you can run.
Now you got to run.
but
Now he's on the floor. He
can't.
can't run. He can't run backwards or crawl there, can he?
Well,
He's got to be running
The
there.
reason he's not running is because they think Baba's going to field it. You know, it's hit into the pitch, see? And he thinks he's going to field it, and then he doesn't. And then, you know, everyone was basically stuck. So 13 off 5 now. Jeez, we've had some good finishes today, haven't we? Black sky is the backdrop. Baba bowling to Zishan Arif on 49. Well, will he get his 50 here? He will. They want to. They're not going to get there. And now, well, now they might. It's worth taking on here. And they're going to get there. That's really good running. You've got to take it on. Got to say Zishan Arif also brings up his 50. What a good innings that is. What a good comeback. And I think it was worth going for, definitely on the overthrow. He probably will make a little bit of an acknowledgement for the 50, but I mean, Austria, they still want to win this cricket match. There's a game to be won here. 11 off 4.
Yeah, well batted to Zishan Arif, 50, 51 not out here, but of course, at the moment, you can see he's focused on getting this victory.
It's hard for the keeper as well, because that throw whistled in, and they're also struggling with the lights a little bit. Just the
Kami
height.
didn't throw it straight away.
Yeah.
That was what it was. He ran with it for a bit before he threw it. But,
You need a bound. You need a 6 or 2-4 somewhere along the line here. Well, is that 6? It is. It is. And Zishan steals the strike back, and he sends that one long into the night. Well, go get your flashlight. Maximo time. Austria just 5 to win now. Zishan, well, he's even hitting 6s with a broken arm here, and they're just a handful away from a memorable victory here, Austria.
this is a great shot, isn't it? Look, he does everything right. One of the things I say that you got to do sometimes is get yourself in the right position, and he does this. Just how quickly he gets outside the off stump and he bangs it straight. Big hit. Okay.
Well, they want 2 here. They're going to push for a marginal 2. Obviously, they want more than that. They want a boundary. Where it gets it. Where's this going into the gap? And where are they going? Well, they're going to come back. It's an awkward one for Alja. He's not going to be able to deal with it in time. So they scramble at 2. Now 2 for the tie, 3 to win. 2 for the golden ball here.
Well, here we go, here we go, here we go. Are we going to get our very first golden ball in the European Cricket Championship?
Wow. We've never had an international golden ball. 2 for a golden ball here. And that was good running. I mean, you had to take it on. It was hit into the gap. I think the fielders had to. Corey knows it as well. He probably knows, actually, this situation. Because what had to be decided has been decided. Still pretty exciting. Now, Zishan Arif, what are they, 3 and 2. So 2 and 2 would be a golden ball here. And 2 singles for a golden ball. That's a pretty likely scenario as well. Zishan.
Taking his time, isn't he? Preparing himself, getting ready. This is the ball.
Oh.
This is the one where he wants to try and do it in, and he's going to try and do it about it.
Doesn't want to swing miss either, though. Test the fielders. It's not easy to field under these conditions either. So 3 to win, 2 for the tie. Baba in the hot seat. Hits it, and hits it where? Well, that's going, it's going, and that is going to be 4. It's going to go for 4. It wasn't going to. It got knocked over the line, I think, by Asjad Bart. And so Austria win. And it might just be a psychological win, but it still is a win. And you can see, well, Corey will be happy enough that he doesn't get the golden ball, but he won't be happy that Spain lose twice on day 4, leading to the finals. That wasn't in the plan. Austria, look, there was a cricket match to be won. They win it. They'll be happy. Of course, Spain do have the consolation that they will get the double chance tomorrow.
Yeah,
but Zishan Arif, take a bow. What an innings from that man.
Yeah, what an innings. Bearing in mind that he's only hurt himself pretty badly on that arm. You can see he's still squinting a fair bit. That arm is hurting. He's in a bit of pain, but he stuck together, didn't he? I mean, he took it for his team and he brought the victory home. What a marvellous night. What a gutsy performance from Zishan Arif. We know that he's a player that's used to getting hurt. He himself inflicts some injuries to himself sometimes when he bashes himself on the leg, but this time it wasn't self-inflicted. It was the pace man, the hit man, Mohamed Cameron, that hurt him, but he hurt Spain back. He wasn't able to get secure second spot for
look at this though.
But look at this.
Can you see the little last touch?
Oh, yeah.
The little last touch of Masjad. He runs into the ball, because otherwise I think that's probably 2, maybe 1. You know, so I mean, it just shows you. Zishan and Arslan Arif, the brothers, get them over the line. Austria win, and it's reversal result on Monday morning. So these two meet. They bookend Group A group matches. You certainly hope there's nothing too wrong with Zishan Arif. That'll be sore in the morning, but they're going to need him. What a day. What about the finishes we've had? Well, Rico, plenty to come. It's only going to go up a gear on finals day.
Yeah, absolutely, and loving that from the two teams. Hasn't the sportsmanship, and this is one thing I was talking to Corey about, and he backed it up. The sportsmanship between all the teams and all the coaches and management has been absolutely brilliant. That's why this has been a fiesta of cricket here on the Costa del Sol in Spain, in Malaga. Well, Zishan, he was the man. Maud Badai Apni, Zishan Arif Apni, half-century Mali, 63 not out, and he was the man that made a difference. When you have a look at that scorecard, he was the only one that made a real contribution there to help his team to victory. Well, my advice to you is, I know it's late, but get into the Mediterranean Sea when we get back to base at the Sunset Beach Club, and let the sea do the work and sort that arm out, and then come back stronger tomorrow up fighting.
Yeah, well, this is what we've got in store tomorrow. I mean, what a match that'll be. First up, Ireland 11 versus Spain. Which Spain will turn up? That'll be the question. The winner will go through to the final in match 24. The loser will have to take on the winner of Austria and Portugal in qualifier 2. Of course, the winner of that match goes through to meet their opponent in the Group A final. 9:30 a.m. GMT. It's 11:30 in the morning in Central Europe. 3 p.m. in India. Join us. Finals day is on the way in Group A. Cameron, he was fired up and made things really tough for the Austrians early in this innings.
Yeah, he certainly was fired up. He's fired up all day today. I mean, they had to be fired up in the field, didn't they? Because the batting, once more, just did not click. But it started well, didn't they? They got the wickets they needed. Ashan Yusuf got himself run out for 0. It was Mohamed Babar that did the job there. And then it was, well, it was Daniel Dolkaya who was doing the catching first. He caught MSP for just 1. But there was looks of worry on the face of the coach there, Corey Ruckers. That was unlucky. Little things like that sometimes do add up when you have close finishes. But Daniel Dolkaya taking another one, and Prince Demand doing the old balle 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 celebrations with his arms. And well, then he gets a chakte fatte lift up there as well. MSP didn't quite get going here today, but he's I love the way he plays his cricket.
Well, the kisses are going into the night time now. So that's concerning from MSP. But didn't he have a good day? I mean, how about him being unleashed with the ball?
Wow.
That's why I think it's worth trying other options, even if you don't think they're in your top 5 bowls at the start of the week. I mean, Simpson Park's a really good example of that. And this is the old fall down hook shot here out of the ground. He didn't even know where he was landing. He needed a mattress to land on, I think there. Arif, who certainly had some issues physically in this 10 overs. This is a proper ice cream cone out there to Cameron, but he does hold on. But I've got to say, you know, a few people kept Spain in the contest. I thought Atif Mohammed was one of them. I thought he bowled very, very well. Look, again, interesting. Lowish scoring game under lights. Will we see a low scoring game in the final? Because the final will be at this time. And, well, right there, you can see that Hamza tried out the short stuff. He took that one, really, out of the top of the ladder to send that one out of the ground. And then this went for 6 as well. So, yeah, there's just a few issues. Fielding at night is a bit different. The players have been inexperienced, and you can see just judging the ball in the night sky. Also, the kind of height of the lights, those flat ones, it can be tough to pick them up off the bat. These kinds of ones here. So I think normally that gets caught, but it's kind of on you before you know it. And I know from playing under lights myself, it is awkward. It is an adjustment. But Alja held that one. A bit of a one-hand Statue of Liberty play from him.
Well, 2 one-handers from him. That one he had to stretch, and then this one, well, he didn't know it was almost gone past him, and he sticks out the mid and gets it and gets another. All smiles at the back. And at that point, well, after they thought, well, Spain looked like they were favourites, but there was one man that didn't count for, and that was Zishan Arif, and he hit some superb shots. And the brothers, well, it was brothers in arms there right at the end. And, well, they were just quality, weren't they? Some of these shots was great. Well, this was the one there right at the end, and it just clonks him on the arm, doesn't it? It bounces, catches him on the arm, and goes over the boundary. That's the 4 runs. That's what gives them the win at the end. But, well, I'm loving this. Great action, great entertainment. Well, look, everybody, for those of you, thank you for staying with us. Thank you to you, our global cricket family, wherever you've been watching around the world. It's been absolutely fantastic that you've been here with us during this day for this Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. What a day that we've had here today, day 4. It was the last day, of course, of the group stages. Let's have a quick look at this.
I mean, I actually only just clicked how many runs Zishan scored proportionally in the innings.
It's
amazing. He scored 3/4 of the runs in the innings off his own bat at number 4. The next highest score is 8. Zishan Arif take about what innings that was, match-winning innings. Prince Saman bowled pretty well. He wasn't alone, 215 for him. I've got to say, I thought Atif Muhammad was the best of the bowlers, 1 for 12 of his 2. Kamran was dangerous early. In fact, all the bowlers picked up wickets, didn't they, in the end. Using Babar a little bit later, I wonder if that's something they'll stick with. I'm just super curious to see exactly how Spain manage their resources tomorrow first up against the Iron 11. Obviously, it'll be both teams putting what they think is their best combination on the park and seeing what sticks, and let's see who goes straight through to the final. But a dominant display from Zishan, and I'm just happy to see him bounce back. You look there's his wagon wheel. And to be honest, he hit runs all around the ground. I mean, he hit a really good pull shot, hit well straight. I really like that he hit 16 through the covers, only 5 through mid-wicket. I think he wasn't afraid to hit through the line of the ball and test out these fielders under lights.
Look, that was a class. You know, there's some innings that you see and you turn around and see that innings was real quality. All right, at the end of the day, and that's the only sad thing about that, it didn't really mean too much. Okay, it's a good confidence boost for Austria. They've beaten Spain, so that's going to give them a lot of confidence coming back here tomorrow and getting into that game against Portugal. So there is something, but I mean, if that was getting them second place, I would say that is the innings. That is definitely the innings of this series so far for me. The innings of the series so far.
Yeah, well, I suppose when you look at it, when you look at how many runs he scored in the innings, maybe it wasn't the prettiest innings all the time. Had to deal with a couple of blows to the body, but he's just really tough. I think, Zishan's a guy that hasn't really stood up so far, has struggled a bit with the bat. That will give him a lot of confidence, especially going to finals day. But we're going to wrap this up pretty quickly. It has been a long day. I want to say a big thank you to you guys out there. We love what we do at European Cricket, and we are so glad that you have decided to spend some or all of your day with us, and night with us, I suppose, as well. Finals day is going to be epic, Rico. There's 4 teams left. Of course, today we had to say goodbye to the Czech Republic. That's always sad when a team has to go, but it just never clicked for them. I do wish them all the best for the coming season. But Rico here, still wide open. Iron 11 for me, their favourites. Seems like they've got some more batters clicking now. They're looking dangerous. But as we've seen today, in any one match, absolutely anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Just look at what Portugal did against Spain. Look at what Austria did against Spain, and that tells us that tomorrow there could be a few twists coming up as well.
I think there will be. You can go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com, to check out the latest in European cricket. You can also go to our social media at European Cricket as well. Don't forget, Crickathon.com. That's the place you can go to get involved in the play or the question of the day, the question of the week. You could win an internship with our partners at HCL Software. But for now, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full as well. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. Thanks again for your company. We'll see you tomorrow for more European cricket action right here in the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. Hasta mañana.
Adiós, mi familia. Hasta mañana.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and well, welcome back to the Now. Well, that was back on the 15th of September 2022. What a match that was. Austria versus Spain. Spain 82 all out, and Austria getting it with a ball to go. And what a knock it was from Zishan Arif. Of course, we've seen Zishan playing for the Pack Riders, and of course he's ready and willing to go in this match number 43, Vienna CC or Indian CC Vienna up against the Pack Riders. But unfortunately the weather is keeping him from going out there. It's still raining here, folks, and I can't really tell you any bright news. It's very much the same as it's been from the time that we came off. The rain hasn't stopped. You can see there the covers doing its job, and you can see the amount of water that is on the covers Some of the areas of concern, of course, would be the bowler's footmarks and also the area where the wicket keeper would stand. So it's quite slippery and slidey. No decision as yet. And we've just seen, in fact, just coming up now, that match number 43, just coming in the earpiece, and you can see it on your screen. Match 43 has now been abandoned, so that's unfortunate. And of course, you can see there that there's no way that the umpires and the players can go out there in these conditions. It is very, very dangerous and very bleak as well. So the next match, of course, is scheduled to take place in well, around about just an hour's time from here. That'll be match number 44, Donnerstad taking on Cricketers CC. Of course, we'll keep you posted on the developments on that, but until this rain stops, then really it can't give you any positive news on that. The forecast is still looking pretty bleak, and to be honest, it doesn't look that better in the next 24 hours either. But we will keep you posted. Things can change. But well, we just had a look at a European Cricket Series match back in 2022. Why don't we have a look at what we've got coming up this year in the European Cricket Championship, starting on the 25th of September, and two teams that we saw out there in the middle back then. The highlight was Spain. Spain are going to be in Group A up against the likes of Isle of Man, France, Czech Republic and Greece, and there's going to be an exciting group. And Austria this time round are in Group D, where they've got Ireland, Hungary, Finland and Turkey to face. So that's some of the groups there, and some of the teams that we know well about. Of course, we know all about Bulgaria. We'll be going to Bulgaria next, and I'm sure their players will be keen to show us what they can do. We know the likes of Sweden as well. We spent plenty of time in Sweden and in Italy. Those two do battle in Group C. What about Group D? Well, I've mentioned Austria, Hungary. Now remember, this weekend we are actually going to see Austria and Hungary, and also the Czech Republic in action. Czech Republic, remember I mentioned in Group A. Why don't we have a look at some of the players we may see in that European, well, players that we're going to see featuring in the European Cricket Championship. They'll be here this weekend, and I know that a lot of the Austrian players that have been playing across the board, across the 11 teams that we've seen here in Austria, they'll be keen to show their talent. So I think it's a great opportunity for them as well. I mean, just before you've got that tri-series, the ECI between Austria, Czech Republic and Hungary, I mean, having the opportunity to play on the pitch that you're going to be out on, I think that is huge. Austria, of course, are going to be led by Razmal Shigiwal. And we've seen Iqbal Hussain in good form. Mark Simpson Parker currently the leading wicket taker. And we'll see better from him with the bat. Jaweed Zadran and Sahil Zadran, we've seen good work from them. Umar Tariq, well, remember him, is the only man on the European Cricket Network that has taken 2 hat-tricks in one innings. Itibasha Didar, we saw him in the highlights there of that match back in 2022, and he still is a huge player. And talking about a huge player, what about Mirza Hashan? Wasn't he sensational the other day when he almost hit 6 sixes on the spin and hit 5 and 1 4, and over that went for 39. Mehachima, we've seen him already in action earlier today. And Navin Wijasekera, the captain of Nasi, he's well, he's shown just what a good player he is with bat and with ball. And the likes of Arbhajan, and also Usman Khan, we saw him in action today as well. So a lot of players that we've already seen in action will be in action at the weekend for those ECIs and Czech Republic. Well, one man who we've already seen is Sabun Divasi. He's been playing and well, getting used to the conditions out there. I think he also will be quite a key player. And then, of course, Hungary. Hungary, a team that really do excite me. I think there's a lot of raw talent there. And as we see a lot more infrastructure coming in place in the Hungary Cricket Federation, those players, I think they are getting the opportunities to shine. And I'm pretty sure that they will do that. Zichan Kukil, he's an outstanding player. Looking forward to seeing him. And you've got Vinath Ravindran. I remember seeing him in Hungary. He's a top-class player. Willigamage is going to be good to watch as well. And then you've got the likes of Abhijit Prashar, what a player he is as well. That is really going to be a sensational weekend of cricket coming up, international style here on the European Cricket Network. So remember that this Saturday and Sunday we got those ECIs, and it's going to be exciting. Well, we hope the weather, well, the forecast I can tell you for the weekend does look a lot better, though I have to say for the next couple of days it's that we're worried about, the rain. But it's time to take you away from the misery of the rain, and what we can do is we can take you back to a European Cricket League match. Earlier this year on the 11th of March in a Group D qualifier, we saw the Austrian champions Vienna CC up against Dreux, and this was a very exciting match indeed. Dreux, we know, were a team that went on to be crowned the champions, but not before they had a few tough contests along the way, and this one up against Vienna CC was a cracking match. Corey and Rhino and Drew were the men that were doing the commentary on this one, and what I can tell you is that there's a little bit of a carnival atmosphere about this one as well. I wasn't there at the time, but well, I was there and on some of the people's let's just say signs. I'll leave you to see the rest. And when I came back and I heard all about it, I had to go back and watch the match myself, and it was such an exciting and entertaining contest, and like I say, it certainly did have a carnival feel about it as well. So we're going to take you back to the 11th of March in this Group D qualifier, where Drew, who we know went on, became the champions, were facing Vienna CC. Corey and Rhino were the man doing the commentary, and I can tell you that Vienna CC were having a bat first. So enjoy this, and like I say, any other updates that we have for you, we'll bring them up straight away. Keep an eye on your screens as well. But like I say, the next match is scheduled to start in about an hour's time. Donnerstad against Cricketer CC, but we'll keep you posted. And I suppose at the moment we just keep our fingers crossed that the weather and the rain does stop. But meanwhile, let's go back to the European Cricket League 2023, the start of the match where Vienna CC are taking on Dreux, the champions of France.
Back to the Carlton Oval, bit of a party atmosphere today. We've got Tracy Garden here. Happy birthday, Tracy. Happy birthday. I'm loving some of these outfits as well. Actually feel a bit. Happy birthday, dear Tracy. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Well, that was the live broadcast. These things happen, and now it's time to go to the middle, where it's time for the toss for qualifier number 2. It's Dreux, the French champions, against Vienna CC of Austria. Let's see what happens at that coin toss. The news from the toss, Vienna CC won the toss. The big Q-stick, Quinton de Kock, has decided that he wants to bat first, so it's smart. I think that's how they've been winning their matches at Dreux. They do love chasing. They're a pretty dangerous side. Forfshire, of course, already through to the final to play the winner of this game. But what do you guys think of the Forfs? Yeah. All right, well, let's get ready for the start of qualifier number 2. Are we having a good time today? We're having a great time. Corey Ruckers and Andrew Ryan take you through this one. I'm going to stay here for a while.
Not sure you could leave the fan zone if you tried, Mr. Maximo. That is quite some crowd that's developed around the ECL commentary star, but I'm sure we'll have him back on deck later today. But huge clash coming up here. It's the third game on finals day of Group D, and we have the Austrian champions, Vienna Cricket Club, coming up against Dreux from France. Dreux have just incurred their first loss of the tournament. A brutal display of hitting early on when they set a great target, but eventually chased down by the professional lineup from Forfshire. The Dreux, they've had a nice break. I suspect they've had a little bit of a rest, a bit of food, had a chat about particularly some of their bowling plans. Didn't always go to plan in the latter stages, and they are ready to go against the Vienna Cricket Club. It's the old combination of Eckstein and Simpson-Parker coming out for them to open the batting, and what a turn up for the books. Joining me in the commentary box here for this huge qualifier 2, it is It's Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, look, there was odds on that I wouldn't make it for this game, but I've pulled through and I'm pretty proud of myself for it because these two teams played a humdinger yesterday. I was on the edge of my seat in the home tent advantage, which Dre did take. And, well, this game, you would think, well, a lot of people sitting at home saying, oh, well, Drew, they're probably the team you expect to win. In a preliminary final, anything can happen. If they get 100 on the board, you watch them sweat.
Yeah, certainly is, Corey. I'm not sure who's had the harder road to get to this game, the Vienna Cricket Club or your good self trying to get yourself up to this box in time for the start. But I think this will be a close one, actually. And I think it's a good thing for Vienna to set a score as well. If that Drew batting lineup is likely to have some struggles at the top, I suspect it's more if they're feeling like they're chasing the game. But that does require Vienna to put a good score on the board. What do you think, Corey? 100, 105?
I think you take 100. 100 in a final, that three-figure mark, a little bit of a psychological advantage. The question is, are Drew a little bit scarred from that tight loss earlier today? We'll have to wait and see, as it looks like you see, he's going to bowl the first over, and we're all set to go.
Certainly are. Madhav Nayak on the YouTube chat saying, has feeling that VCC will win this game. You may be right there, Madhav. The feeling around this ground is that this is going to be a lot tighter than many would anticipate. Actually, for the French boys, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory in that qualifier 1. Yassine steaming in. First ball, qualifier 2. Short of a length, and XD just pops the point. Parker, that could have been an immense start to the game. He was genuinely short of his ground. Look at the nerves back in the players' room. Huge opportunity.
Well, it's a hit and run. It was never on. MSP almost out for a diamond duck. And, well, if you had your bingo cards out, the diamond duck would have been a pretty rare one to get. One to start this one.
Well, Corey, drama, the first ball. He's still there, big MSP. Drops short. Should have done better with that ball. It wasn't one of Yassine's best, but drag it to the fielder coming in for a mid-wicket. It's a single.
Yeah, big game, isn't it? You want to go up against Forfarshire in the evening under lights here at the beautiful Cardimer Oval. A bit blusty today. The breezes are swirly, but it hasn't stopped the entertainment on and off the field.
Certainly plenty happening off, but the main gig here on the centre of Cardimer Oval. Full ball, lovely bit of a wave shape. XD reaching from his body.
Yeah, Big D just falling away there. Not easy to peg back some of the body weight leading into that shot, obviously, but it's good bowling from Dre. They bowled really well against Forfarshire. They were pretty unlucky not to come away with the win.
Yeah, certainly. I think they'll probably just be disappointed with some of their bowling at the back end. They were in control of that game for a long time. This man bowled pretty well, Yassine. Drops a little bit short. XD, that's his favourite shot. Mark Simpson-Parker makes it through comfortably, but there is a little bit of confusion out there in the middle. These two who have batted together a lot. Surprising to see this sort of issue coming into qualifier 2.
A bit of yes, no, maybe at the moment. Isn't MSP a big wicket? He's a bit more of a traditional T10 batsman. Loves to hit through the V, but yeah, they'll want to get him early.
Good length ball, scrolls the wrist, nicely played actually, especially with the way that Yassine's getting a little bit of late outswing, got well across and took it through mid-wicket, good shot.
Yeah, nice little tuck away, so no boundaries just to kickstart this one as the fan zone is well, pretty pumped up for this as well.
Even if the fan zone's pumped for something, Dave's just asked whether the robot will make an appearance for the final. It's one of the big question marks for this evening. Seen steaming in. Full ball, lovely strike from Eckstein. Goes straight back over the bowler's head for a much-needed 4. That is a lovely strike and takes Vienna Cricket Club to 8 for none after the conclusion of the first over.
Yeah, not the most conventional looking stroke, but effective. 4 runs, and well, I think I can tell you the rumour is that it won't be the full robot suit, but maybe the head will come out. We have a quick look at the statistics, shall we? And well, we know a lot about Drew and their batsmen, but the real man that has to stand out here, it is MSP. He's almost got, well, he does have double the runs compared to his compatriots.
Yeah, he certainly does. He's been in super form. Such consistency for this game, which generally works against batting consistency. Been a great contributor for them at the top of the order. Wahid Abdul coming in for over number 2. Wide outside off stump. MSP's foot goes towards long on. No run.
Play miss. Big Abdul's bowled pretty well this tournament once again. Little headband on. Gets it just to do a little bit off the surface always.
A bit of chat from Shug in the YouTube comments suggesting that the robot should lead the teams out for the final.
Yeah,
I think that's a bad shout.
Not a bad shout.
Well, outside off stump, big edge evades the keeper's gloves. So here went flying to his right, but that ball races to the boundary. Simpson Parker gets going with an outside edge.
Little moments at the moment seem to be going to Vienna. There was a missed run out this time, an edge that evades the floppy hat wearing Zahir, who flew through the air like a gazelle. It might have been shot a couple of times.
Third man down to the boundary here. As Simpson Parker drives nicely through that extra cover area where he's plenty of boundaries during the course of this tournament.
Never easy playing a final when you're expected to win. Drew are expected to win this final, so the expectation sometimes can work against you because your opposition, Vienna, free license, free go. It's a free roll.
Vienna's also coming off a much longer break as opposed to Drew, who have come from playing qualifier 1. Eckstein went onto his favoured pull shot, but fortunately the ball just got a little bit big on him at the last moment.
How much do you think that break weighs into a game like this? I mean, you're right, the NSCC have been probably sitting around 3-4 hours now.
Probably depends on what they do during that time. It's a little bit of maturity, making sure you get some good, proper rest, but keeping your mind active, making sure you don't overeat or overhydrate, but get what you need. That's all outside off stump. Gorgeous stroke from Simpson Parker. That's carried the boundary behind point by a good 15 metres. Luscious stroke.
Yeah, gorgeous batting. It's wide of off stump and he gets it away for 6. It's really nice to watch, and MSP is having a great time of it, isn't he?
Yeah, he certainly picked up that he had Abdul's trying to bowl a wide of off stump line to him. They probably tried to keep it away from that strong cover drive, and he's also hit a number of boundaries straight down the ground. But he's an intelligent young player, thinks through his cricket. So I expect he has picked up on this tactic just to open the face. Great batsmanship.
We'll start this now for the NSCC.
What do you think about the field at the moment, Corey? The deep mid-wicket feels a little bit unnecessary considering where Simpson Parker prefers to play. Well, tries to bring out the ramp. He almost needed to play the nutmeg. That ball went straight between his legs.
I think he did meg himself straight through the V of the legs, as at the end of 2 overs does take us to 20 for none.
Right, and crisp start from the men in yellow. Vienna Cricket Club having to overly attack at this stage, but 10 runs and over, no loss of the wicket. They'll be fairly happy.
Yeah, I think they would be. No loss of a wicket's a big thing, as it looks like it's going to be Yassine to probably bowl his second in the power play. No wickets just yet, and well, we have a look at a little bit of what's going on today, and this is what's happened so far. Tail of the tape. Forfishira sitting there waiting for the winner.
A little bit of extra breeze coming around. Yassine, he's been a man who's actually probably assisted by this breeze. There's actually not a huge amount of genuine outswing bowlers in this group, but he's certainly one of them, and generally bowled a pretty tidy line just on off stump. And the ball to move away. He'll be helped today by this breeze. It's continuing to come sort of from the direction of a long on down to third man. Bit fuller, gets Eckstein forward, big man.
I have to admit, I like big Eckstein when he's not playing conventional cricket. Anytime he tries to play a drive, it's a little bit of Bambi on ice, but when you tell him to try and whack it to the leg side, there's a bit of skill there. So I'd like to see Big D get a little bit arrogant here and maybe just try welly it.
Yeah, I can't believe you've taken my Bambi on ice phrase that was used about 3 hours ago. As you see, steams in. He has that drive again, but he's done nothing but scoop it up and smacks his pad in disappointment. That's a very, very easy catch, and end of probably a little bit of a struggling innings from Eckstein. Didn't achieve the same fluency that he has in previous innings, Corey.
But I'm going to pick up on something here. Drew have taken a wicket, and they've slowly ambled in, and it wasn't a big celebration. They're going through the motions a little bit about that tight loss. I can feel it. Just they're not loud in the field yet. Yes, it's a good start, but you have to be careful, because I know they probably wanted the quick advancement to the final. It hasn't happened, but they need a lift. I would like to see the guys get in there and celebrate a little bit more. It's still a big game.
Yeah, it certainly is, and there's no shortage of guns within this Vienna Cricket Club lineup, as one of them striding towards the crease at the moment. Obviously, Mark Simpson-Parker continuing his exceptional form. We see Eckstein walking back to the pavilion. 7 off 8, just the one boundary for him. But there are plenty of guys that can hurt them with the bat in this Vienna lineup. There's certainly more than a reasonable matchup. And Iqbal Hussain, I've only probably seen him launch once in the tournament, but he is a more than capable striker. National team player for Austria. Seen steaming in. Good ball. Driven straight back down the grab by Hussain. He'll get through for a single easily. It's nice over here from Yassine. He's been right on the money. Almost traditional bowling in a way with the newish ball.
Keeps it simple, doesn't he? Just a bit of outswing, good lengths, ask good questions. That wicket does really help through. They're probably in control of the moment. Big 2 balls here. Does MSP go aggressive last 2 balls of the power play, or does he shut up shop a bit?
I think he knows he probably needs to be the anchor to a certain extent, and Hussain's not going to hold back. So we'll look at the opportunity to keep playing his natural game. Flowing drive. Looked great, just no contact.
Yeah, good for the postcard. Maybe not good for the letter. Real play miss. Good spell this from Yassine. 1 for 9, you're right. He's a bit of a stalwart, Yassine. He always seems to have pretty good figures.
He never lets his skipper down. It's probably more the 4th and 5th bowlers that have been a little bit more challenging for Drew to get consistency out of. Comes from wide of the crease.
Oh, Mancat.
Ports.
Look, I have to say, there's not been enough Mancats in this competition.
Has there been a Mancat attempt in Group D at all?
Not in Group D. I want to see some controversy. I'm not here for taboo cricket. I want to see some fists, and I want to see some Mancats.
Well, certainly if it gets to the later stages and you're getting on strikers taking big steps out, we might see it's a good full ball. MSP drives hard. There's an opportunity here. Side on, only had 1 stump to aim at. Hussain was dead if he hit, but as it is, that's the 2nd opportunity in the field that the boys from France have missed. Vienna Cricket Club at 21 for 1 after the completion of the power play.
Oh, small moments, isn't it? Unfortunately, could the bowler have gotten back there? Maybe, but I guess we will never know. It's a good power play for Dreux, the favourites in this one nonetheless. They've been able to keep it under wraps, 8, 12, and only 1 off that 3rd over.
Yeah, that Manhattan looking not so attractive. It's almost gone down to 5th Avenue type level after being next to one of the skyscrapers. That's a superb 2nd over from Yassine. And this is a young chap I've been immensely impressed with. Abdurrahman Ahmadzai came with a fantastic run out in that last game.
How good was that? The old bold run out. Courtney Walsh run out.
I don't know why he just didn't throw it, but either way, the heave worked, and the keeper, Mazda here, did the rest. But he's been very impressive. Bowls sharp. Gets the Yorker going when needed. It's fallen outside off stump. Hussain. They should have done better. Not best ball from Ahmadzai to start his spell, but it only goes for 1.
I think that might have cannoned off his knee, actually, so they scampered through for 1. Yeah, it's a good start for Dreux, Vienna. They're trying to get the ball away, struggling a little bit at the moment. You're right, Ahmadzai's been impressive, really impressive. Might not be the tallest chap, but he gets it through, bit of zip. Got the Yorker, got the off-cutter, he's got all the weapons.
Probably his disadvantage here, it's going to be hard for him to bring it back to the top order bats. MSP, that was a full ball. Should have done better, just left it maybe.
Did you just say he might struggle to bring it back? Because that came back quite some distance.
Touch, started wide to begin with, though.
He's talented.
He's very talented.
He's very good indeed. I mean, look at the shirts blowing in the wind. It is very breezy. To have control here isn't easy.
Simpson-Parker almost yorks himself, takes a cheeky single, makes it through. I think Rutgers had his heart in his mouth for a moment.
Oh, I was looking forward to that bold sort of throw run out again, but decides to hold on to the nurry. Interesting little game this at the moment.
Stalled a little bit, Vienna.
Yeah, it's not through a lack of trying, but the quality of bowling is keeping them under wraps.
inside the off stump. Hussain probably lucky that he mistimed that shot. Just drops short of the fielder coming in from long off.
Never seen such a breezy day in Spain. It is really, right now, around the ground, it is extremely swirly.
We're in a little bit of a mountainous area up here in Cartamo. The wind can, the weather in general can be almost its own microclimate.
I don't want one of those flags to get on the field and impale a player. That'd be the last thing we want.
Incredibly sturdy products. Oh, big inside edge, and it's going to race away for 4. Well, Simpson Parker trying to elevate the run rate, spotted that big gap out there between a straightish long on and deep mid wicket. Goes nowhere near where he was aiming, but 4 nonetheless.
Probably one of the rudest things you can do to the French side is a French cut, and he does it. He shows it in front of their face, and well, using a bit of homage against them, Rhino.
I like it. It's excellent French language chat from you, Corey Rudd.
You can't do the French cut against the French, surely.
No, you can't.
It's a disrespect.
Does that mean that every cut shot that the Drua team plays is a French cut?
Well, yes.
Amadzi comes in. Oh, that's smoked. Great shot from Simpson Parker. Keeps control, doesn't try to overhit it, drops just inside the boundary line, and he leaves us with a statuesque pose to finish the 4th over. Wonderful shot, and Vienna Cricket Club 32 for 1 after 4.
He gets a little bit of luck and then he capitalises on it. A little bit of a snail pace at the moment, it has to be said. They've never really got above the 10s. They're on 8 and over at the moment, as you can see there from the worm, just not getting up there. But this man, I thought, bowled extremely well in the previous game. Bhatti, the left arm off spinner, a little bit round arm, which makes it more difficult for some of the players.
Well, if Hussain takes him over the leg side, they've got 2 fielders patrolling there just in front of square, and 1 more out to our corner direction, along with long on, obviously. Swings into the leg, swings it around, probably not the direction he was actually aiming, but hits with the angle of the ball. It's a boundary.
Yeah, 3 4s in a row, and just starting to peg it back now, aren't they? And he slides that onto leg stump. Easy runs, easy shot.
Yeah, you see the bat plane of where Hussain holds it and where it comes across. It's not surprising that when he tries to play to the leg side, sometimes it's a real heave behind square, but field placings at the moment, it's not a bad option. Buddy better line. That's an awful looking shot, but he's going to get away with it. It's gone straight over the top of the keeper's head.
Tell you what, rubber the green at the moment. It's gone Vienna's way. A couple inside edges, a couple of very close run outs. They're only on 37, but it does feel like it's going their way. All MSPs there. The game is it's a bit of a pressure cooker.
He certainly holds the key to this Vienna Cricket Club lineup. They've still got some batters down the orders. Zadran played brilliantly in the first game today as Simpson Parker just drags that ball from Bhatti around to that cowish area. Look at the support crew from Vienna. They're up on their feet. Hannah Simpson Parker, she's been great for them off field this week.
Yeah, she really has. She hasn't dressed up, but she's good support. That's all that matters.
Support crew looking resplendent in their bright yellow as Hussain hits that high. 2 fielders converging on it. It's a good catch in the end. Swirling breeze, so it's certainly not easy. We talked at the start of the over that Hussain was going to be hitting into a well-defended part of the ground. In the end, not off the middle of the bat, and he falls. Vienna Cricket Club, 38 for 2.
Yeah, Niaz out there with the catch. It's a good, safe catch in the end. We've mentioned the wind a few times, how blustery it is. He had his teammates to contend with as 2 men ran at the ball, but he holds on to it. And yeah, just hitting high up on the bat. Not enough distance and a good catch.
Yeah, not sure it was the smartest play from Hussain. I guess he's not hitting completely against the wind down there as he would straight down the ground, but he wasn't going to take much of a batting error to mean that he was popping up a catch, and that's exactly what has happened. Ends up with 8 off 6, just the 1 boundary. Simpson Parker still there. It feels like we've said that ad nauseum during the course of this group. He is taking on so much responsibility for this team, but they need him to continue producing with the bat.
They need someone else to go with him as well. He can't do it on his own. Another wicket for Bhatti.
I think they've gone for Arslan Arif instead of getting Zadran out there immediately. He's timed that almost too well. The catch has been put down. Well, he took what was probably a technically harder one, the ball before, That ball's probably just carried a touch quicker than he imagined. It's clattered into his chest.
Yeah, he's thrown the peck at it, which is surprising because usually the hands are a better option. And that really came off it hard. Watch this, Rhino. Bang. Ooh, that hurts.
Surprised it didn't crunch back to the pitch given the chest muscles of some of these Drua players, but that catch could be a big error in this game. Barty, nice length ball. Simpson Parker probably just plays it reasonably conservatively. Take the one, Vienna, 40 for 2 now after the completion of the 5th over. That's a pretty good effort from Simpson Parker. He's now up to 24 of 15, Corey. Big wave out to all of the viewers around the world, all through our broadcast partners, the YouTube fans, not to mention huge crowd here at the ground today.
Yeah, I have to say that my heart's gone Scottish because they've given me a tie, and if there's one thing you can know about me, you can buy my love, and they've bought it, so I'm Scottish today.
Fairly cheap, Corey Rutgers.
Well, no, that's a pretty nice tie. This could be about...
it's a gorgeous tie. I tell you what, I do love that 4 for sheer logo. It is an absolute cracker. It's a hard choice before I went and bought one of the team outfits, which I won't disclose until...
Which team did you buy?
No, I can't say that because then you'll accuse me of not being impartial. And you had a go at me for this the other day.
I'm not for impartial commentary. I'm all for bias. And for me, 4 for sheer for the win.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll disclose. I bought the Vienna Cricket Club logo. I love the broken barcode, the accidental design on the jersey, the bright yellow. It's absolutely glorious. Speaking of glorious, Simpson Parker smacked that down the ground, goes for 4. This could be the time that he decides to launch. Boundary off the first ball from Khan. Was just a touch short of a length, but he's muscled it straight down the ground.
Oh, interesting to see them go to Usman Khan. In the previous game, the 5th bowler got taken to. They tried 2 of them. They went with Rafa and Ahmedzai. They both got hit, so now they're using Khan as the 5th bowler.
Yeah, Usman Khan generously has taped his hand up with white wrapping after an injury in that previous game. Yeah, I'm not sure that's the most reasonable play.
I don't think you can tape your hand up white and then bowl.
Didn't seem to worry Simpson Parker for that first delivery. As a few instructions on what's coming with the slower ball from the Viennese Team 10. Full ball, Simpson Parker waits for it.
Can you have that? His hand looks like it's been mummified from Egypt in the 1600s, and he's still rolling out some leg cutters.
Seems to be bowling at a pace that's fairly similar to the 1600s.
I tell you right now,
opening bowling attack at the moment.
If I'm a batsman, I think I'm saying, sorry mate, I know you've got an injury, but could you please take that off?
It's a more aggressive version of Dean Jones versus Curtly Ambrose from the World Series. That one's clattered down to long on, just dealing in singles since that opening boundary.
Yeah, it's a good little over though. The first one went for 4, but he's pegged it back okay. I mean, the rate's 8.12, not amazing, but wickets in hand. It's time to go, isn't it?
A bit of an alert on the YouTube comments as we see Khan come in. Full ball, Simpson Parker lofts. There's no fielder that's going to take that. I think it's just carried the boundary rope. Sure, the umpires will check it, but I have a feeling that's a Maximo.
Yeah, it's very close, and I think it's been signalled 6 on field. Just seemed to keep going with the breeze, actually. I don't know if it's turned around a little bit, but just kept going and going and going. And, yeah, that's 6.
Yeah, if they had listened to the commentary, the boys wouldn't even need to check that. Saw that clearly from about 78 metres away, but big call on the YouTube comments. Marnus has chimed in and said Simpson Parker is the key for victory for Vienna. Sort of punditry that we need here within the commentary box for European cricket.
I'm not too sure how we would continue without Marnus, as at the end of 6 overs, the score is 52 for 2.
Yeah, that's helped them a bit, that Maximo. Without that, I feel like they're not falling behind a reasonable rate, but need to get to 3 figures.
Well, look at that. How often do we have 0 extras by the 6? This is a pure anomaly. That you never see that.
Turn up for the books. Hardy coming on. He's not a man who tends to bowl too many extras either. It's been very disciplined stuff from Drua. They still look very relaxed in the field. Almost a bit nonchalant in a way. And
they do. I think they feel like they're in control. Still feels like they want 48 from these last 4.
Yeah, absolutely. I like this fielding position, though. They've given Barty what's probably a wide, fine leg on the boundary to complement the man in front of square and the other at cow corner. So it's 4 outfielders on the leg side. Drop short. Well, Arslan Arif says if you're going to put all your men, down there, then I'm going to go the complete opposite direction. Cuts it backward of point and carries the boundary by about 1 metre. Great shot.
Yeah, short, wide, and he puts it away. It's a bit of a freebie, really, when you've got everyone deep on the leg side. Hey, they've got the platform here. These next 23 balls, I'm expecting to see a little bit of chaos. Can they get it themselves somehow to 115?
Nice shot. Looks like an easy shot, but Corey, we've seen so many people try to belt that length over mid-wicket. Arslan Arif just playing the ball on its merits. He's up to 8 off 3. Outside, off stump, spanked. Absolutely glorious batting from Arif, and isn't he pumped?
Yeah, game on here. Here they come. It was a bit sedate the first 6 overs, but back-to-back boundaries now, and I don't think you can ever get away bowling left-arm off-spin without one person on the offside deep, and, well, here they come.
Skipper might be rethinking it. They've actually moved fielder out there forward of point on the boundary release, just wandering in a good sort of 5 metres unnecessarily. As Arif goes, he takes on that spot that they've just moved the outfielder from. He's gone 4-4, Maximo.
Game on. Here come Vienna CC, and if they do make 115 on the board, that's going to be tough to chase. It's a final. Finals are always a little bit crazy. Here we go.
Quinton de Kock Norris jumping out of his seat. He's loving this. And Arslan Arif, we haven't seen him too often at the batting crease in this tournament. You need players to step up in these big games who are not necessarily delivering for you in the group stages. And he has put his hand up for Vienna. Smokes it again. Gets a great piece of it. 4-4. Maximo.
Wow. Wow. Game on. And Drew, who I think are a little bit lackluster out there. They're a bit quiet, and they've got to wake up here.
Well, if they don't wake up, Arslan Arif is going to take this game out of their hands. Barty is getting absolutely battered to all sections of the Cardimer Oval. Last 6 balls, 6-0, 6-4, 6-6. Arif goes again. Just drifts into his pads, a little bit fuller.
Yeah, misses out on that one. What little innings he's playing here, 24 off 7. And this is a great comeback, this. 74 off 2 for 2, sorry. 19 balls left in the innings. Yeah, Drew going to be under the pump here.
Well, there's only 2 wickets down, too, Corey, so they can afford to go aggressive, even if they're not at this point. That's gone up. It's gone high. 2 fielders converging. They leap up. It's another Maximo. It's the 3rd Maximo of the over. That is outstanding batting from Arslan Arif. Batty gets absolutely annihilated in that over. Vienna Cricket Club, 80 for 2, 7 overs gone.
Yeah, wow. Wow. 28 runs off the over. Game swings massively, and all of a sudden, Vienna CC are probably ahead in this game. And I'll tell you what, Drew, the way they play, it's going to be a tough chase. This is game on.
Well, I'll tell you what, this score will get to the point. So we see championship week qualifiers. Hornchurch, Farmers and Beveren already there. Vienna are doing their absolute best to give themselves an opportunity to be in that final later tonight. Forfeiture from Scotland already there. This is an incredible performance from the boys from Austria. Good move, bring back Ahmadzai. Simpson Parker, he gets the ramp, he plays that shot beautifully, and he's executed in one of the biggest games of his life. This young man, he's up to 39, and he is winning the hearts and minds of not just the entire Austrian population, but a fair swag of folks here at Cardimer Oval.
Now, I have a feeling Forfeiture, if you ask them black and white, who would you rather meet in the final, they'd probably say Vienna. So right now, the fan base is behind the men in yellow. Who would have seen this coming?
This is incredible stuff. Ahmadzai under pressure. Ball outside off stump. Simpson Parker's found the gap. This is incredible stuff from the Austrian champions. Wonderfully played. Didn't try to overhit it. Ahmadzai over adjusting to try to take the ramp out, and it's just stroked through that gap.
Yeah, this is shell-shocked right now, the French. Unfortunately, they are getting taken to pieces in the last maybe 10 to 12 balls. Been crazy. 50 partnership of 16 nurries.
Stunning batting drops short. Simpson Parker doesn't get a great piece of it, but that's potential at his own advantage.
Hate to remind you, Rhino, Niaz decided to throw his peck at a catch, and that was about 51 runs ago.
You're so right. You have an amazing retention for almost unnecessary facts, Corey, but that is an unfathomably important ball.
Catches win matches, the old adage.
Catches can also lose you your chance at getting into championship week as Ahmadzai steams in. Arif tries to play a little bit cute. Night adjustment from Ahmadzai, though. I think he saw him coming.
Drew are going to be chasing, it looks like, potentially 115 plus. And in a prelim final, when you've just lost a close one, mentally there's a bit of scarring there, it feels like. They've come out here lackadaisical.
Lackadaisical. It's not a bad description, Corey. There's not a huge amount of buzz in that field. Everyone just on their heels. Slower ball, well, comes up with 2 dots in a row to Arif, who had been so damaging in that previous over against Barty. Got 1 ball to go. It's probably a free hit time for him because they won't mind having Simpson Parker back on strike for the start of the 9th.
Good comeback here from Ahmadzai. A couple of off-cutters. He's a clever bowler.
Well, Arif goes, and he goes big. He goes so big. It's one of the best Maximos of the day, rising to their feet to salute this young man. The Vienna Cricket Club fans, 95 for 2, 2 overs to go.
Yeah, unfortunately the last ball's slot and he puts it away. And this is why the T10 format, you can't read it. You really can't. A lot of people at the start of the week would have said Forfeiture won't drop a game. They've lost 1, they almost lost 2. People would have seen this game and said there's no way Vienna CC could get back into it. Well, they have. Yesterday they were 9 for 33, play the same opposition. So, yeah, it's climbing in the right way. Get your boots out. They're climbing Everest at the moment.
They are. They have almost reached the summit. We talked about them aiming for 100, possibly maybe 110 at a stretch. Now got 12 balls, 95 runs on the board, and 8 wickets still in the hatch. And you bring out Zadran, the wild thing, at the fall of the next wicket. This is not going to stop Simpson Parker on strike. The start of the 9th over. Abdul with the ball. Outside off stump, he finds that gap again. That's glorious. It's possibly the shot of the afternoon. Read the line beautifully and so well timed.
Has to be said, they're offering up a lot of half volleys. It's a gorgeous shot. It moves away to legs up. It's another half volley. The bowling, Drew for me have come out flat. I know they're upset about the loss, but they got to wake up or they're going to be out the competition.
Well, they're persisting with this fielder down at fine leg on the boundary. They finally moved someone back out there to the deep point boundary, which they've absolutely had to. Slower ball. Simpson Parker will be annoyed that he missed out, but nice execution from Abdul.
Yeah, staring down the barrel of another 50 for MSP. Riff, though, he's been the injection of pace they need. 36 off 11, striking above 300.
It's almost Rutgers-esque.
Well, not really. He's probably another 100 away, but yeah, what a comeback this is, Rhino.
As Corey just puts his foot on the seat in incredible alpha fashion here in the commentary box. Abdul steams in, short of a length. Simpson Parker, it seems to be the only shot that he's struggled with a touch during this tournament, not being able to get the elevation on that pull. But
tell you what, they pick up Nabi early or a Niaz early or a Nisar. Oh, Drew, I'm not sure they're going to get over the line here. What a game.
It's really incredible. This is fantastic shot making from the Austrians as well. There's not much fortune going into these shots. It's intelligent batting. It's consistent hitting. Oh, he's gone big, and that might be the biggest of the lot. That's carried the 10. It's almost taken out the hype energy drink sign. Arif, he's only 5 foot tall, but he's launched that about 5 kilometres.
Oh, the fan zone's erupted as well. Vienna have found about 60 supporters in this game, and they're getting around him. What a shot. Right over them there. Mario, Luigi were ducking their heads, and this is amazing batting.
Absolutely stunning stuff from Vienna Cricket
Club.
Oh,
there's a bit of golden nectar, and I'm glad they're enjoying it.
Calm yourself down, Corey.
Oh, how long I got? 1 hour?
1 hour of pure fireworks. Abdul has been spanked. And Arif gives himself room. Fielder Plays it defensively, sensibly. The big dive from Arif. He wants to be out there for the remainder of this innings.
Well, if they went and tested his adrenaline levels, they're off the roof right now. And here goes the big dive, 107 for 2.
He may have had hype intravenously injected into him the way he's playing. Stunning innings. Simpson Parker can't reach that one. Oh, the umpire leaves the arms down, no wide. That is the end of the 9th, and Vienna Cricket Club 107 for 2. Still 6 balls left in the kit bag.
Yeah, let's say minimum they make 13 off those 6, and it's going to be the 5th bowler bowling the last. It really is game on. My question mark is, are Drew going to be able to do it again and show that batting prowess? They're due a collapse, though.
Certainly are. I mean, we know if the 2 openers or Nisar get going for any period of time, it doesn't really matter what the run rate they're chasing is, they'll be able to reel it in.
Do you think if Vienna CC get up here, be honest with me, do you think they can actually push 4 for share?
I think there is a lot to be said for momentum in the game of T10. Simpson Parker is seeing it like an absolute beach ball at the moment. Arif has played one of the best innings we've seen all week. They are confident, and I tell you what, they think through their T10 cricket really, really well. Still a big job for them to do, though. 6 important balls, Khan bowling. Well, that's a pretty decent shot from Arif. It wasn't a bad ball from Khan, really dropped on him, but he's managed to play square and take it to the boundary. Great start to the over.
Arif's playing the innings of his life here. He's 47 off 14. He got dropped first ball, and then everything's turned to gold. A little sweep off the seamer.
Remarkably, he might beat Simpson Parker to the 50, and who would have predicted that when he's come out halfway through the innings? 73 is the partnership. Steps away, gets that a little bit high, straight down the throat of the man who dropped him earlier. And big congratulatory man hug for Arif. Unfortunately, he has missed out on that half century. Not a huge amount of applause or action coming from the Drur team. They are shell-shocked. Vienna 111 for 3.
Well, they are shell-shocked. They don't look like they're into this contest at all, and Vienna are capitalising. There'll be a warm round of applause. And look at the fans get around him. Mario's on his feet. And you can see, I think that's a few of the Scottish on their feet as well. Well, they've chosen the side they'd rather play later tonight. And a good round of applause for that inning.
Yeah, solid catch, but very, very appreciative crowd. They know good cricket here in Cartamarova. Look at him bounding back into the pavilion. He knows he's going to be getting slaps on the backs all round from the Viennese boys. Corey, this is incredible scenes here at Cartamarova.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's made me really feel good that I've come up to the commentary box for this game and not out there in the fan zone, that's for sure. As right now, I think Vienna CC are ahead in this game, and not many people would have picked that.
To be honest, if you were doing a shot every single time there was a boundary in this game, you would be completely out of it at the moment. This has been a rampage from the Vienna Cricket Club. Usman Khan, 4 balls to go. Drops it onto a decent length, slower ball, barely gets up at all. That's great bowling under pressure.
As Zadran comes out and swings as hard as the breeze is, trying to counter the force of earth. 3 balls left here, big deliveries.
Drops on the stumps, Zadran manages to squeeze it out. He's pushing hard. I think Simpson Parker wants the strike. Probably sensible play, trying to hit big when you're a new batter. Much more difficult job. Simpson Parker probably wants to take these last 2 balls if at all possible. The fielder out at deep square, one at deep mid-wicket. Still persisting with fine legs. They're trying to stop his ramp shot. And he just locks that with a gorgeous turn of the wrist. That is one of the most elegant shots of the day. He just keeps on elevating, and he's reached yet another half century off only 28 deliveries.
Yeah, nice innings, and that's a gorgeous shot to bring up the milestone. 55, I should say, off 28. Give a bit of Irish accent there. One last ball in this innings.
Short of a length, he's actually got a decent piece of a ball he could barely reach. They'll definitely push back for 2.
Oh, what's he doing? He's running around it.
Well, Zadran's almost going to lap him velodrome style here. Simpson Parker is exhausted after such a long innings, but full credit to his partner who recognised the opportunity, sprints through for the 3. And that is the end of a stunning assault from Vienna Cricket Club. 10 overs gone, they only lose 3 wickets, and most importantly, 121 runs on the board.
Wow, what a batting innings that is. And after a pretty sedate first few overs, they've come back firing. Drew never looked like that. Oh, the robot's back as well.
How can this happen that you're up here, the robot's down there, all the rumours that it was the rut?
Never me. It was never me. So there's the robot, give us a big wave, and I'm sure that they will join all the fans out there.
That is I mean, I don't know what's the bigger treat for the fans, the exhibition of hitting they've just seen from this Vienna Cricket Club team, or the robot's reappearance. It's big moments all round. Bat over the heart, goes to his fan base. Big hugs for the sweaty all-rounder. They are absolutely loving this. You can guarantee that half of Vienna's tuning into the YouTube feed here. Corey, what an incredible start to their innings. X-Team got them going with a 4 down the ground.
Yeah, he got him going, X-Team, before he lost his wicket. That's a little edge from MSP that seemed to have a few things go his way early in the innings. He played some nice shots on the offside. He's a pretty conventional cricketer, but shows that he can be effective in this T10 format. And, well, this was the first one to go, but it wasn't a sign of things to come.
Certainly wasn't. In fact, if anything, it just brought an element of destruction and certainly got Simpson Parker going, because he started in a relatively sedate fashion, couldn't find the middle of the bat too easily. In fact, wasn't far off having his leg stump taken out by an inside edge, but eventually when he started to find the middle of the bat, hit some great shots. Hussain, he certainly gave the innings a quick boost, wasn't there for a long time, but was there for a good time. Viennese fans were a little bit downcast when he was out. Certainly, he's still struggling to find some great form in this tournament, but boy, if they make it through to the final, he's definitely an X factor. This was the big moment, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a big miss. It's a really big miss, because after that dropped catch, they went on to plunder 14 boundaries in the last 30 balls. Remarkable. They were 40 for 2 after 5. They've plundered 81 in the last 5 overs. And some of this hitting, Rhino, 10 out of 10.
Absolutely, and it was intelligent hitting as well, wasn't it, Corey? So often they were finding the gaps in the field and they were manipulating the outfielders. Great stroke there from Arsalan Arif when they literally just moved the fielder off Barty from that position. You could just see how often the players were talking to each other out in the middle. This was a gigantic strike. He was peppering the boundary all innings.
Now, I don't think I've seen him bat this well before. It's almost as if everything he touched turned to gold. This over went for 28. Quinny's pumped up. You can see the old boy loving it. And you can see why MSP just carried on doing what he does best. A few deflection shots, some nice drives. And for me, Drew, they weren't into it. I reckon they're too scarred from this morning.
No, they were flatter than a can of Coke that had been left in the sunlight too long, Corey. There was just no fizz to their cricket whatsoever. All the fizz was coming off the bats of particularly Simpson, Parker and Arif. And didn't they enjoy their moment in the Kardama Sun today? This was a huge maxim of the bat of Arif. The little man showing unforeseen power and smoking the ball over the square leg boundary. Great shot around the corner. Unfortunately, he went out dismissed court in the deep just before the close of the innings and gave Zadran an opportunity. He came in and accompanied Mark Simpson Parker, who played an unbelievably sexy shot over the long on boundary just towards the end to bring up his very well-deserved half century. And I'm not sure anyone was more excited about his batting than the robot. Could be called a one-eyed fan depending on who they go for, but either way, Vienna Cricket Club, what an assault on the French attack.
Yeah, the question mark will be, do they have enough? 121 for 3, 58 of 29 for MSP, and Zadran, Arif 47-15. No extras. Bowling was good, but just
no
no
energy.
energy.
See what would have happened if they had been a little bit more wasteful with the ball. Look at those bowling figures, and especially incredible reaching 121 for 3. Yassine bowled his 2 overs at the top, 1 for 9. So the remaining 8 overs have gone for 112 runs.
Yeah, it's a fickle game. Sometimes I'm pretty amazed at what I've seen, but is it over yet? The answer is no, because we know that Dre can come back in this, but the power play will answer a lot of questions.
Yeah, certainly will. There's still plenty of time to go in this. Dre, 10 overs. There's nothing that they cannot achieve with the power at the top of their order, but they have a big mountain to climb here. Vienna Cricket Club have laid down a marker, 121 for 3 off their 10. We will be back in a few minutes' time. It's Andrew Ryan with Corey Rutgers here at the European Cricket League 2023 in Kardama. Drew needing 122 from 60 to reach the final. We'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
European cricket fans, welcome back to Cardimer Oval. We have seen a sensation here in the first innings of this Qualifier 2 game between the French champions Dreux and the Austrian champions Vienna Cricket Club. Vienna Cricket Club just squeezing through their eliminator game this morning against Helsinki, but they have...
Rhino, sorry to interrupt you. Look at that on your screens.
Oh,
well, there
Lord.
they are. Get your hands in the air. They're on the screens and they don't even know it. Get them up. You're on. This is your chance.
I love Rico full. Wow, well, what a tribute, but happy 40th birthday to the European cricket founder, Dan Weston. That's the big DW on the sign. And a rapturous round of applause helped along by some of the Blue Crew and plenty of the Forfisher fans who are ready to party here this afternoon. They get to watch in very relaxed fashion.
Wow, that is fantastic. They are loving it out there in the fan zone. Now, when the fan zone's in the com box, here we go, ball one.
Well, X-Teen, wow, first ball and it's smoked to the boundary. Glorious shot from Niaz. Well, if we weren't woken up by the birthday well-wishers and the Forfisher fancy dress crew, then Niaz has certainly done it by taking X-Teen for a boundary first ball.
Hey, momentum, you said it. Through, they're going to try and wrestle it back straight away. This 18 ball power play is everything. Everything.
Okay, keep calm, Corey. X-Teen, lovely change of pace. That one just held up in the air. Probably the thing you don't want to do is give these guys the opportunity to get into their groove, striking hard down the ground to begin with.
I'm slightly worried that if all those fans in front of the com box decide to bum rush the dream box, we're in a bit of trouble. There's about 40 of them dressed up in front of us.
I locked that door immediately behind us, Corey, but to be honest, we need the airflow up here. Dreux, 5 for none after 2. Drops it short, mistimed pull. And what Nabi might have had his hat in his mouth for a moment there. Fortunately, he's just dragged down over the top of the ball. Listen to that noise, Corey. It's the players on the field. It's the fans up in the fan zone. Such an atmosphere around Cardimer Oval today.
Yeah, it really is. It's a fantastic day and a good day of cricket so far.
16 charges in. Outside off stump. Looked like it just held up off the surface. X-Teen's really slowed it down this over. Canny bowling from an experienced operator.
Slightly distracted because it looks like a bit of a Congo line of dressed up mascots going around the field, which I've never thought I'd see in my life. And
either that or it's one of the weirdest looking protest lines you've ever seen. Hoping the Blue Crew aren't on strike and have decided to do it in fancy dress. 16 charges in. Outside off stump once again. Trying to hit the ball a little bit too hard. Arby. 2 off 2, but he hasn't timed either of them.
It's an amazing array of costumes and fans at the moment today. It's really built the atmosphere up for what's been a good day of cricket.
It looks like there's a fairly raucous group who are making their way around. If you're a Dreux batsman, you're probably finding it a bit hard to concentrate with all of the cacophony of noise. Steen trying to finish off the over. Drifts onto the leg side, but he has got some protection out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Well fielded and comes back to the bowler safely despite his gesticulations. Drawing up the first over. 9 for 1, 9 for none.
Almost a premonition in that there might have been a wicket, but yeah, a bit of excitement going on around the ground at the moment. We've never seen this. Look, there they are, the Congo line. The Robots leading it. The Robots found love with Alistair Priddle. There's a few Vikings there. Who else we got? Keep following. There's the I Love Rico full sign. Yeah, Vinny's fan base. Yeah, that probably sums it up.
Boys, I think, is the name.
Good on him. Good sports, the Scottish.
He always attracts the good-looking ones, doesn't he, Sandu?
Well, you wouldn't want a 6 at deep extra cover right now. You might get a grizzly into the scon.
I haven't seen a Corey Rutgers sign there at the moment, or to be honest, an Andrew Ryan. Well, maybe they've got too much respect for our professionalism.
Absolutely, I wouldn't want my name messed in the mud as we get into the second.
It's Zadran, the wild thing. Oh, full outside off. Pretty ordinary ball.
Oh, it's Goku! Goku out there's fallen and the crowd love it. They're on their feet as it's taken out a spectator. Oh, and he's over the bridge. Oh, security's going to have to get him. Oh, Oh, it's all kicking off here at Cardimer Oval. Smiles all round.
Complete insanity on the boundary. It's gone down quickly.
We've finally made it, Rhino. It's going crazy here at Cardimer.
Well, Zadran, he's going to be going crazy if that was taken. The Vienna faithful thought it might have been an opportunity for a catch. As it is, throw comes in. Might be a little bit sluggish heading back to the non-strike.
Oh, well, Rico Fool, if you're watching at home, you've finally made the big time because a German-dressed man is all over you. Oh, are we watching the cricket or are we watching the fans? This is sensational, Rhino.
A lot of that looks like something that comes out of one of those scary German swingers clubs, but they've got an infatuation with Rico Fool. Hope you're watching, Rico. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Zadran screaming in. That's flown off the outside edge of the bat. Corey puts his hands up to signal 6, but to be honest, the umpire would have to be blind not to have seen that. Carried the boundary by a good 6 or 7 metres.
It just feels like everyone at the ground, the fans, the players, us in the box, have all had about 20 hypes because this game is on. And Drua are doing Drua things. They're coming hard. What a game of cricket we've got brewing here.
With all this noise, the Vienna guys just need to settle things down and touch. Zadran back over his head. So close. It was a good reply.
It's one of the greatest blocks I've ever seen. He lobs it over the bowler, but just short of mid-off. That's how they teach you at home, kids. It's a little sandwich.
It's probably not out of the textbook, that one. Flies over the top of it, but as it is, it's a single. Zadran, a couple of balls less than this over. Drew already up to 22. Goes wide. He gets absolutely pumped over the long on boundary. Superb strike from Nabi.
Oh, I'm turned on right now. What a throw. This has just got me. The adrenaline's flying everywhere. The fans are going crazy. Drew, who we thought were in trouble, are coming out hot. There's shakes of the heads for Vienna CC. Don't leave your seats. Don't leave your lounge rooms. Don't leave your mistress. This is game on.
Well, Zadran's key bowler. They've taken him for 19. Oh! He's been spanked again. Superb batting here from Nabi. He goes Maximo 4 to close the over. Zadran gets annihilated for 23. The Forfishire crowd still wandering out the outside of the ground. Drew, they're up to 32 for none after 2.
Oh, I'm not even going to give it a 3-second pause. It's the greatest format in the world. If you want to play ad breaks, you're crazy, because look at this. There's robots, there's Scottish people, and there's plenty of sun and alcohol. Sea sand and sexy cricket.
Well, advertisement for the need for artificial intelligence in robotics. I think you've just seen it there.
Oh, well, controversy. Luigi has apparently slept with the robot.
Oh, what's Mario going to think about that?
That's upsetting news for any children out there. Here we go, over number 3.
X10 drops it outside off stump. That's going high. Wow. Going super long. And that's another maximum, Corey. I'm not sure I can keep this up for 10.
Rein me back in right now, because I'm about to leap out this com box. The first 2.1 overs might be the greatest in ECN history. This is remarkable cricket. Give me another hype, Rhino.
Well, poor X10 as Vinny's fanboys come around the corner. He strides in. Oh, he smashed it again.
Oh, yes, I love Drew. They're the greatest team in the world. And he hit sixes for fun, Rhino. Whoa.
Well, we did say early on, if these two stay in, then it won't matter what Vienna score, because they will chase it down. This is sensational ball striking. Drew, they faced a grand total of 14 balls. They're already up to 44. And to be honest, Corey, while they search for this ball, it's not the worst thing to happen to Vienna, because it might allow them to just settle this game down a touch.
Oh, settle us down. I'm a bit sweaty in the box right now. And oh, what a start to this. There's Luigi in the background with the biggest controversy of the day. He's taken down the robot, but what a game we have on our hands here.
The bigger question was who was in the robot suit when that happened.
Oh, well.
I'm not going to ask any further questions on that, but XD needs to ask a few questions of these bad.
Oh, wow! You go, Rhino, you go! I'm just screaming. This isn't commentary.
I don't know what to say. I'm absolutely speechless. 48 for none in 15 balls.
Well, if you thought they were going to be knocked out, they're not. They're coming hard, and Forfarshire must be watching this thinking, are we going to get a bit of this under lights? What a game of cricket here in Andalusia.
Nabi and Niaz, they are on fire. 48 on the board, 2.5 overs.
Oh, this goes again. There's another 6. The 54. They're going bonkers. The French champions. I'm about to throw a chair outside the Combox, Rhino. It's that good.
Corey's almost cracked our microphones off the table.
It's the greatest format in the world. You can bin test cricket off ICC. Bin it all off. This is the best format in the world.
Oh, too much more of this, Corey, and they'll start asking to schedule the Australia-India tests around the European Cricket League. This is stunning hitting from Drew. What can Eckstein do? Oh my God, thank God they ended up with just a single.
Oh, thank for the is it perspiration? I don't know.
Perspiration.
I've lost my English. It's 55 off 2.5.
I'm not sure what they call it when it's mainly the exert of hype that's coming out through your pores, but one ball to go in the power play. Oh, that was almost in the slot, driven hard. I think Simpson Parker does well, reliable outfielder. Nothing much the Drew outfielders can do at the moment. The robot finally made it back to the sanctity of the fan zone, but there's no safety for the Viennese boys. Drew 56 off 3 overs.
In the blink of an eye, this game has just gone chaos. 56 off 3, 18.67. This is what they can do, these men.
47 off the last 2 overs, Corey. I'm not sure I can even look ahead.
Oh, I don't even want to talk about any other group. Bin it all off. I'm here for Drew. We've got 3 teams left in Group D, and they're fighting as hard as they can. This is a good bowling change. They're going to go to spin. It's brave, but I actually think it's a good decision with the breeze.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Corey. If I had Mohamed in disposal at this point, I would absolutely bringing him on. Certainly taking the pace off. He's flighted the ball well, and he's got a blustery breeze to work with. He's got the 2 men fairly straight and long on and long off. Pretty wide cow corner. Man in front of square on the boundary. A little bit short. Well, that's not what should have been coming out of his hands. That's been clattered about 20 metres up the hill.
If anyone that truly knows cricket, that isn't a ridiculous shot. To hit the ball over extra cover that flat and that far. Oh, I love this guy.
Oh, Nabi, he's got biceps the size of my thighs, which are not insubstantial. He is a rocket of power. Moman gets laced for a 6, his first ball. Bit wide outside off stump. It's not a bad line to bowl, but called wide.
What has happened in this run chase? Drew have just lost the complete plot. What a game we've got here.
Moman strides in, a little bit more air. That's good bowling. They'll end up looking to scamper through for a single. Eckstein not charging at that ball as quick as he might. They managed to get through.
Well, there's a bit of normality coming back. It's just a bye. Oh, 58 off 40. Niaz is 43 off 13 rocks.
If there's any paramedics in the vicinity, Corey might need resuscitation soon. Quicker one, gets a bit of jump off the pitch.
And it feels like we've gone back to a bit of normality now. It's good bowling from Moman. He's got international experience. There's a lot of chat out there. The fans are going bonkers.
Right, a little bit more flight, dragged around to the leg side. It'll only be a single.
Yeah, just the one. Wow, these 2 openers truly are some of the best to watch in T10 cricket. They've been doing this for years, the Drew openers.
Why they're such a dangerous team. These 2 and Nisar get going. They can hit some incredible scores. That's a pretty decent last couple of balls from Oman after he got smashed early on. He's managed to recover, and precisely what we were talking about, why he's a good option here, Corey. You can mix up the flight, get a bit of purchase off the pitch. Just give these 2 hard hitters something different to look at.
Big ball. Do they see him off or do they attack him?
Well, you can answer that with your own eyes. He's launched him, almost hit the floodlights, and that is a Maximo to finish the over. First 4 overs gone. Drew 71 for none.
Ridiculous. This man, Nabi and Niaz, might be the greatest opening pair in world cricket's history. WG Grace, Matthew Hayden, Tendulkar, you can all move aside because I'm for these 2. Look at this run rate. They are above They're above 16, 17, and oh, when you're chasing 121 in a preliminary final, to come out and be on 71 off 4, Rhino,
they're
wow.
almost down to a runner ball now, Corey. Not, well, a little bit away from it, 51 off 36. It'll probably take them a good 3 deliveries in this over to get down to a runner ball the way they're going.
I still feel like there could be a twist or something different. In comes Khan now.
Big ask of this man. He closed the last game against Helsinki. A little bit of pace off the ball. Big appeal. Huge wicket. He's gone for the pumping celebration of all men to dismiss one of the openers. The 5th bowler from the last game, Shakil Khan, gets the feather edge through to Norris. He takes it cleanly. What a moment.
Well, here we go. This will be the big moments in the game. Are they going to get back into it? We know Drew are very reliant on the openers. A sensational innings from Niaz and a little bit of a send-off from the 5'2" guy bowling 100 kilometres an hour. Definitely hurts.
Certainly does. I suspect Niaz will be pointing towards the scoreboard after he's clattered 44 off 16.
Imagine giving someone a send-off that's literally just pummeled your whole team to the ground.
I suspect he's just come over to congratulate him on such a decisive innings. Arms and Niaz, look at that. Look at that wagon wheel. That's a better wagon wheel than you had sent over from Australia, Corey.
Hold on. It's just, let's not say things that are out of line.
Oh, it's about the same size, that graphic on the screen, as those mini wagon wheels that are now being produced. But anyway, back to Khan. 1 for none. Oh, drags one down the leg side in his hand.
I'd be surprised if you see a fast bowler come in and give a bit of a fist pump back to him now. Big moments in this game right now. It's really tense. It's really tight.
So Nazar on strike. He's probably been actually the most consistent batter across the tournament. Khan finally finds that off-stump line. Beats the fielder. He gets a hand on it, but it's rolling quickly across the Karma turf.
Well, if you're a big fan of Karma, you might be throwing some chainsaws to little Khan now because he's been cut away for 4. And it's a nice shot from Nissa. The French are still going about it in a positive manner.
Yeah, certainly. 46 off 34. Gee, they'd love a second wicket this over, in particular to send Nabi back to the pavilion. Zara on strike. Floats it outside off stump. That's the one that they seem to be having the most problem with. He just gets a little bit of pop off the pitch, a little bit of bounce.
Yeah, it does happen sometimes. He's just getting that little bit of extra bounce. Usually when the ball's so loopy, that can happen.
Yeah, especially off this pitch. It's a pretty bouncy surface. Khan, 4th ball of the over. Lovely seed. Well, he's flummoxing these Drur superstars. The ball's travelling at barely medium pace, but it is just almost putting them in 2 minds.
Yeah, I think it's more a 2 minds thing. It's that tentative. They don't know whether to go hard or be elegant. Wow, we have a game on our hands, people.
Floats it onto leg stump. Nicely played. Well timed by Nazar. Fielder out there. Flies in the throw.
Have you ever had such a crazy start to a run chase in your commentary career?
Don't think so. Nothing like this Corey. Certainly
that was
had some big wicket falls at times, but not that level of consistent, brutal hitting. Brings Nabi on to strike for the final ball of this over. Oh, finds that length again. Nabi plays on. Great! Has he taken the grab? He's dropped it, and it's gone to the boundary.
It's 4. They're going to look at it, but that's going to be 4.
Oh, Corey Rutgers, that could be the decisive moment.
Yeah, that's a massive moment because it's Nabi. They'll have to look at it, but I'm 100% sure that's going to be 4. We'll have to slow it right down.
Certainly didn't time that one particularly well. Simpson Parker coming around at the same time. I think that's probably Hussain who's elevated in front of him. They collide. These two almost had a collision in the previous game, so he's dropped the catch, certainly. Fumbled it on the second attempt. Let's see if he can keep it within the field of play. Desperate dive. And he's touched the boundary rope at the same time as he's touched the ball, so these will undoubtedly be signalled 4.
Great work from Spring Productions as well, the best production in all the land, and that's an important 4. It's an opportunity missed and it's been signalled.
Corey Rutgers. We're going to Comcamp. I've got almost nothing left.
This is too much. This format, that start in that run chase was immense. You had the fans running around like crazy. There's a lot going on in a small period of time.
Yeah, I think I need some hype energy to keep me going. If anyone's around who can drop us up a few bottles, please do so. But this is phenomenal. And to think, you didn't even want to commentate this game earlier.
I'm not going to lie. I saw a few pecan shanties in the fan zone and I almost jumped out. But I'm glad I'm back. And, well, it looks like MSP's coming in attack. I hope you're enjoying it at home.
Well, MSP is probably not enjoying this so much at the moment as the rest of his bowling attack's been decimated. All the full credit to that last over from Shaquille Khan in the circumstances. Kept things under control as Simpson Parker's just played out to the offside.
No, don't run on the misfield. Old adage, they'll take the one. This is interesting. Nabi's still there, right? 29-10. If they don't get him now, it's game over. Because you know he's going to, if he faces another 5 balls, I'll even say if he faces 5 balls, he's probably near 50.
Yeah, probably. And good to see the experience of Nisar just turning the strike over. He knows he doesn't have to go ballistic now while Nabi is there. It's not going to take them much to catch up to this run rate. Simpson Parker strides in. Good ball on a decent length, but it's whacked across the leg side. Just the single.
Tell you what, it's hard to be such a power hitter and so consistent with such a strike rate. Nabi's really impressed me. 39 of 28, preliminary final, sun shining, fan zone pumping. What a game of cricket here at Cardamar.
Where else would you much rather be on gorgeous Andalusia coast? Cardamar Oval. Get down here for the final. Nisar pokes one in between point and the man on the 45. He did change his mind on that shot a couple of times, but times it beautifully.
Well, he looks for the ramp. The bowler adjusts, but he adjusts further. That is gorgeous batting. Wowee.
Times it so well considering the late adjustment to reposition the hands on the bat. Simpson Parker probably bowled a decent ball considering what he was looking to do in the first instance.
This is just incredible from the French champions. 87 off 5.3.
It's incredible stuff, Corey Rutgers. They're not out of it though, Vienna. 35 off 27. We know there's a little bit of a soft underbelly to this Drua batting lineup, but it is all about wickets. Oh, good ball from Simpson Parker. Gets a nod of appreciation from Nisar.
Yeah.
Just to calm things down for a moment.
Yeah, it's a good delivery. It's a good delivery. Just angling in, deck away. Handy dot ball from the multi-talented cricketer.
Gee, it's a good delivery.
They need a wicket. They need a wicket, Vienna, desperately.
A little bit short of a length. That's not the ball to bowl. Nisar, he's got shots all around the wicket. Beautifully timed, and Drua, they're reducing this run rate almost every ball. 31 from 25 required now.
Well, for a team about 35 minutes ago that looked despondent, they've come out firing. I mean, this is the team we saw chase down 89 against the English champions in 3.1 overs. It was the most insane thing I've ever seen, and we're witnessing it again.
Simpson Parker strides in. Outside off stump again. Almost rolls the fingers over the top of it. Clever bowling from the young man. Pretty good over in the circumstances. Drua, 91 for 1. 6 overs gone.
6 overs gone, and well, there's the tail of the tape, I like to say. Destruction. 44 off 16. Remarkable from Niaz. Nabi doing Nabi things, 30 off 11, and Nisar's come in and he's playing a blinder as well.
In some ways, he's almost the glue to this order, Nisar, isn't he? In a couple of the earlier games where the openers failed, he was still able to carry the rest of the batting lineup. He's a really experienced batter, top class, plays shots all around the wicket, but this man is bringing the fireworks. Zadran, big battle here. Nicely timed, but it's going to be a single out there to the covers.
Yeah, a bit conventional from Nabi. Interesting. Might be thinking about those runs. 30 off 23.
Feel like they've thrown their eggs into the Zadran basket here, Corey.
Yeah, I don't mind it either. Why not? He's one of your spearheads. Yes, he got a bit of tap. Back him in, though. Oh, it's a
full
noe.
toss.
Oh, it's a huge noe. Well, he's lucky he's not wearing a helmet. That could have taken out his jawline. Yeah, it's an accident, but that's going to be a free hit and an extra run to boot.
Yeah, tell you what, giving Nabi a free hit, not that it matters much. I mean, he's trying to launch every single ball over the boundary as it is, but...
If there's anyone you don't want to give the what's the word? What word am I looking for?
Imbecile?
Oh, invincibility suit. That's the one.
Zadran comes in. He manages to squeeze it out over the offside. He's probably fortunate because he speared that into leg stump.
Long day, Ryan. I'm up to day 13 out of 14. If people don't recognise that's a pretty big swing, well, it is.
For a man of your endurance, Corey Rutgers, it's been an incredible effort. As Zadran needs to pull one of his tricks out of his bag. Love to see that slower ball come out. Oh, spears it in. He's going to appeal there. The umpire not interested, and unfortunately for Vienna, it has come off the pad and beaten Norris with the gloves down to the boundary for a 4.
Yeah, I sort of feel for him a little bit because it's not the worst ball because it hits the pad and balloons. It's probably going over. It's just height, and he gets 4 leg buys in the end.
Shows the pace that Zadran's bowling on.
How's the ramp shot without a lid as well? When you talk alpha male, you might look up Mohammed Nisa.
There, the slower ball does come out. Nicely worked down to long on. Just scoot through for the single. It's almost down to a runner ball now, Corey.
I love Drew. They're such a fun team to watch. The French champions, I know they don't have the greatest facilities in France, but you bring them here and say, go hit some sixes, and they're so much fun.
Well, they certainly respond. Zadran, good ball in a block hole. How he would have loved a couple of those deliveries in his first over when he got pumped.
Just shell-shocked at the moment, Vienna CC. I thought they would have come out, chests up, head up, thought we've got enough runs on the board, and then within 15 balls, it almost felt like they were well behind.
It's incredible. Those 2 overs that went into the 40s between second and the third over in isolation as Zadran.
Oh, it's a no ball again.
Well, it hasn't been his best performance. He was stunning for Vienna in that qualifier or the eliminator this morning. Fortunately, has not produced his best in this qualifier game.
I'll try it again. You don't want to give Nabi the invincibility cloak. That's where I was going before the one sneaky whine I had before got into my head. But yeah, he's got a free hit here, 33 or 14.
You take it, Corey.
Okay, Nabi time. Oh, that's a wide. Yay! All the neutrals out there want to see a Nabi 6. And unbelievably, within 6.5 overs, they've got it to less than run a ball.
Incredible strike. Incredible. Anyway, you take this one again. You missed out last time.
All right, here comes Zadran to Nabi. Well bowled, to be fair. Well bowled as it's skewed away just for a single. It takes us to the end of a very exciting first 7 overs. The score is 105 for 1.
Yeah, so 18 balls to go. And Drew, unbelievably, now only needs 17 runs from those 3 overs. If you had have said that was going to be the case to us when they came off the field after Vienna's innings, I don't think many people would have believed it. But let's have a look tomorrow. Oh, sorry, the rest of the day, Corey. Take us through.
I'm glad they don't have the schedule on for tomorrow because I've got a lot of sleep coming. But, well, one of those 2 teams is about to join Forfarshire, and this is the last chance saloon. It's the spinner coming on. And it's the spinner getting absolutely crunched just for 1.
Oh, beautifully timed from Nabi, but kept him to the single. Rahman bowled a pretty decent first over.
It's good. He bowled a good first over.
Still went for 14. Yeah, well, it's all relative.
I don't mind the option, though. I think he's one of the better bowlers. Take the pace off.
Nice spot outside off stump. Jeez, that's nicely played. Such intelligent cricket from Nisar. It was slow, looped off the pitch, but instead of trying to whack it across the line, just opened up the bat face and lofted it over point.
Gotta love it. I mean, they do take the pace off, but he makes the adjustment. He just waits on it and he cuts it beautifully for 4. This game's almost as good as dead and buried, and we've just witnessed one of the, well, soon to be one of the great chasers on the ECN network.
Yeah, it certainly is. One charges in. He's getting not a bad ball.
Oh, it's a no ball. Oh, sorry to interrupt you. 45 has been caught outside the ring, and Nabi will be given his 3rd free hit.
Not sure this is the man you would choose to have on strike for a free hit. They've given him 3 of them in this innings.
Shakil Khan, who gave the send-off, gets caught for being outside the ring. Karma strikes again.
Slaughtered out to cover, but fortunately that man out there, Barry Hoopers, who's had to do quite a bit of work in the innings, done it serviceably, to be honest, but this has gone downhill very quickly for Vienna.
I can't believe what we've witnessed here. I really can't believe it.
Well, Nisar swings his body around, just putting the icing on the cake. Drew only need another 3 runs. What beautiful batting. And been a great exhibition of what an intelligent cricketer he is, Corey.
This is just a fantastic shot. Hey, people are calling for pace off the ball, but then he makes the adjustment again. So where do you bowl to these guys in this form? You just can't. And I think we're going to get the final that deep down, everyone sort of wanted to see. Vienna have had a good tournament, but I really am excited to see Dreux from France play the Scottish Chance Forfeiture under lights.
I'll question your use of everyone then, Corey. I think there's going to be a few supporters wearing fluorescent yellow shirts who will be slightly disappointed with this, but hopefully they'll enjoy celebrating with their own team as Nissa pokes it to the man at 45, and they'll just take a single as Dreux, in relative terms, compared to the rest of their innings, almost ambling towards the total now.
Yeah, remarkable little chase this. Brutal.
Well, Navi, he wants to finish it quickly, drills it down to long off. That's actually a good bit of fielding there for Simpson Parker. Well, it would have been a disservice to this game if they had have finished it with an overthrow, but Dreux have now levelled up the score, 121 for 1 after 8.
Yeah, a lot of people saying, I get what you mean, Shrug, saying in the chat spin-off, but I'm pretty sure they opened with Hoagie last game against them, and they got tapped as well. Sometimes you've just got to accept that when these French batsmen are in form, it's pretty difficult to come up against them.
Certainly is. Difficult's an understatement, but as it is, well, Ali Rahimi, what a time to come on and get introduced to the bowling attack.
Well, what a time. He's got a smile on his face. Fair enough.
Nabi.
This could be violent.
Oh, he's giving it. He's launched it about 30 metres over the point boundary. The gun show is on display for Dreux. What an incredible chase from the boys from France after looking like they were dead and buried halfway through this game, Corey. That is an unbelievable exhibition of hitting.
Considering what's at stake and considering the tight loss they had before, that for me is one of the best 3 chases I've seen on the network. To be that belligerent, that violent, and execute it so calmly, what a game.
Well, it's aggravated assault of a cricket ball on so many occasions throughout that game. Disappointing end for Vienna. They have fought bravely today. They not only had to get through a gutsy Helsinki Titans team, but they came out here and put a wonderful target on the board. Scored 121 for 3. Simpson Parker and Arif. We were talking earlier that they had one of the best partnerships we've seen in the European Cricket League, but then the combination of Niaz and Nabi have utterly destroyed their bowling lineup.
Just some of the most brutal and clean striking of a cricket ball you'll ever see. They showed glimpses this morning against Forfeiture, but they did it for the whole 8 overs. Well, good sportsmanship between both teams as well. It's been a really lovely Group D, but we know our finalists, and I can't wait for tonight.
Yeah, certainly can't. And as you say, Corey, fantastic for the 2 batters waiting out there to congratulate their opponents who have fought so hard throughout this week. They've added a lot to this tournament, and the Vienna guys can really hold their heads up high. They have been phenomenal, and in particular have lifted their standard up so much today. And special call out in particular, we see.
Well, there's a Viking might have a little bit too much sun for him.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's upset at the result, more so feeling the after effects of some celebrations. But special call out in particular to Mark Simpson Parker. Hasn't he established himself on the European stage here this week?
Yeah, a warm round of applause from all the spectators, Mr. Maximo, John Howden, Dan Weston and the fans. It's good to see that. I think everyone enjoyed that final, and you can see why the French deserve to celebrate.
Well, they've found some energy now, haven't they, Corey? They didn't have too much at the end of the Vienna innings, and to be honest, we were slightly worried as to where their heads were at. We needn't have worried as Dreux peels off this total in 8 overs. Big happy birthday to European cricket founder Daniel Weston. Could you get a better birthday present than the robot running around, Rico Fall and Vinny's fan base lurking around the ground? That's made me slightly queasy to watch, but this batting display, it probably made the Vienna bowlers a little bit queasy too.
Yeah, this is just violence, and there was Goku, the fan, losing it at deep cover. A bit of a laugh for the 101 Dalmatians, and Yeah, it was all happening. I got a little bit wound up in the box, as I do. This first 2.53 overs, it was just madness.
Absolutely extraordinary. Hitting so clean, barely a false shot played between the two openers. And not taking down poor bowlers either. X-Dean's been pretty effective today. Zadran's one of the quickest guys in this entire group, and they took him to the cleaners. It was extraordinary stuff, and just a level of consistency and brutality that you rarely see in even in ECL T10 cricket. Absolutely incredible.
In the first 24 balls, 4 overs, there was 13 boundaries. So, I mean, they're striking every second ball and a bit for a 4 or a 6. And it was amazing to watch. We were enjoying it. Look, Vienna CC tried their best, but when you run into players going this high, you can't. That shot for me, to hit it that far off a good length against the left arm off is remarkable. And he's just so strong, Nabi, and, well, it's just good to watch, Rhino.
Good to watch is an understatement, Corey. Just one of them. You cannot find entertainment in that, but tell you what, Shaquille can't. He came through a couple of times for the end of the day, bowled a great over to finish the game against the Helsinki Titans, celebrated exuberantly on that occasion once he had the opener and the as gone, but it only brought the experienced Mohammad Nisar to the crease and didn't things look in control as soon as he was there.
Yeah, he did. He controlled the tempo, but also hit the sixes. Big moment here. Nabi got dropped and it went for 4, which hurt. But the game was pretty much as good as gone at this stage with 2 men at the top of their powers. One of the shots of the tournament there, the adjustment. Yeah, they tried their best, but the batting was just 10 out of 10.
Absolutely incredible. I'll tell you what, if you are Forfarshire, you have got to have a little bit of fear about coming up against these guys in the final tonight.
I think they know it. I think it reminds me a lot of the final we had in the ECC years ago. You had the solid English team versus the rogueness of the Belgian team. And that's what this final tonight signifies for me. It's a bit like Forfarshire, who have the technique, going up against a team that just love hitting sixes.
Yep, and it will be job number 1 for the Forfarshire bowlers, trying to get rid of these 2 openers in the early stages tonight, because if they don't keep them under wraps, then it could get very difficult very, very quickly. Well, Drew, well-deserved finalists, I think, Corey, as much as Vienna Cricket Club have battled hard. The 2 best teams from this group have made it through to the Group D final. So that is coming up at 7:30 p.m. tonight, CET, midnight Indian Standard Time. You cannot tell me that a lot of our fans on Fanco won't be staying up for that one.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back from the sunshine of Khartoum to the wet drizzle of Austria here at the Seebahn Cricket Ground. So once again, the news that I have for you is not good. The rain has not stopped, and it's certainly now starting to sort of take its toll on the ground. You can see that it's really, really wet. Where I'm standing right now is the area where the wicketkeeper would be standing, and you can see there's a lot of puddles here. Also at the other end where the bowler's footmarks are, the puddles are there. So you can understand why the umpires have to make a difficult call and be saying that there's no way that the match can go on. The next match, of course, that we had coming up, well, we're going to have to wait and see if that will go ahead or not. But unfortunately, we've seen another match abandoned. So that match that we were eagerly anticipating and waiting to see, where Donnerstad were taking on the Pack Riders, that will be cancelled. And now we're just waiting to see what the developments are for the next match. The umpires, of course, are coming out here every 20 minutes or so, having a look at the conditions. But unless the rain stops, I just can't see any way that the play can go ahead. It's frustrating. It's frustrating for the players. It's frustrating for the organisers. And I know it's frustrating for you, our global audience, because, of course, you want to see some cricket being played. All I can offer you is another blast of the past, but this time not too far back, why don't we go back to day number 5 and the end of day number 5 was match number 25. What a match this was. Well, we know that records are there to be broken, and this record, we didn't think it was going to be broken on this day when 163 was put on the board by the Vienna Eagles. We saw, well, history in the making already as Karanbir Singh made back-to-back 100s. He made 100 earlier in the day, then he made 119 in this match, and of course it was up against the Pack Riders, a team that are frustrated not to get on the field of play here today. 119, Karanbir Singh, the captain of the Eagles, made, but it wasn't enough. The Eagles were brought down back to earth because it was a record and a historic run chase. It's the highest run chase that we've seen on the European Cricket Network, and it was done by the Pack Riders. It was match number 25, so I'm going to take you back and let you have a look at this match and just watch out for the sensational scenes at the end of it. While the match is on, of course, if there are any updates, we will update you. Keep an eye on your screens, and at some point I'll come back on to give you some more developments on the day. But in the meantime, enjoy history in the making.
Rain has stopped, and though we had to unfortunately see match number 24, Vienna Danube against the Pack Riders, being abandoned, we're ready for the start of match number 25. It is again the Vienna Eagles. They've had a good day so far today, haven't they? They were victorious, chasing 130 against the Australian Daredevils, and then also they were victorious in a very close encounter against Vienna Danube. 2 close matches for them. Pack Riders themselves as well, they were victorious in the one match they were able to play against the Daredevils as well, chasing 117 for victory and doing it with 18 balls to go. So this is going to be a very good match. It's 2 teams that have been in very good form, and I believe, though it's a little bit chilly, they're going to give us a warm finish to the day, and I think it's going to be a little bit spicy out there as well. Certainly look out for the Centurion, Karanbir Singh, the captain of Vienna Eagles, and also a crossover to the other side, somebody who's been in very good form as well, Zishan Arif. Remember, he's super knock when he scored 67 not out in 24 deliveries. The news from the middle, from the coin toss, is that Vienna Eagles winning the toss, and their captain, of course, electing to have a bat first, and no doubt he'll be up there doing the opening, and alongside him will be another man who had a very good day earlier today, and that's Kumar Jha. Both of these openers, they've put some good opening partnerships together. They made 94 together in match number 21, the first one of day 5, when it was Kumar Jha that was turning on the style. He made 84 of 30. And then, well, it's the same 2 openers that, well, the second time round in match number 23, they did put the 100 partnership up for the first wicket. We had Kumar Jha that time round, 29 of 22. But it was Karanbir Singh who got the 100 of 34 deliveries. The umpires are out there, ready to go. Umpire Santosh and umpire Praveen. And you can see that the fielders of the Pack Riders are making their way out at the moment. And well, I want to say, as you get ready for the start, want to, a lot of credit to everybody around the ground for all the hard work that they put in, the organisers, the players themselves, getting the covers on and off and being very patient and very understanding, as have you, our viewers. It's lovely to have you with us again. And of course, big shout out to the umpires. They've been absolutely fantastic. Difficult day for them and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, having to understand that the players are wanting to play, but taking into consideration their safety as well. And I think they've done a superb job. And of course, to the blue crew as well. So everybody's put in a good team effort here today. And the likes of Sam Williams, Michael Gunteleka, Max By, Lilikesh Patel, Stephen Gooch, and Owen Darnoris from the blue crew. It's been a testing and challenging day. It's been a chilly one as well. It is still quite chilly. As you can see, there's Zishan Arif just sprinting around trying to keep himself warm. And everybody is. You can see the batters. Karan Beal is jumping up and down on the spot to get himself warm and get the blood circulating again. But the good news is thanks to everybody's efforts around the ground, we are starting this final match of the day on day number 5, match number 25. And let's hope that the weather stays kind and gives us the opportunity to see it through to the end. There's a man who's been in great form. Look out for the interview with him on social media. And let's see if he can once again put in another good performance. He's had a good day so far as the captain of the Vienna Eagles. First ball up. And this one goes right through him, and he goes past the keeper as well. And it will go for 4 byes. And one thing that I've noticed with the pitch, though it's performed very well with the amount of water, the consistent downfall of rain that it's had on it, but what I think it has started to do, I think a ball that's on a good length has really, if you hit the seam, has really skidded off it. It's that one is a good example of it. The ball hits the deck and really shoots off. So 4 of the first in the form of byes. Sorry, once again, this is hit firmly out onto the off, and he's up and running once more. Karanbir Singh follows up 4 extras in the form of byes with 4 runs, and this one is a little bit too wide and gets cracked through, or over the covers I should say. 4 more to him. It's high up in the air, and oh, it's a brilliant effort. I suspect this has gone for 6. Zishan Arif, yeah, he puts his hands up and helps the umpires out there. Well, he's been very keen to get out there, but this is one thing he won't like to see. It's a superb effort, it really is, but it just slips out of his hands, and in doing so, the ball goes over the boundary. So 6 runs. Interesting field that's been set here. They've actually got, I mean, I haven't quite seen this before. They actually got 2 men, sort of 2, it's almost like saying you've got 2 third men out there, and the reason is they think that's where the ball's likely to go. Well, at the moment, I'll tell you where the ball is going. It's going to the boundary because 6 and 4, and Karanbir Singh, the man who brought up a century today, is in the mood to party. 6 and 4, hungry for more. Yeah, let's talk a bit more about that fielders. Well done, Horrors there in the background. Lurkic, he's got a good shot of that. Well, the field, well, I said let's talk about it. It does change now. They literally did have 2 third men and 5 men and wide run, but the wide is now coming inside so that fielder can go out in the off. And Karanbir drives this to the man at long on who makes the stop. Well, that's the change that they made. So good start from Singh once more. 19 on the board with the ball to go in the first. So it hasn't quite gone to plan for Nasiri. It has been the pick of the bowlers on several occasions for the Pack Riders. And here he comes again to finish the over. And it's a good delivery. Nice tidy one first up for Kumanjar. End of the over. And 2 men who've had the pleasure of talking to them both today. Kumanjar made a superb 84 and Karanbir 100. Well, there you go. You see the top batters of the Vienna Eagles. And well, 2 of them have been in good form, and they're the only 2 that are there worth talking about. Karanbir Singh, 188 runs to his name, and Kumanjar, 151. Not bad across to the other side either, though. Zishan Arif, 81, and Naeem He's on 58 as well. Well, plenty of people liking the action here. And loads of photographers around. We've got photographers from the local press, as this one has been absolutely blasted short. And that will go all the way. Manos arriba con el árbitro. Qué grande eso es. 6 más. Hay toca de frío ahí en Austria hoy. Hay mucha lluvia, pero también hay mucho bien deportes también. Y bien jugadores, muy grande y muy caliente. Sadiq. Once more. To this one, he's reaching for it, and I think the umpire will signal this as a wide. And just wait for the man in black. There we go. There's the wide there from umpire Praveen. So that will be 2. Yeah, it's well out of the reach. So Sadiq would love to get the breakthrough, would love to get Jar. Go short. Jar goes after it. It's right at him. That'll probably be one for the over. It will. It's over the shoulder. Well, if you're going to bowl a short one, make it straight and right at the batter, and that's exactly what he does. That's a good delivery. But he can't bowl another. And, this one goes through Jar as well, so success. And hope for the bowler. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. And thank you, as I say, for being patient. And, well, this time he doesn't miss out as he rocks back and sends this one into the wheat field. Over it goes. And you know what that means? That is time for a player to go into the human version of the car wash. And in he goes. And well, by the time he comes out of there, he's going to be nice and wet. And he does find it. It's a good job. But, yeah, that's nicely done. It's quite amazing that they always manage to find the ball when it goes into the wheat field there. It's like going into a haystack looking for that needle, isn't it? Good shot from Jar. So after missing out on a couple, and the second time he gets a short one, he does put it away. And, a bit of movement away here. The umpire having to move slightly to his right to be able to follow the ball all the way through. He believes that one is okay. So ball to go in the second. Good score already from the Eagles. It's one thing that they have done, and these two, we know they're the danger men. It's a partnership you've got to try and break. It's up in the air. He gets plenty of power in this. Good shot to play in the power play. And you know that those fielders, only 2 of them can be back, and they've opted for the 2 men straight to be back on this occasion. So he goes over the offside. He'll get the couple. It's the end of the over. 16 come off it. And it's 35 without loss after 2. And as we look at the standings, we also welcome back into the commentary position to Mr. Maximo in his Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, Will. T10 get their first point of the tournament. Probably not the way they planned, as the no result. I don't know if that helps them or hurts them, really, because I think they could have used 2, considering where they are. That's just good to get back on the park. So we've seen bits of 5 matches at least. And hopefully the weather holds for this. Nasiri comes to bowl over number 3. And this is sliced away over the top. It's probably going to plug. Oh, gets a friendly bounce and ends up across the line, 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot. I mentioned before, with only 2 men allowed out in the power play, this is the opportunity to go over the top. And he does nicely over the offside. And looking good once again is Karanbir Singh.
He's basically 125 not out now, isn't he? He's off to the races once again. Nasiri, short, it makes him duck.
Well, it'll be interesting to see just how high this was.
Yeah, let's have a look. I think it's all right. Yeah, I think if it's standing up, it's hitting him in the peak of the cap, which I'm glad it didn't do. But yeah, thanks to all our viewers for being so patient. I know it's been a bit of a frustrating day. How about the classic match, though? We're watching it here with interest. It's pretty close. I think it does get a little bit of the line. There's no real complaints from Nasiri here.
probably the very inside of the line.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, tough one. Umpire's call. Yeah, Austria-Hungary, they'll meet again in the ECIs, don't forget, before too long. Only three runs in that match, 126 to 123, we just showed from 2021. And yeah, Rico, I've got to say, you haven't aged a bit. I mean, I've got to say, I love the beard as an addition.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one. Oh, yeah.
I think the umpire, I thought I saw the square leg umpire giving him some sort of signal, but I thought maybe that was the second one over the shoulder.
At the crease. It's a touch and go one. He is kind of crouching down a bit there, so bowler gets the benefit, but he won't get the benefit of this because this is slammed. And Maximo was made to look a little bit uncomfortable the ball before, but Karambir certainly had the answers there.
Oh, well, this is an extraordinary stroke. Such a powerful hitter. And he gets a 6. He hits this, well, hard and flat as it goes all the way to the boundary. And he swiftly moved into the 30s. So look at that strike rate, over 300.
Yeah, what a day he's having. I'm trying to think what he got in the first game. He got some runs the first time they played, right?
He did,
33. I think the most runs we've ever seen from one batter on it in a day is 200. And that was in Belgium. Param Singh with 120 and 80 in a double header.
Yeah.
So I know it's a bit early to call it, but what's he up to then? If he's 31 now,
so 164.
Plus 33, 164. Not a bad effort. I mean, I used to be pretty happy if I got 200 runs in a season, if I'm honest. And I think you can come and do it in one day. It's pretty good going. It's the every last ball of the power play. Oh, this is definitely short enough to get up. And this has been called.
Yeah, it has
thing
to
is,
be.
it didn't actually bounce as much as I thought. But yeah, let's have a look.
Yeah, that's over the shoulder.
It's got to be.
That's a no ball.
It's got to be.
Yeah,
I'll show you a good way to make this call is you look in the background, you pick out a spot on the banner, on the Stronger Together banner. So yeah, there you can see it's below the banner is his shoulder, and then the ball flies straight past the tee.
Yeah.
So that's a good call, I think. That's how our square leg umpires will often do that as well. They'll pick out a spot. So free hit coming up to finish the power play. And a free miss, as it's a rare miss for Karambir, end of the third. It's 47 without loss.
Yeah, 47 without loss. I mean, Karambir, he's shown us plenty of talent, plenty of potential, skillful batter. The one bit of advice I would give him.
Don't back away.
No, wear a helmet.
Yeah, okay.
You know, just
That's
get used to
that's
batting
probably
without a
better
helmet.
advice. Yeah.
You know, just you know, you're gonna come up against good bowlers. You see, he's getting a bit of the short stuff here.
Especially if he wants to go up a level, you know, it's very tough. I must admit, I was one of those when I grew up. I was the last of the generation. We didn't really wear helmets if we were comfortable, and then of course then you're playing. I got to playing first grade cricket and playing some international bowlers and first class bowlers. It's not an option. Yeah, you have to wear a helmet then. So, and I suppose. Even for all those keepers out there. We've even seen some keepers wearing the helmet back here because you can get a few awkward second bounces. So I don't mind that as well. Definitely if you're up to the stumps. As we get ready for the fourth over. So yellow-headed Dave as well, had a shrug. And I mean, he's saying Jar needs to get a single and get Karambir back on strike. But don't forget, Jar played one of the innings of the tournament. First game of the day as well. Zishan Arif comes in with his leggies and first ball goes for one. How good was Jar in that earlier match? 84 off 30.
Yeah.
So these two have been absolutely blazing today.
Yeah, that was such a good knock. I mean, when you're chasing 131 for victory and he literally batted all the way through, it was a superb knock. And I still think, I mean, the 100 was good from Karambir, but there were chances there. There were opportunities. There was a bit of luck involved as well. That's well bowled from Arif. But I think the knock from Kumajar up until now, really, that's the knock of the series so far. So can you imagine both those batters in one team? Huh?
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
If they keep clicking, they're going places.
Yeah, another good ball. It's kind of a top spinner from Zishan Arif.
Yes. Zishan Arif, I've never known somebody so keen to want to play cricket on a cold and wet day, even when it was bucketing down. Unfortunately, as you know, that's match number 24 that. They were
he was pleading to get back out there. He was pleading. Anyway, gets a chance now. Just had to wait a little bit. This one's a rare bad ball from Zishan. It almost works out for him. Doesn't carry it down to Anand Nasir. Nasiri down at long off.
Zishan, who does play a fair bit of his cricket now in the UK. So he should be used to this weather.
Yeah, you'd think so. This one probably would have been a wide, but he goes after it anyway. Going, and gone. Just. It was kind of down towards the bottom of the bat of the captain, Karambir Singh, but he does get a 6. Maximo. And the Eagles flying high once again last match of the day.
Yeah, it just goes to show the power that he has once more. I mean, this is a little bit wide from him, so he's not getting all of the power into the shot, but plenty of it, enough of it. 6 more.
There's that wrong, and so super clever. I haven't seen too much of that from him, but he's got the control, considering this is quite a slippery ball. It's a pretty good over. Does go for 6 for 1 ball, but the whole over's only 10, so 57 without loss after 4.
Yeah, it is a good over. I think being able to control the ball when it's wet, and also when your body's cold, your fingers are cold, your hands are cold, it's an art form in itself, and he bowls well. Credit to Karambir as well. He picks that last one, he watches it as he plays it away. Well, we are in Austria. Well, that's a proper ski slope for you. But it's on its way down slowly. But bear in mind that 19 did come off first. No real surprise. But I'm pretty sure that the man on strike who stayed on strike taking that single, Karambir, is looking to keep the acceleration going. There's a new bowler. Shinwari comes in and almost knocks him over. Jar wants to run, but Karambir is too busy examining how he misses it, and doesn't look up and see Jar coming. And Jar, of course, the last thing he wants to do is cause a run out in a partnership that has always been so fruitful. These two have put on. Now, I don't want you to check this. I don't know if you've got the means to. Yeah. Have we seen a partnership? 2 batters on 3 consecutive occasions put up half centuries. Yeah. This one is big and will go all the way. And that partnership does continue. Is now into the 60s. Yeah, they put on 94, I believe, in the first match. Over 100 in the second one they batted together. And now in this one, they're into the 60s.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, but I think it's pretty rare. And it's not finished yet. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's not finished yet. And the bowler just asking the umps to have a look at the ball. The umpire says, yeah, for now it's okay. So Shinwari is going to have to continue with this one. Zimpari once more. And this has been absolutely mashed. What a hit this is. Balle. Brakina sona bolo shaba. Is there no stopping this man today? It's another half century. And, well, they did need the wellies and the shovel to dig that one out of the field. What a hit and what a way to bring up your half century. And he does it in style. 51 of 20. Oh, he's been in some form today.
That is an absolute giant hit to bring up his 50. He's on a rampage. Oh, it's going to be a wide
and no 5 of them.
No one's getting that. There's the Minimo, but nothing Minimo about the bounce. So this is the thing. He's just had it. For some reason, they keep wanting to knock his head off, as if that'll help. But the score just continues to climb.
Yeah, well, it continues to climb as much as that ball did, as it's banged into this deck. Gets over the batter, gets over the keeper. It goes all the way. It's minimal. And that's 5. And, well, that's not what you want to be doing. Well, Shinwari has gone for 17 of just 3 deliveries. And this is played out. He'll be thinking of 2 maybe. And he wants to take on the fielder. And he gets there pretty quickly. Good alertness from both the batters. Good understanding between them. You would expect there to be. As like I've said before, they've keep on putting these powerful opening partnerships together.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's been the story of the day, really, hasn't it? Such consistency. Well, I still think it's pretty difficult batting conditions. This one's just knocked out to cover. Red dot ball. I mean, they put on 76 plus this in the first half. And if these two can stick around, Yeah, who knows? It could be 150 or more. Pack Riders, though, they've got some really good batters in their lineup.
Yeah, they really have. And Davis saying, watch out, Karina. He knows that Karina's up in the tower. Yeah, there's a few Grizzlies that go up there. Well, how he managed to get battled. There's going to be 4 runs. It's quite incredible, really. It's a Yorker length delivery right at his toes. He's looking to block this out, and he gets the bottom edge of the bat. And he goes for 4 runs. Well, whatever seems to hit that bat goes to the boundary. So 4 more. It's another good over.
Sums it up, doesn't it, really? Even that goes for 4. 80 without loss after 5. We're in Austria for 2 weeks. We're getting towards the end of our first week. In fact, did you know in 1 week's time, Rico, it'll be finals day here in the ECS, Friday the 19th of May. And then the 20th and the 21st over that weekend, it will be the ECI, which includes the national team of Austria as well as the national team of the Czech Republic and the national team of Hungary. Then we head to Bulgaria, and Rico will be there. Charlie stepping in for me for that series. Will be in Sweden, in the Stockholm area as well. So we'll connect with plenty more friends and plenty more places we're going to go after that as we get ready for the 6th over. Abdurrahim Zmei, he knocks over Kumajar. So there's the wicket. It was full. It was straight. And Jar just plays down the wrong line. Immediate success for Abdurrahim Zmei.
See, Abdurrahim Zmei gets it full, pitched up. And Kumajar, well, he'd be disappointed to get out this way. He backs himself to play it. He misses it. They get the breakthrough. And that's one they needed. So that partnership worth 80 this time. And, well, with Karanbir Singh still there, it's still pretty healthy. But the breakthrough. But you would say that Vienna Eagles still pretty happy with where they are, even though they have lost Kumajar this time. He goes for double figures, just 10 off 9 deliveries. So didn't really have too much of an opportunity, it has to be said.
Yeah, it's not often you play a knock like he did earlier on and somehow end up overshadowed by your partner. But, well, this is Naveed Hussain going out there eventually, getting his gear organised, getting the gloves on. But yeah, from here, you can still fight back and you can still win the match if you Pack Riders. I mean, we've even seen, in Barcelona last year, Pack Icare made 100 plus in the first 5 and managed to lose the game. So the idea is, obviously, you want to get Karanbir, who's flying, and just keep taking wickets, keep it something chaseable. This is cut away, and that's a really good piece of fielding. That's what you got to do. You got to be brave in these circumstances, don't you?
Yeah, well, look, he's a big unit, isn't he, there, Nazir? This has been hit pretty hard, but look, he makes a stop. And, well, he just, it's like a brick wall in the way of that.
It's one time you might want to check the ball to make sure it's okay. Anyway, Hussain, well, that's his attitude. He just whacks this flat bat, beats the long on, 4 more, and they have changed the batter, but the result is another boundary. They just keep on coming.
Yeah, nice shot this. A little bit too short from Abdurrahim Zmei this time. And rocks back and clubs it for 4.
Anthony Sudasan saying you've heard of the French cut. What about the Austrian drive? I think he's talking about the inside edge. Went down to the boundary. Nice one, Anthony. This one clocks onto the pad. But no real interest about a run. Yeah, we've seen it all today, haven't we? There's been incredible amounts of entertainment. I've been entertained by seeing fielders' attitude when they regain their place in the real world after going to wheat country. And they've had to just kind of sort out their attire. This is a nice looking drive as well, blasted. It's pulling up, fielder. Well, all he has to do is pick it up in the end. It ends up stopping off its own steam. Yeah. Zane will get 2.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, isn't it? And unfortunately for the batter, because of the soaking the outfield has had, it doesn't go to the boundary, but still a good looking shot.
Yeah, it is a good looking shot. A bit of a shame it doesn't go for 4. Anyway, last ball of the over. And well, not as pretty, but he does survive to the end of the 6th over. It's 86 for 1. Pretty good over that from Abdurrahim Zmei, bringing his team back into the contest.
Yeah, it was a good over. It was the 1 boundary from it, but other than that, he's kept it tidy, just a 6 from it. And they've got to find a way, though, haven't they, to try and remove Karanbir Singh. He's the man that can hurt you. He's the man that can take this to, once again, to a 130, 140 type of score. Get him now, and then we really see what other batting the Eagles have got down below.
Tishan Arif is going to bowl the next over. Yeah, I've just marvelled at actually how well some of the leg spinners have been able to bowl in these conditions, which are not easy at all. Anyway, 4 overs to go. What can they get to? All right, right on cue. He loses it down the leg side. I don't think this will go to the boundary. They will get 3 wides. I just noticed there's been a keeper change for Pack Riders compared to when we saw them in match 2. It is Amir Naeem back behind the stumps. We saw him earlier in the series keeping. They kind of split it, I think. Cameron Naeem and his brother, they're both keepers. So I suppose they'll probably share it around a little bit. Both very good keepers as well, I should say. That one is full top. It won't carry, and it's just kind of smothered. It's been an interesting one because it doesn't really come down, does it? Kind of floats. Definitely we'll have a look at it. Actually, I think it's fine. So, yeah, no worries there. You can see it's coming down. So, just a single result. That's a better ball. And, well, that's your reward. You get smacked into the wheat fields. Maximo Hussain is shooting. We've seen him play some correct shots. I suppose any shot that goes for 6 is a correct shot. He smacks this one over mid-wicket.
Yeah, that's his shot, though, isn't it? Naveed Hussain is very quick to just rock back and put it away.
There we go.
And, well, he said, I just about got dry, he thought, and like now I've got to go back in there.
There's like a technique to it. And everyone's got the same little shake of the front of the trousers.
I'm still waiting for a fielder to roll his trousers right up, take his shoes and socks off and go in there. That's what I want to see.
There's also the Wheatfield gallop that we've now realised today. There's a certain technique to getting back onto the ground. There's the quicker one. Flipper from Zishan Arif. And that's into the gap. That's going to be 4 despite the efforts of Ziraman Shinwari. So that brings up the 100. And looks like at the moment Karambir's got a pretty good ally in Hussain.
Yeah, Naveed Hussain, he's playing some nice shots and just takes the pace off this. As you said, it is the flip up, but he sees it well and hits it well. Just needs to go perhaps just a little bit fuller. That's a Zishan Arif.
Jesus, good hitting though. I can't believe how well the guys have hit the ball in these conditions today. Halfway through this 7th. That's good bowling, I think, as well. He decides to go a little bit wider. The thing about Zishan Arif, I suppose he's always thinking. You know, I can tell that. And I actually haven't seen too much of his bowling, but I really do rate his leg spin. Yeah, low full toss this time, clipped away. Just get one. So, I mean, the question is with Pack Riders, how many will you need? Because they have, shown they can smack the ball around. That 7-over chase this morning against the Daredevils, 118 in 7 overs. That was a bit of a masterclass. Just since they put Zishan Arif at the top of the order, seems to have given them that extra push.
Karambir, he leans back as he hits this through the covers, but to the sweeper on the offside. He'll pick up a single.
Yeah, end of the 7th over. It's 102 for 1. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. We'll head into the weekend. Well, Rico, you've earned a break, so you got the weekend off. I'll see you on Monday, right?
Yeah, you will.
But you better just tune in from time to time because there's going to be plenty of action, including Gratz Cricket Academy back. And weren't they a bit of a story on their first day, winning 2 of their first 3 games?
I'm looking forward to seeing them. Yeah, they lost the first one. It was a close one. But the way they came back was exciting. But this time they're up against it.
Look who they're playing, though, Donishtat. That'll be a great game first up. Donishtat playing 1 and 2. We'll also see the Austin Cricket Tigers. We'll see the Daredevils again. It'll all happen here tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. Join us for day 6. Let's get back into this. And this is drop kicked away. And it's into the gap. That's 4 as well. So he's up into the 60s. So, yeah, I love the wipeout. I love the effort. The facial expression says it all. So, look, what are we talking now? I think we're at 196 runs for the day. So he's on the record of breaking that 200, which is the record.
Oh, I wish you hadn't have mentioned it. I wish you hadn't have. I mean, it was this point that I mentioned that if he keeps the strike for most of the deliveries coming, he'll get his 100. Well, he did that in the last match.
The guy's unjinxable. He got his 100th run on a caught behind. Anyway, in the air, and just one of the fielder. Well, there is the 200 for the day for Karambir Singh. What a good effort. And I mentioned that it was Param in Belgium that scored 120 and 80. That was only in 2 matches. I suppose that was very impressive during only 2 matches. But right now, he needs 1 run to have the most runs in an ECN day. I think that's off the pad. They're not going to run anyway, so we'll probably never know. What an effort. Honestly, in these conditions to do that, okay, look, yeah, he's had his slice. Like, it's just been his day. That whole kind of cliche, it was just my day. I mean, even the way he got back on strike at the start of the 10th over when he ended up getting his 100 earlier on. Yeah, that'll do it. This will take some stopping, you know. Great fielding. Velcro style from Cameron Naeem. Just watch this go into the right hand.
Well, Naeem was the man we saw taking a bit of a tumble earlier. Well, look at this. He puts one hand out as he gets wrong-footed, but straight in the palm. Nicely done, but yeah, well done to Karanbir Singh.
Cameron Naeem was keeping before. In fact, if I was him, I would have stayed there because now he's put himself in a position where he may have to make the journey into the wheat field. But one thing we've never, ever seen, I don't think he's jinxable at the moment, is we've never seen back-to-back hundreds by the same player. And Hussain gets rock and rolled here by Abdur Himzai. He's going to bookend his spell with wickets as he hits the target again. End of 8, 111 for 2.
Yeah, he goes, but give him credit, he came out and did exactly the right thing. As Kamujah went, we know how important he is opening up with Karanbir Singh, but he comes out there, Naveed Hussain, and he plays a very good little cameo. 17 of 10 balls before ball number 11 sees his stumps knocked over.
Yeah, still 12 balls to go. So, I mean, he is on strike, 32 away from 100. He's got 2 overs to go. Not impossible. Will be pretty impressive if you can do it, though. You can see they've just been pegged back a little bit, but I mean, they had such a good start. The fact that they're still going around about the 140 pace, I think puts them in a really good position in the game. Anyway, time for the 9th. We know it all happens in the 9th, and it's Zia Rahman Shinwari to bowl it. And the first one's dragged from outside the off stump. They won't get a run.
Yeah, he's basically this Nat. It's almost like he's thinking, well, if he's not going to get a boundary and if it's only going to be a single, he doesn't really want to take it. As a new batter, Saeed is at the non-striker's end. So Shinwari, let's see if he can tame Singh.
Oh, shot. Really, really good shot. I think that's gone for 4, but he goes kind of with the width. I think it's a very good cricket shot, and it swings him into the 70s.
Yeah, it's an intelligent shot, isn't it? And that's one thing he has been able to do, is that he does play the ball to all parts of the ground as he looks to muscle that one to the boundary. So 4 more to him. He keeps on going. He moves into the 70s here now. So he's got 10 balls in the innings.
Built for power, isn't he?
Yeah.
Shinwari brings it back a touch, but he's going to disappear, and that one's in the wheat. Adios pelota, or as Suraj was saying, Auf Wiedersehen ball.
Look at Zishan go. I like it. He's hopping around. Will he be so happy when he comes back? I want to see him come out of that field. He's still struggling to get back. The wheat has got hold of him. His trousers now weigh 3 times as much as they did before he went in there.
Have a look at this, though.
Yeah, look at him now. I want to see him now. I want to go.
That's very impressive.
Oh, there he goes. That's the way.
He's squeezing out.
He's giving it a dry clean now.
Look at that. That's the technique. It's just like milking a cow. You know,
yeah.
Get the moisture out. Oh boy,
love it.
I've never seen trousers milked until today. Oh no, he nicks one onto his pad. 78, and so yeah, pretty good comeback from Shinwari. Yeah, the squeeze method. We're seeing all kinds of techniques today.
He wasn't as fast and sprightly coming out of there as he was when he was going.
You know how sometimes we say, bring the field in, put the squeeze on? That was Zishan putting a different kind of squeeze on the knees of his trousers.
He's shivering there now. He doesn't want to. You know when you get wet and you don't want to move because it's uncomfortable. He's feeling that now.
Oh no, that's 7 up territory, baby. Watch this. That's a no ball coming +6.
It is 7 up, but Zishan Arif is going to have to go back into the washing machine. And the longer he's in there, the wetter he gets. Well, he had to squeeze them when he came back out. I want to see what he does here now. Just stay on him. Just stay on him because we want to see him come back.
Zishan's the master now of the squeeze method. Are we going to get it again?
Okay.
It's about 3 throws to get it back. By the way, we are on 100 watch.
Here he goes. Watch this. He's back out.
Is he going to go the squeeze again, or is there no point?
He's not amused. He's thinking, what's the point? I'm probably going to end up going in there again. And
there you go. Now he's going the shoe buff. All
okay,
right.
Free hit.
Oh, I tell you what, this is on again. This is unbelievable batting. All right. 2 to come, free hit can't be out, and he goes for it. Probably might get caught. Oh, no, it's 4. Well, he couldn't blunt the bounce. He just had to maybe back off there, Umar Tariq, because it didn't matter if it was caught or not. And believe it or not, we're looking at a pair of snowmen now. He's 88, and there's still 7 balls left.
Okay, it is back on. The thing is here, though, I mean, the partner's probably said to him, don't worry, if you're going to bang into the boundary, do it. I'll give you back the strike. Don't you worry about it. By the way, the score has also rocketed up into the 130s now, 132. So last ball off the 9th. All happens in the 9th.
He goes for it. Not interested in the single, but he'll get the single. So I think it's a pretty good result. He'll finish the over. 89 not out, and the score is 133 for 2. Well, let's look at the Centuries Hall of Fame, and there's one man there, which we saw score one in the last game that he played. Karanbir Singh for the Vienna Eagles. That was versus Vienna Danube back in match 23. Here we are in match 25, back on the park again. It was an even 100 then, and he's got a shot at it. Oh, this would be something that we've never, ever seen on the European Cricket Network. Yeah. It's his day. It's his day, Rico.
I'm feeling the same. I just think it's one of those that you can see he looks up, a little bit of a Waiguru there, I think. Here we go.
He's 2 boundaries to get there, I think. Anyway, it's going to be Sadiq to finish off for Pack Riders. And well, he's going to need a bit of luck. And this is the big moment. He is dropped. And now he's going to come back for 2. It is his day. I don't know what he's done. Did he walk over a ladder? I don't know. Did he pick up and kiss the black cat? I don't know what he's done, but he really should have been gone here. There's no easy catches today. This is probably about as easy as they get.
Yeah, and just as we watched that one go down, can I just remind you, he was dropped also on 99.
Yeah, it was dropped on 99, that's right. And it was like a nick to the keeper.
Yep. Okay.
All right, 91. Sadiq, it'll be filthy. 5 to come. Goes after it. Don't even bother. Get a new ball out there. Maximo, that's got miles, and he moves to 97.
97. Are we about to see something sensational? Are we about to see a batter make back-to-back hundreds? It is amazing stuff. You gotta think he's gonna do it because everything has gone his way. We're looking at history here. History in the making. Karanbir Singh, the captain of the Vienna Eagles. He is on 97.
Here we go. The boundary will do it now. And he goes. Going.
I can't believe it.
Maximo time. We've never seen it on the European Cricket Network.
What have we seen here on the European Cricket Network? Only here. This is what it's all about. This is what it is. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true.
Oh, you'll never believe it. And remember, he wasn't dismissed in the last game either. So he moves to 103 with that Maximo. That's an unbeaten 203. And he's just had a day unlike anything we've ever seen. I mean, we've seen it all this year. We've seen Nabi, we've seen Hamza Niaz in the ECL. But right here in Austria, it's going next level. Back-to-back centuries for the first time in over 3,000 ECN matches, and you saw it here first. And I stop now. He's going, and this one's gone even further. Look at that ball fly. Maximo as he moves to 109.
Sensational. Bolo Shaba. Ginna Sona Rabne Tenu Banaya. Karanbir Singh परांठे खा के आया आज रज के परांठे भी खादे साग भी खादे मक्कियां दी रोटियां भी खादियां and now he's turning on the style. Never seen anything like this, Vinny. Never.
But remember about 3 minutes ago he got dropped and it was a fairly simple catch at fine leg. Yep. It's his day. You and I, we both said it. We've seen enough cricket to know. And he's been touched by an angel today. A couple to come. Wants to go again, and it's like a driving range here. Another one leaves the building, 115, and they're 159 with the ball to go.
Oh, wow, this is something amazing.
He's, I've said this before, it's been one of those days, it's been cold, it's been chilly, it's been damp, but watching some of the cricket and particularly watching Karanbir Singh, it's certainly warmed us up. Well, there's certainly been a bit of masala out there. What a knock, what a player. And look at the smiles on his face, he's enjoying himself. 159, by the way, up at the moment.
Yeah, well, let's just sit back and enjoy this last ball of the innings. He gets his curtain call. And, well, that's going to go as well. And it's almost a remarkable catch. It'll be 4, I think. And, well, for me, I think this is 4, and he's going to finish on 119. What a knock. I mean, it's just unprecedented what he's doing. Yeah, just inside the boundary, so that'll be 4 to finish the innings. But 119 of 42 balls.
Yeah, this is incredible. I think everybody needs to be on their feet and applauding this. Everybody around the ground has to. We have just seen something amazing. We have seen something sensational. I have seen something I've never seen before. A player in 2 innings on T10 go back-to-back hundreds. Absolutely sensational, and everybody is on their feet clapping. Doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter who you support. Well, if you like cricket, if you like sport, what we've seen something here today is absolutely sensational. It's a day to remember. Incredible scenes. Karanbir Singh, take a bow because, well, you have just been outstanding today. What a moment this is. What a moment.
Let's have a look one more time.
Well, let's have a look.
I know this is. I know. Let's have a look. Does it carry? Well,
just before the rope, I think.
Yeah.
Just before 4 runs. Yeah. And, what an amazing knot that is. And the man of the moment. You know, I had a chat with him when he scored his 100, and it's the first one. He said it's only the first one I scored in T10 on the European Cricket Network. Well, forget it. Now it's 2. It really is something amazing, and it's a day that he will remember for the rest of his life. Not just he, I think a lot of people that have watched and saw this will remember this as well. This is the way that it started. Well,
wow.
He was feeling dry and happy at that point. Well, just keep an eye on Decent Arif. He was doing the warming up. He was dry. He was ready to go. I tell you what, he wasn't dry and happy by the time the innings ended. And, well, this was the moment. Look, he had the opportunity also to take the catch to remove Karanbir Singh. It was a difficult one. The chances are if he caught it, he probably still would have perhaps gone over the boundary. But it's just a sensational hitter. It was just boundary after boundary, 13 60s and 8 4s on his way to that score of 121. Well, he may have lost his opening partner, but even that, they put on 80 together. And, well, I like the way that Nadeem Hussain came out. He had a positive approach as well, Vinny. Just came out there, smashed 17 of 11.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He was never put under pressure by his partners today. And I suppose the thing that he did really well in this innings is he controlled the strike really well as well, by luck or design. Hussain eventually swung one time too many, but it didn't hurt him too much, did it? And it's not like his partners had to just give him the strike. They could hit boundaries as well. But when he got on there, he was destructive. I really like how he opened up the offside as well. So he was just super tough to bowl to. You put it outside off, he'd carve you away. And look, he had that bit of luck as well, which you cannot do. You can't make hundreds without a little bit of luck at least. But he was just on fire. And we wondered if he'd do it. Needed 11 off the last over. And yeah, he's done something that we've never
I tell you what, while
before.
you're talking, I'm going to try and put my headsets on it because we want to try and have it. I think everybody around the world will want to hear from him. Let's have Karanbir Singh up in the commentary position and let's have a chat with him.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, Karanbir, come on, jump on for a second. Have a look at these last moments, and that was the last ball of the innings. In the end, it was given 4, so it goes to 119 of 42 balls. So, well, Karanbir, we don't normally do this, but this is an incredible moment. You scored 33 in your first game. You got 100 not out. You've just scored 119 not out. Now, quick bit of mathematics. I think that's 252 runs for the day. Yep. The previous record was only 200. How does it feel to look at that scorecard with that 119 not out? Back-to-back hundreds. The first time we've ever seen it on ECN.
Thank you very much. I just play my game. That's it.
I mean,
nothing to say.
Did you feel, though, today it was something special? Like, you did get some luck along the way.
I think so.
It just seemed like one of those days where whatever you did, it seemed to work out for you.
Nothing. This is my fourth game from this season. From last year, I was on work and never get practice.
Well, we are super excited. Let me read some numbers for you. In that 119 or 42, you saw it up there. Hit 12 sixes and 9 fours, striking at 283. Got the bowling figures are a bit of a mess. I think Abdurrahimzai did some good work bookending his spell with wickets 2 for 15. But look, I know you've got to get back because you still got to do some fielding. But while we got you on the microphone, is there anyone you'd like to say hello to out there? In whatever language you like. You can speak whatever language you like.
ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਦੇਖ ਰਿਹਾ ਮੇਰਾ ਯਾਰ ਦੋਸਤ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ thank you ਬਸ
Well, thank you
very much.
Thank you so much. And well, we're going to take a quick break. And well, right now, the Eagles, they got plenty of runs on the board. They're flying high, 163 on the board. I'll be back with Rico Fort in just a few minutes with the chase. But Pack Riders, well, don't put it past them because they've got some pretty good hitters too. 164 at the victory target. This is match 25. You're watching ECN, and this is the Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Well, hello cricket lovers and welcome back to, well, a Sea Barn cricket ground which is buzzing all over the place at the moment because we have seen something special. We have seen history in the making. Karambir saying, well, we saw he scored 100 not out of 34 balls when Vienna Eagles played Vienna Danube. That was in match number 23. When then a match later, because match number 24, as you know, was abandoned, a match later, he has done it again. This time, 119 not out of 42 deliveries in this match against the Back Riders. Well, there he is, the man of the moment, and what a humble guy he is. And I had the opportunity to speak to him earlier at the interview. Look out for that, and we had him on the headphones just for a moment there talking to Vinny Sandu. Well, there you go, Vinny, Hall of Fame. He's up there twice. And I don't think we're ever going to see that again.
What is it about these Austrians? We saw 2 hat-tricks in an innings, and now we've seen 2 centuries in consecutive matches for one batter. It's quite crazy. I tell you what, though, you want to talk about records? I think that if they pull this off, it would be the highest chase. And, well, I'll confirm that in a second. Let's get going. It's going to start with a single. That's Kazim Saeed. And Shrug made a really good point. Saeed was there for 2 overs, but he didn't face the ball, but he had a great view of history being made at the other end.
Yeah, Abdul Zmei will now get on strike. There's the 2 openers, Amir Naeem. He's a partner. They've really got to get going here, don't they? I mean, it's always difficult when you're going out the bat and you know you're needing about 17 runs and over to win a match. This one will be a wide. And what a good take that is from the keeper, Kumachar.
Kumachar doing well.
One-handed.
Yeah, so if they could chase this, it'd be pretty incredible. But I mean, I am a bit confused about how the ball's been flying so far today with the conditions. I would have thought it'd get a bit heavy, a bit harder to hit further. About to prove me wrong. Another one. I think it is wide. I think it cuts the line. Yeah, it's good umpiring. Just getting too much movement. Hey, so this is a target of 164. That's the highest chases we've ever seen on ECN. 162 by Badalona Shaheen. They also set the highest score in the first innings of 229 in that series. Anyway, it's going to be up and away, and that's cracked off the bat. That's cracked pretty well. So Maximo Abdurrahimzai off the mark in style.
Yeah, nice shot. The good shot to play in the power play. Is not the worst delivery, but he gives himself and creates a space and hits it on the up and gets the boundary. They're up and running.
Here's the thing about Pack Riders. They've got the batting to do this, you know. And they haven't even opened with Zishan Arif. They've gone for Amir Naeem at the top. And he's played some incredible innings in ECS cricket last year and this year. Trying to go big again. This is Abdurrahimzai right now. He's going to go and get another one. Maximo. Well, all you got to do here, you got 10 overs. You got to get 16 and over. They've almost got their 16 already in this first over.
Yeah, good hit as he goes boom blastic on this one. And 6 more. You know, at the start of the day, I was giving you some of the figures of how we started. I'll go back to that after this delivery maybe.
Well, goes for it again. Does he have enough? Fielder goes back to the wall and drops it. That's 4. It's gone straight through the fingers, not for the first time today. It's almost a carbon copy for Surkey down there.
Yeah, Surkey has the opportunity to take the catch, and he doesn't. And yeah, I think that just drops before the rope. So there's going to be a change. I think he's hurt his fingers there, so it looks like the captain is going to relieve him of that post. Let's just have a look at this one more time. See if we can just slow it down here. Who hits the deck? Yeah, great work from Spring Productions. As we go back to the action, and it's going to be, well, looks like another boundary. It will, and this time it goes all the way. Balle, kinna sona, shaka lagya. Well, this is the perfect response. We know that they chased well in the earlier victory that they had in the day, chasing 117 for victory. They did it with 18 balls to go. So if there's any team that can do it, this is the team that can. So 6 more.
Yeah, 6 more. Fielder called it. This has gone magical. It could go supersonic here. It won't, though. Gets a good one. Ibrahim's can't get the hands through it, but still, it's the start you want when you're trying to set a record. It's been a record-breaking day, hasn't it, Rico? 25 without loss after one. I will tell you a weird match in Cyprus. Back in 2020, we did have a golden ball in the 160s, though. Even though we haven't seen a successful target achieved, we did have a 167 tie. So this would be something similar with 2 teams going crazy if it was to be golden ball number 47 right here. 61 matches since we had one.
Yeah, it certainly was. Well, we had, it's been a superb day. I'm looking to see just what those figures are at the end of the day in terms of the number of sixes, the number of runs. I think it's been an epic day. This one gets put away, but no run, well fielded.
Yeah, Maximo rate's been off the charts so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, we started the day with 306 hit in the series. I'd like to know what that's gone to today now, but it has been good. I think you said was it something like 40 that we saw yesterday. Certainly they were flying around here today on a day that's been cloudy and overcast. A day that you thought maybe the bowlers would be on top at, but it certainly hasn't worked that way.
It's very, very unusual, to say the least, but that's one thing that's cool about European Cricket Network. Expect the unexpected. As Karen Beer comes on to bowl now. And yeah, he was the one that came and kind of shut the gate after a bit of expensive first over earlier on today as well. So let's see if he can do it again. So far, so good. Gets a bit lucky, maybe, with that ball outside. The leg's not getting put away. Naeem, though, if he finds his touch, he can go large and he can put on a big score. It's a hook.
Good delivery. Liking this, he's bangs this one in short. He knows that the batter's looking for it, so
I think
he's
it's been
prepared
called,
to bang it
though. I think it was pretty short.
Oh, but it's called as a wide?
I think it might have been, yeah. Look, it's a tough one. It does kind of go over his head, but he's crouching slightly. It's a judgment call, though. You know, it's hard to do in real time. And, you know, a lot of the ball was above his head when it went past him. There's that slower ball. And he bowls it really well, doesn't he? So I mean, he's got all the skills. He's so humble as well. He just said, look, you know, people were asking me, what's your secret? What's your secret? He just said, I'm just watching the ball.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's so simple, but batters forget it.
Yeah, when he was batting, what he does too, before he faces the ball, he's always saying something to himself. And I was wondering if he's saying something to himself. He's batting. Maybe he says, no, all I'm saying to himself, keep reminding myself, just watch the ball, just watch the ball.
Gets pulled away by Naeem here for a boundary. So that's what you need to do. Just try and stay at that rate, which they want to be about 33 every 2 overs. So they're more or less there at the moment. They're 30 with the ball to go in the second. And like I said, you look at the batting to come. You've got, you know, in particular, I'm interested about Zishan Arif. I think he hit the ball really crisply earlier today, but you know, the whole top 6 is pretty stacked. There's a slow ball, and it's picked and it's sent out of the ground. He gets a bit of his own medicine this time. Maximal, first ball to fetch from the wheat for the Eagles. And they are right up with the rate now after 2 overs, 36 without loss.
Yeah, and this one, I mean, the over itself is not a bad one. I think only 11 come off it, but because the first one went for 25, you're right, they're where they want to be. The Pack Riders, the 2 batters now, just having a little chat with each other. And I think it's just important for them just to say, hey, you know, look, let's just meet in the middle at the end of each over and see where we are and just try and stay up with the pace.
Yeah, so 11 off the over. Not a bad over in the context of the game, but it was kind of back-loaded, wasn't it, with those runs coming in the last couple of balls. It's going to be Naveed Hussain to bowl the third, and he gets worked through the covers. This could go, or will it pull up? Pulls up just in time. 2 runs. Abdul Himza's there as well. So, I mean, the one thing about trying to chase a score like this, you got nothing to lose, right? So you can be attacking. The thing is, these guys, they're naturally inclined to bat this way anyway. So it's kind of like they've got the license. They're not doing anything that's unnatural to them. Naveed with his unusual kind of slingshot action. It's on target. This should be gone, but it's dropped. It was an awkward one. And look, it's Dawood Surki. He's just been moved from long on. But this is what happens. The ball follows you, and Dawood's got that look of, I was put here so that wouldn't happen. I was looking for directions about how to get away from here.
Yeah, well, we know this is what happened. He tries to take this croc style. I think he hurt, in fairness to him, he does hurt his fingers when he's on the boundary trying to catch the ball before, so he gets relieved from that post. And now, well, where are they going to put him now? This is, yeah. I think he won't call, well, he does call it. I was wondering if he's not going to call it because of the big movement early on from the batter. See, there's a bit of a movement there, but I still think it's wider than his take.
He's 4 stumps outside off, but then you got to move the line 4 stumps. But I reckon that goes over that imaginary line.
It's a good call for me.
Yeah, and if you're in doubt, I think you got to call it. I'm on Dawood watch. I'll go back to that in a second. First, Naeem's going to blast to 6. That's hit as hard as anything we've seen today. Maximo, how many of these are we going to see? Austria ball is alive, baby.
I'm thinking, I reckon here that Arif is looking at this, Jason Arif, and saying, hang on a minute, what's he mean he's not going in there looking for it? If I went, he's got to go, get in there. The fielder just looked back and said, I'm not going. Get another one.
Those of you on Surki watch, he's at point now. He's been moved again.
Oh, what's this?
Well, I mean, I wonder what you call here. What I'd do, I'd give the batter the option of re-bowling the ball or not. I'd say, look, if you want, you can have the 1. But if you want it re-bowled, that's fine. Because he knocks his towel out. He actually bowls the towel.
Yeah,
And
I think you call this a
Yeah,
dead ball. Yeah, I think
yeah.
that's the correct call for me. The dead ball, because you don't see it here. But if we can see it from the bowler's end again, I mean, I didn't know what happened for a moment. I thought, what is that?
He's literally got his towel.
Here we go.
Yeah, it is load up. And the towel hasn't really gone too far. So this is why I said you'd give the batter the option. I'll come back to that in a sec because it was a pretty unique situation. This will be a wide, so I'll get that again. So, for example, if that had gone for 6, then it should have stood as 6.
Yeah.
You know, because you give it, the common sense thing to do is you give the batter the option. Would you want to take the result of the ball, or do you want it again? And I think, no doubt, with just the one, he wanted more. He's already got one. And this is a bonus. And he's going to get plenty more. Maximo! Well, he wanted 1. He gets 7. And I think that brings up the 50. This is crazy stuff at the moment. I mean, we're still in the power play.
Yeah, very good shot. And I think the umpire actually dealt with that really well, because I think he does exactly what you're saying. As the batter gets to the non-striker's end, he says to him, okay, look, what do you want to do? And the batter says, yeah. And the towel came out, put me off. I want it called a dead ball.
It's all about not disadvantaging the innocent party. Now, it's not really, here we go. Now, it's not really a no ball either. And I don't think you can really call it a no ball.
That's it. You talk. I'm just going to keep watching this. Don't move away from him. I want to see what he looks
Here
like.
comes the gallop.
Here we go. I think he should take the towel off before he goes in there, because that towel's meant to dry the ball. Now that towel's wet. It ain't going to dry the ball.
ECN's called it flannel ball. Yeah, we might have to note that one down. That was a pretty cool one, wasn't it? Anyway. Naeem doing Naeem things. There's 6 more. Maximo. And this power play's out of control. And this kind of happened earlier, didn't it? The Eagles, they've scored a few, but they've conceded a few as well.
Big hitting. This is a magical over already, but it ain't even over. There's still a ball to go in it, and 23 have come off it. And Naeem is turning on the style. And, well, he's got Abdul Harim's eye there with him as well. He's on 25 of 7. This is the perfect response. And Naveed just rolls the ball back to the umpire. I don't think this is the right ball. It's the bowler says, hang on a minute, it never looked like this before. Well, that's one that we prepared earlier. That's not the ball.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Who's going to throw this one out? Is Tyro going to make the distance?
Oh, I thought that was fantastic. It really was. And there comes the ball. Watch this. And he said, I'll let. And the bowler said, oh, yeah, I'll tell him any ball. He says, that's not the one. And the umpire says, oh, yeah, that looks a bit older. That doesn't look like the right ball. So,
sorry for the noise. I was just called into throwing back on duties. Everyone's having a go. Last ball of the third coming up. Oh, this is straight up in the air. Anyone want it? Oh, it's Darwin again. No, it's not the keeper. He's gone. Wow, it was in his general direction. I've never seen a guy walk backwards so quickly. The keeper was all over it, though. Kumud Jah, he took responsibility, takes the catch. So a very eventful third over. Ends in the wicket of Naeem, but not before a quick fire, 29 off 11, 59 for 1.
Well, the slinger gets the wicket. I mean, he gets plenty.
Then he runs forward pretty quickly to give him the pat on the back. But poor Darwood, he's dropped catches in 2 different positions. And I tell you what, Michael Jackson couldn't have moonwalked better than him when it went in his general direction. But Naeem, with the impact, it's 59 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though they're going at a great rate, it's about maintaining it. But let's just watch this again. And you're right. He's coming, and then he thinks, okay, here you go. And then he starts going backwards.
He was very quick to accept anyone's call, wasn't he? Poor Darwin. He's probably not a bad fielder at all, but it's just not an easy day. Here's Claire Kailash, who is the only player to ever break the main camera. But yeah, you expecting that you might have seen Zishan Arif?
I'm surprised. I'm really surprised, I have to say.
But I mean, this guy's also a really big hitter. You know, I can understand why they're sending him out there. I mean, they're actually ahead of the rate, believe it or not, by about 10. And now this is pretty much straight up in the air from Abdurrahim Zayat. Now guess who? It's exactly the same thing again. Instead, he headbutts the ball on the way up. Then there's a steal that goes wrong.
Oh, I think it should rain this much every day because it's resulting in some chaos cricket. And really, it should have been out. Both openers should have been gone. As he looks up again, he can reach at Darwood. He's like a scarecrow. And eventually he tries to help out after it bounces. Oh, well, Jar, he's 1 for 2, and that's just a high single.
Yeah, well, that is an I mean, if you take that wicket, you think you're in the driving seat. But he survives.
Big swing and a miss from Kailash first ball. I want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Wazza and hello to Kroom. Now, Kroom, hold on. If that's a century, does that mean you have to throw in another membership? Oh, no pressure. Hello, David Taylor as well. Hello to Nick. And, well, everything happening here. Now, this is slightly mishit, and it's higher than it is long. Fielder's coming in, and, well, it's going to fall safely in between them. Again, no one really put a name on that one. And the result's going to be a single Kailash off the mark.
I get the feeling that the fielder has run right in the way here. Let's keep an eye on this.
They've spoiled each other.
He gets in the way, doesn't he?
Yeah, they don't even really get a play on it in the end.
Well, Saeed ran right across.
Goes for it. I don't think he gets this very well either, but well enough. Maximo Abdurrahimzai cashes in. Pack Riders. Again, we've seen records shattered today. Could we see the highest successful chase on ECN? Well, at the moment, it's looking a distinct possibility.
Yeah, that's a good shot from Abdurrahimzai. Nicely played, gets right underneath it. So, Rahula, yeah, did give a chance on 25, but it wasn't held onto by Jar. And now he's trying to make him pay.
Well, it goes again. It goes really well over the offside. Maximo, 38 off 10. Abdurrahimzai will shrug, saying it. Forget Belgian ball. Austria is the place for cricketainment. It doesn't get much better than this. Opens up the front leg and goes bang.
Lovely shot. Good power. Good timing. And just look at the score here. 73. There's still a ball to go in the 4th over.
It wasn't an empty promise. I said, they are built for this kind of a chase. If anyone can do it, they're that kind of team. We still got hitters. I mean, even if these two got out right now, they could easily come back and smash more. Now, I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe someone's got a slight injury or something. It's probably not a bad thing as a fielding team to try and slow things a bit.
Yeah, so it is Singh who's still got a ball to bowl. He's gone for 25 off his spell. So we're just having to wait to see a few things.
I think one of the issues is they listed Kumajar as a keeper, but it's not Kumajar. And a closer look, I think it could be Yawar Abbas. That's keeping. So it gives us a chance to breathe, doesn't it? In a funny way, it kind of helps the fielding team, because momentum's a funny thing. When it's going against you, you want to just kind of slow things down, and that's basically what's happening here.
Yeah, I think you can see that Stefan Gooch is there, just trying to sort things out here now. So
yeah, let's just
have a look. I mean, while they're sorting that out, just have a look at this again. Now, we were mentioned, go on, roll your dice. Where's your dice?
Should we roll the dice?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to roll a dice, and it's come up number 1. Okay. All right, Group A. Why don't we start there?
Spain, well, of course, I live in Spain, been there now, coming up 23 years and been following Spanish cricket, involved in Spanish cricket. And I think Spain, look, honestly, have a really good chance here. I think it's going to be between them and France, if I'm honest. I think Czech Republic, they'll be better than we've seen them in the past. They'll be up for this as well, as will Greece and the Isle of Man. But I think any one of Spain and France, what are you thinking?
I don't want to guess. Oh, they made the switch down. Yeah, Kumajar's listed as keeper, so he will take up that position as advertised. Look, curious to see some of the new teams, if I'm honest. I think the Isle of Man, obviously, they get a bit of a bad rap for that one game where it went wrong, but they were also pretty competitive against Spain for a lot of that series. Yeah. I think earlier that day they cracked 130 plus.
I think something like that will make them even hungrier to perform better. I think that's a one-off. It's happened once. It's just one of those things. It can happen to any team. I think they'll be pretty strong.
All right. right, Abdurahimza gets a slightly slower ball, but this is a great shot for 4. He waits on it, picks it. Well, he hasn't slowed down. Break hasn't bothered him. Walking 677, 77 for 1 after 4.
It's quite incredible what we're seeing here. I mean, remember where the rate started. So I said that they're going to have to really do something to stay at around about that 17 per over. Well, they've taken that down a few notches. It's now around about 14 required per over. It's been incredible. And, well, all the batters, I know that Amir Naeem, he's already departed, but not before he scored a quick fire 29-11. Just have a look at that. Right where they
that
want
looks
to
like
be.
a reasonable red line. It ain't. I mean, it's a 16.3 and over, that red line. Anyway, we're going to see a change of pace with the Surya come in. I think this is a good move, you know. And I had a question from Bivek. I'll come back to that in a second. This is hit reasonably hard and just, I think he's done this, you know. I mean, is anyone going to clean up?
I think he's good. I don't think he leaves the field of play.
It's all about the last step before he touches the ball.
Let's keep an eye on it. So watch his feet, folks. Does he stay in the field of play?
That's the foot, which is okay. I mean, that's the last foot, right?
And does he make contact? And
Great
that's
work.
It. That's superb work. Well done.
Fantastic effort from the fielder.
And all of those saves count. I mean, they could be very important. So well done by that's Yawar Abbas.
Yeah. You'll see here, the key is, doesn't matter if he's over the rope, but he can't be touching. So the thing is, he takes off from inside the rope. You'll see it here again. This is the foot here, and yeah, pulls it back.
Yeah,
so yeah, no problem
no
at all.
issues.
Okay, let's go back to the game. Good stop. And Abdurahimza is facing up. And this is crunched out. Another offside shot. Doesn't have what it takes. That's super great fielding.
Great.
The key to fielding that ball was don't field it.
Yeah.
You know, it stopped by itself. And now there's an overthrow, so I guess it kind of undoes the bad work. But I love this. He's realizing if I touch it, I've got problems. So he just basically swerves it and then comes back in. No problem. He's not touching the rope when he picks it up. I think that turns out to be 2.
Yeah, Abbas does very, very well.
Man, pitched up. Kailash hasn't quite been on yet so far. No, it's early.
But that's fine. He gets a single.
Yeah,
he
true.
gives the strike back to Abdurahimza, who's been, he's on 45 and one big shot away from a half century himself. And, well, puts the foot out on it. It'll be a single. And he'll take that any time. He doesn't really need to throw this, but he will. So only the 6 of the over. You said a Surai coming on here is a good change.
Just got to show pace on the ball. It's just disappeared all day, hasn't it? Okay, a lot of spin has too. But I think, yeah. Look, at least he's making hit you through the offside, for example. Even if he does, good luck to him. This is played very nicely, and that is going to go all the way. Maximo, geez, we're seeing some hitting here at the moment, aren't we? And yeah, so Kailash getting on the action. That's what he's out there to do, Rico. He's a good striker. And with 1 to go in the 5th. This is huge first half. They're 89. I mean, you double that's 178. They're way ahead of where they need to be at this stage.
Big time. Big time. Are we going to see the biggest run chase ever?
I mean, that's such a good shot. It goes again, but this time he clunks it. He'll just get 1, so it's 90 for 1 after 5. This will be crazy. Maybe it's acid rain or something, because it's something weird. I think I'm seeing things. Anyway, you can get in touch with us. The question was from Vivek, where are we from? So maybe you'd like to go first. That's Rico on the right.
Yeah, well, I'm from the UK. My origin is from India and spent a lot of time in the UK, but the last 20 or so years been in Spain.
Yeah, well, I'm Vinny, and I'm from Perth originally. That's where I grew up, played all my cricket, and, you know, relocated to Europe a few years ago. And, yeah, I suppose now I'm from everywhere because I'm basically where ECN is, although I am an Estonian resident, if you want to be technical. And yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Bivek. He's also asking, where's this being played in Austria? It's being played at Saban. And look now, Yawar Abbas is going to bowl, which I think is fine because he isn't allowed to keep because he's not listed keeper, and that's been amended. So, yeah, I think that he's going to come on. Let's see if it's a good idea. Well, has he got a wicket here? Umpire says yes, and Kailash is going to go for 10. Well, there we go. It's a pretty interesting start to the over. This doesn't do much. It's just a well-located ball. Kailash kind of loses his shape a little bit, and it's going to be the second wicket, 90 for 2. But look, you know, that might hurt him, maybe it won't hurt him. I mean, just looking at who's going to come out next. Yeah, let's see if it is Arif. It is. It's Zishan Arif coming out at number 4. So, I mean, like I said, still batting to come. Yeah, Rico, he's doing a bit of everything at the moment, Yoar.
You know, sometimes when things are just meant to go the way of a particular team, don't you get the feeling that?
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. Well, that's what you all wanted to see. The covers are off, and okay, there's a smudging of sawdust, but that's only to be expected. All of those sticky areas that I was showing you earlier seem to be covered up. Key thing is the rain has stopped. It stopped and has stopped for the last 15-20 minutes or so, and a top effort from everyone at the ground. And I'm talking about the blue crew, the umpires, all the players, and even the little old lady who lives down the top of the road. Everybody coming here, getting the job done, getting the covers off. The umpires have inspected again and again. Nilgesh Patel, the tournament referee, has a chat with the captains, both teams wanting to play, so we are ready to rock and roll. Match number 45, and it is ACT, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, taking on Indian CC Vienna. They're a team that have been in good form at the moment. They would have hoped to continue their top of the table clash against Donnerstad. They put 114 on the ball, but that's when the rain came down, and it hasn't stopped until now. So they are hoping this time to get a full match in. They're up against the Austrian Cricket Tigers that have been in good form themselves, particularly with the bat. We know Mirza Hashan has been in outstanding form, and their captain Akib Iqbal both have been in the runs. A lot of top players there to look out for. And on the other side, Ranjit Singh, though he didn't quite get going earlier, he gets another opportunity. And well, Mihar Chima showed his what he can do. Scored a beautiful 43 of 18, and Harmeet Singh came in towards the end. A quick fire 25 of 11 from him as well. So a lot of top players to look out for. These are the top contributors that we've seen so far from ACT. Imran Hasif, 415 runs. Mirza Hashan, 281, and then Akib Iqbal, the captain himself, 243. Over the other side of Ranjit Singh, though he didn't click this morning, 177. Hachima, the captain, 173, and then, well, Ahmed Ghani, 83, but look out for him. And a bit like Harmeet Singh, hasn't really had all the opportunity. No Harmeet Singh in the side this time round, so he'll get his opportunity. Here we go, we're off, we're running. Well, we waited a while for this one, and it gets played away, short delivery, and just worked away. Chima, Akib Iqbal is the bowler, a smile on his face. And, well, this will be a good test for him, and he's here as well. So, off the mark straight away. Ranjit Singh was Chima. Ranjit Singh now to go on strike. Iqbal, nice full delivery. And one of the things, it's called a wide, so maybe full, but it goes too wide. As this one, yeah, does catch the line. Amar Chowdhury behind the stump doing the work. Look, I want to say, I've said a big shout out to everybody that's worked hard here at the ground to get the cricket back going. A big shout out, of course, to our global cricket audience. Thank you for your patience, your understanding. Thank you for sticking around. To everybody on the chat and wherever you're watching from around the world, we appreciate your support. And, well, we're glad to bring the cricket back to you. This one just inches away from the fielder, who makes a good effort at the ball. Well, they're taking 2 and they'll get 2. So a couple of runs. Great effort from the fielder. Adil playing himself at this one, Adil Tariq. And wasn't that far away from it in the end. Exceptional effort. So yeah, thanks to everyone. Good effort all round to get the cricket. And that banner says it all, really. I don't need to say it. Read the words. Stronger together. That's what it's all about. The key with the slow delivery. It's a cleverly disguised slow one. Gets played out, no runs. I keep just showing, one of the things we saw earlier when it probably wasn't as wet as this, that a lot of bowlers opted to just bowl from a couple of steps. But Akib, it looks like he's had his normal run, maybe not bending his back 100%, but still he's going for it. This is sliced away. Third man is back. Good field positioning. Akib himself, the captain, giving himself plenty of protection there in the third man area. He gets a single. 2 top teams. I mean, ACT, they really have turned on the style the last few times. I mentioned how they got that victory against Cricketer CC, 152 to 136. And then they chased Vienna Danube's 124 for victory. And they did it without losing a wicket. Mirzat Shan, 59 of 28. Imran Asif, 54 of 27. 127 run partnership. What a victory that was. So they're a team that are clicking. They're a team that have found their form. And, well, with those victories, they've marched towards the top of the table. And they're looking to make it through to finals down front. And, of course, a number of key players in the side that we should also see at the weekend representing Austria in the ECIs. And, of course, big Mirzat Shan. His name is listed as well. One man whose name wasn't there, which was a bit of a surprise, was Akib Iqbal. Let's have a look at this bat versus ball wall. So ACT just pipped to be victorious in this one. And 108 to 107. But you can see both teams very healthy in terms of the average runs for and the average runs against. First over comes to an end, as you'd expect, from Akib Iqbal. Nice and tidy, just the 5 runs from it. So Ranjit Singh now to face the next one. It's going to be another wide. As Tukir Asif comes into bowl. Once more, again, just can't get this ball in the right area. Big shout out to the likes of Dave, James Stewart, being in the chat all the way through, and also Marnus as well. A lot of people excited to see the cricket back on. I hope you enjoyed some of the matches that we showed you. A blast in the past when we went back to last year's European Cricket Championship. And what a match that was. Austria getting that victory against Spain. And then, well, I know a lot of people tuning in from France, and they would have liked that match, that ECL Classic. Austria's club champions, Vienna CC, taking on the eventual winners of the European Cricket League. The champions of Europe at the moment, you'd have to say. Drew, what a match that was as well. What a run chase. And some brilliant action on the Carlem Oval. And then we were watching that incredible run chase that happened just a few days ago. The Pack Riders weren't able to continue in that form earlier today when they lost out to Cricketer CC 119 to 123. They would have been disappointed that they didn't get a chance to come back strong against Indian Vienna CC. This one, it's a big hoik, gets the edge, and they do move the man from the third man boundary position to inside the ring. He was out there for Akib, and they probably wanted to keep him out there because you know these batters are going to swing hard. Anything that takes the edge is going to make its way to the boundary. And this just goes to show how amazing this ground and this outfield is. After the pounding it's had today, the ball's still making its way to the boundary. Asif. This is short, slices it away, but doesn't carry to the fielder. And that's Mirza Ashan, sort of gingerly coming in to field it. Hasn't he been in outstanding form lately? Just talking about some of the top batters in the series. Of course, Karanbir Singh, the man who's got back-to-back hundreds, scored a fine 70 yesterday as well. It's a nice looking shot, no run. There's Umar Tariq making the stop. Yeah, Karanbir Singh, top of the stack so far, 425 runs. And, Imran Asif from the Austrian Cricket Tigers, 415, and not far behind him, Mirza Rashan, who's also out there at the moment. He's 281. So we're going to see some powerful hitters in action in this one. And with the ball, we've got Imran Asif and also Adil Tariq of the Austrian Cricket Tigers on 9 wickets. This is why this match is so important. Look at the table. So ACT second at the moment, and Indian CC Vienna right behind them. Big match. It's the last match of the group stages for ACT as well. A win here will put them level with Donnerstad, the reigning champions. And well, their opponents have got a couple of matches in hand over them as well. So big match. This one gets played away. So this really is, you could say, the battle for top spot. Donnerstad, of course, they still have matches to play. And those matches will take place tomorrow. They'll be playing their final match tomorrow against Vienna Danube. So exciting at the top. This has been hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. Lovely hit, hits clean through it. And Ranjit Singh didn't quite get going earlier in the day, but he's looking to make amends. What a lovely shot that is, hitting it on the up. And well, I don't know who's in the tower at this point, but I think they would have been shaking at the knees when that one's coming your way. But, I think it might still be Ravis. Oh, Ravis, hope you're okay. No, it's Kirill. It's Helsinki himself. Helsinki's a big man, but well, you could have had some grisly action there. Akib. There he goes for another. This is slice fielder coming across. Takes an incredible catch. Superb from Umar Tariq. I tell you what, take nothing away from this one. Well, he's hopping around because that is stinging. What won't be stinging soon, though, because his teammates will come over and give him plenty of love. What a catch this is. In these conditions, this is quality. Here's a quality catch. He's trying to warm up his fingers now. Look at the ground that he had to cover. He comes a long way and then takes a brilliant catch. That is quality. And look at the way he gets the roll in there as well to make sure that as he hits the deck, the ball doesn't fall out. Well, he's doing the hop, skip and jump afterwards to get himself warm. But that is class. And it needs something good to get the likes of Ranjit out. And Ranjit Singh, we saw him hit a biggie, but he gets to 20 pretty quickly. But he'll depart. 20 of 9 deliveries. Great catch from Tariq. And Akib Iqbal, after being hit for a big 6, comes back and takes the wicket. And there he is now. He's still trying to warm his fingers up. Great catch. The batter comes out. Yeah, let's look at it again. It's worth looking again. And as soon as he takes it there, you can see. I mean, folks, you know it. Those of you amongst us that are cricketers that have played in these conditions, it's not easy. Oh, what a peach this is. What a ball. What a Jaffa from Iqbal. Watch this one. Ah, beautiful delivery. Lovely take from Mohammad Chowdhury as well. Kunal Joshi coming in at number 3. They've got options. But Joshi it is. Gets the thumbs up. Batted beautifully yesterday.
Oh, even better. Well, how do you bowl a better one than the one before? What a ball this is. Absolute peach. Ah, just too good. That is too good. They don't get any better than that. Iqbal looking to finish his spell. 12 from it so far, 1 for 12. Just gets worked away. Wants a single. Gets turned away. I think there is a single there. But, just get the feeling that Chima just wanted to stay on strike, and he sends Joshi back. End of a terrific over, end of a great spell. And the captain of the Austrian Cricket Tigers just goes for 12. That's also the power play complete. And 26 for 1. Shot there off the background. You can see still plenty of mist and dew around, plenty of rain around and further parts of Vienna. But so far here, the rain has stopped. Powerful looking shot. This will hold up on its outfield. You'd expect this here. Bettis taking on the fielder. He doesn't pick it up first time. As a result of that, to get the opportunity to come back and take the 2. Yeah, well, Marnus is saying Joshi very lucky to have survived those 2 deliveries. And he's absolutely right, because they were beauties. Just moving the field slightly, wants his man long on much straighter. Oh, this one is almost like a bouncer being hit back at the bowler. It hits it hard into the deck. Watch this. Look at the reactions from Adil Tariq. Single from it. A big welcome also to a lot of our fans and our global family around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. A lot of people watching via fan code. Well, welcome back to you as well. And again, thank you for staying with us. And thank you for your patience and your understanding. And once more, thanks to the efforts to everyone around the ground. We're getting the final match in here. Day 9. Disrupted by rain, high up in the air. Good luck with this one. It's not easy. And it goes down. I told you before, not easy. Anything that goes up is going to be difficult. This one goes a long way up, and Tariq gets there. But unfortunately for him, he's not able to take it. Just watch this. Goes a long way up. He gets it. He finds it. And right at the last moment, just gets his fingertips to it, but not hold on to it. Goes down as a chance. So Joshi gets lucky. Jima goes over the top, and this one will go all the way. It's an almighty hit. Well, he takes a chance, doesn't he? It's almost a shot he plays in anticipation. He's a powerful hitter of the ball. There's the captain of Indian CC Vienna, and he clobbers this to the boundary. Still not wanting to keep a man in the backward point area. Tariq goes fuller. No, missed out this one by Chima. He tried to go for power and ends up missing it completely. It was a full toss on the legs. He'd be disappointed to miss this with Chima. Well dealt with in the end by Chaudhry as well. Gets the stop it. I have to say, it's not easy if you're behind the stumps there, because I can tell you that area there is very wet, sticky,
and slippery. 36 for 1 at the end of 4 overs now. So it's just behind probably where they like to be. And I think there's still Vienna will have their eyes set on a score between 110 and 120. And that'll be challenging on a day like today. Don't forget that you're not getting too much reward for shots along the ground. So I think a 115 score is probably a score on this surface, like a 130, 140 for sure. Well, here's a man who's had a fantastic series so far. And he's been superb as Asif. He's 415 runs to his name. He's also picked up 9 wickets. And he's, I think these conditions might suit him. He really does get the ball to skid through. The first one gets worked away by Joshi. Remember that though, Joshi, he was lucky. He got dropped on 0 in that caught and bowled opportunity by Tariq. So he takes a while to get going. We have noticed that about him. But once he does get going, he's a very useful hitter of the ball. Jima looking to be attacking. It's one of the shots that he plays. He's very good and very skillful in getting that ball to go into that mid-wicket area. Jima with a fine 43 of 18 in the match number 42 today. A match that in the end, after setting on 14, that had to be abandoned. That's when the rain came. Well, this is hit pretty well. The fielder getting behind it and takes a really good catch. That's really well held. And they've taken 2 good catches. This one, well, it's been hit well. It's been hit hard. He picks it up. That's going to Joshi from outside the off. He's looking for the mid-wicket area. What a good catch that is. And nicely taken. It will be the end of Joshi. So, well, Tariq, it doesn't hurt him so much, does it, when he puts him down? He only goes on to score another 1. He goes for 2. So they pick up another key wicket. And it is, well, Tariq, who wasn't able to take the catch when he was had the opportunity to remove Joshua with a caught and bowled opportunity. But he gets him on the boundary, which looked like a far more difficult opportunity, but he takes it. Ahmad Ghani now comes into the attack. Yeah, that's a good catch. And Ghani now looking to get a partnership going with his captain. Hits this well, and it'll go all the way. What a cracking shot that is from Ahmad Ghani. I did say that he'd be looking to get his opportunity. Well, he gets it here now. And it's important that he takes it as well. You know, Harmeet Singh in the side, so somebody's got to fill that gap that he leaves. And Ahmad Ghani is a guy that can. Well, what a way to start from him. First delivery, 6. Well, Asif, I know he's going to be key. He's now picked up 10 wickets, so he's right up there with Mark Simpson-Parker as a leading wicket taker. So he wouldn't like being hit for a 6. Well, just takes the pace off this one slightly, rolls his fingers on it, and it's well pitched up as well. Take the single. Mir Tariq doing the fielding. Ball to go in this, the 5th over. We're getting up to the halfway point. And, firmly struck, but will be dealt with by Tariq. And the halfway point score moves on to 46 for 2. Man that we've seen depart, Ranjit made a quick fire 20 of 9 deliveries before he was caught brilliantly by Umar Tariq. 2 6s and 1 4 in that 20. And then Kunal Joshi never really got going. And then needs a little bit of time to get clicking. He goes for 2 of 7 deliveries And just to remind you, we've got a very busy calendar ahead. Now, once Austria is completed here, remember, got those ECIs this weekend. Well, from there we move on to Bulgaria, where Charlie Hunt will join me for 2 weeks. And from Bulgaria, it'll be Vinny Sandu, who will be joined by Andrew Ryan. As Rhino and Mr. Maximo will take you through 2 weeks of competition in Sweden. The bowler is not bowling to an invisible batter. He's just practicing his run-up, while the batter needs to change his bat. He needs another stick. Does Mihir Chima, the captain, when he does come back, and he gives Umar Tariq somebody to bowl at. Tariq, we know all about this player, this young man. And, just a fraction over the top. And once again, despite all the rain, the ball races to the boundary. 4 runs, a little bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Chima, el capitán. 4 carreras. So Umar Tariq, I mean, he's a bowler that's already done something sensational this year. There he is, young man. Also another bowler who's sticking to his normal run-up. And this one has been hit well, going, gone. 6 carreras. Well, what a hit this one, Chima. Well, this bat will do, says Chima. A, it gives me a little bit of luck, and B, well, when I hit it out of the middle, it goes the distance. That is sweet. Que grande hay. And Umar Tariq, he goes for 4 and 6 off the first 2 balls. Swing and a miss this time. Yeah, Umar Tariq, I mean, have a look at this. The Hall of Fame this year, his name is up there twice. Now, that's not because he's taken 2 hat-tricks in 2 different matches, and it's not a misprint either. He took a hat-trick, or 2 hat-tricks in 1 match. He's the only man that I know that has done that, and the only man that's done it on the European Cricket Network. So, he's a fine, young, talented player. And he'll be looking to come back at the captain of Indian CC Vienna and try and take his wicket. He's gone for 10 or 3 balls, so in he comes. Beats Chima, but this time he goes a little bit too wide. And the umpire has called it. Look, a big shout out to our match officials as well. Siva Krishnan and umpire Praveen, who are out there. Umpire Arvindan is the 3rd umpire, and also the tournament referee today, Nirkush Patel. Their work today on a day like this has been absolutely outstanding. So top work for our men in black. This one is hit, and I don't think it's coming back, despite a tremendous effort from, well, Aqib Iqbal. And once again, as always, no matter what he does, he's here, never gets out of place. But what a great effort that is. Well, look at that. How high does he end up there? And I bet he doesn't need to call a window cleaner. Well, the amount of height he gets there, but a great shot. So another boundary in the over. Chima moves into the 30s. And this is well struck, well blocked as well by Imran Asif. This time just a single, so hands the strike back to Ghani. Very important partnership this is, because you'd have to say that after this, I mean, you've got batters that can come in and that can give you something. We saw that with somebody like Shakil Zadran. But recognised batters, you have not. A bit of width, and he just squeezes this inside. End of the over. 64 for 2 after 6. Yeah, I mentioned all the match officials, and also good time to mention the scorers as well. And everybody has done fantastic well here. Max Bai and Mihail Dalba being outstanding. Sam Williams, Onka, and Nilkesh Patel mentioned already. Dino Oros. Everybody worked very hard, and we have a special guest here today as well, Daniel Weston, is in the house, and the founder of the European Cricket Network. He's been mucking in as well, as you would expect. Imran Asif will continue. His first over went for 10, but he did pick up the wicket. Well, there's Daniel Weston having a chat with the player from Vienna CC and also the groundsman, Mark Simpson-Parker. Oh, got him. Absolute beauty. And Chima has been done by a lovely delivery from Imran Asif. Well, we just saw an image of Mark Simpson-Parker. He was the leading wicket taker in this series, but with that one, Asif, now he's taken a twofer. He goes to 11 wickets in this series, and he gets the congrats of his teammates. And that's a top delivery. So 11 scalps now for Imran Asif, and just once again demonstrating just why he is such a top campaigner. What a good delivery that was. It was full, it was straight. Jagade Fatte style. And he rips the stumps out of the ground. There's a new batter. Now makes his way out there. 64 for 3. Asif comes back with a good one. Slight delay here, folks. I think just sorting out a few technical issues. But what a good delivery that was. Well, while they sort this out, why don't we have a look at the European Cricket Championship that's coming up, the Euros of Cricket. Looking forward to this, starting on the 25th of September. A few people are saying, well, what about Netherlands? Where are they? Well, have a look at the bottom, the reigning champions. Well, we'll see them in finals week. And the Netherlands will join one team from the group winners. So you see there that there are 6 groups, and only one team will go through. And there's no clear, I mean, you look at all of those, some people are looking at, oh, well, like the England group, they would say, well, with that group, Group B, Cyprus, Switzerland, Romania, Malta there, England should be favourite. But look, we've been to Cyprus, we've been to Romania, we know about Malta. I mean, any one of those teams can pull up a surprise. Because don't forget now, it's not like before. It's a bit like the same format of the European Cricket League. Only 3 days. So, you know, the likes of England, you know, Scotland as well. Don't forget who are in Group F. You could say the same about Ireland. These are teams that took a while to get going. And it took a while to get going. You don't have that time this time. If you start badly, you could be out of it. So that's going to be very exciting. So new batter is making his way out there now. And, hoping to make a good start. They're hoping to get a partnership going now with Amagani, who 7 for 3. So it is Aman Chabra. Who's going to join Amagani out there. In comes Asif. Oh, and he goes for that Yorker delivery again. A desperate effort from the fielder, and the ball will get to the boundary. बहुत अच्छी ball थी. बैटर थोड़ा lucky रह गया. Ball ऊपर मारी, dive चंगी मारी fielder ने, but चौका लग गया. Good effort. And almost 2 in 2. Jabra gets off the mark. Jabra gets in there because of the wicket of Chima, who fell for 31. Once again, a good contribution from the captain before he was removed by an absolute beauty from Asif. Jabra, can he do it again? Well, he goes for it. He gets it over the infielder, but not over the sweeper. And good bit of working. And that's a Keeb gets there, gets the ball, gets it in. So Ahmad Ghani now gets on strike.
Oh, gets him again. It's that full length delivery. High. Gilly, Sony bowling. And Fatte Chakar ke rakh dete. Dande pan ke rakh dete. Great bowling once again from Asif. No, he goes on to 12 now. Just keeps on going. Once again, we don't see enough of this at times. Full length Yorker deliveries. Bang on the money. And Ghani departs. Just tries to give himself a little bit of room, doesn't he? He moves down the leg, and by making that movement, he takes himself away from the ball. Really need to be going into this, need to be going forward. And, well, goes the wrong way, loses his stumps to get knocked over. Another one bites the dust. So, the key partnerships that were required have been broken. And it's Imran Asif that does it again. 3 for 15. He's on now. And Ahmad Ghani, who has at times played some key important roles, not this time. He'll go once again to that perfect Yorker length delivery from Asif. He's still got 2 balls to go. Here he goes. Goes for it again. And maybe this time was just a little bit shorter than the one before, which is what allows Zadran to get hold of this. Shakil Zadran, you can give the ball a bit of a thump. He's shown that already. So, not shying away from the battle. Still going out there and looking to play their shots. A few people asking, is Derek out of the pond? Well, Derek is having a field day. And talking about field day, this one could be going in the field. And yeah, it does. Only just, but it's there. And that's an easy one to find from Adil Tariq. Fortunately for him, he didn't have to go any further. What a good shot this is. And not what I think Asif was expected to finish his spell. But it will go for 6. He'll go for 22, but not before he's picked up 3 valuable wickets. 76 for 4. As we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow, Vienna Danube, we see them back in action against Snazi. Snazi vastly improved the last time we saw them, but still, though they got to 119, weren't able to get the victory. Can they do it tomorrow? They're up against Vienna Danube, then the Pack Riders. We'll see the Pack Riders back in action. Well, we'll also see the Austrian Daredevils tomorrow. We'll also see, once again, Indian CC Vienna. And Donnerstadt, as I said, will be in action. The reigning champions playing their last match. Whacked, hard, gone. Adios, Bolota. 6 more. Shaba. Zadran, he plays one way, and that's to hit big. And that's exactly what he does. He gets it in the slot, puts it away. Good hit, good shot. Into the 80s now. So Adil Tariq comes back into the attack. And goes for the same shot again. To be fair, it's the same ball. And this time around, I think the batter, Zadran, tries to hit it even harder. Well, look at that. He throws everything at that. All the white goods, including the kitchen sink. But he was looking to send that to the moon, wasn't he? It misses out. I think this is where Tariq, if he's got it, the slower ball might do the trick. Well, he goes full again, he goes big, and he's going to get hit big as well. And it's the case of manos arriba, Midro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Goes all the way, and he's just going to change up his pace. Maybe he's bowling the same delivery. He's trying to knock the stumps over, and though he got close, I think he knows he's got to do something a little bit different here to Zadran. Maybe shorter, wider, or if he's going to bowl the same ball, we'll do something different with it, like take the pace off it. Let's see what he does. Shakil Zadran, he's looking to swing hard no matter what. And it is the slightly slower delivery, a bit fuller as well. Zadran does well, sort of digs it out. It's almost a leg stick Yorker. So Aman Chabra now back on strike. Full and over the infielder. And this is a good hit. I think this goes all the way. It does. What a hit this is. This is an incredible shot. I mean, he takes himself away from the ball, gives himself a bit of room. I mean, it's a dangerous shot. It's a risky one. But if you get it right, it looks sensational. 6 runs. And Chabra hits this over cover. What a hit. And he just stands and says, okay, give me another. When the bowler, I think, you either go for that Yorker length delivery and bowl him, because he'll be looking to do the same again. It's been an expensive one, this, for Tariq. And misses out on it, so he does try to go for the fuller one. The only thing was he just misses the target slightly. 19 come off it. 95 for 4. I was saying he'll still be looking for a score between 110 and 120. Well, they're thereabout, and that 110 and 120, I think, on a day like today. Wet day with the outfield is very wet and sticky, and it's not easy to bowl. I think that's like a 140 score, I really do. A lot of people in the chat enjoying this and enjoying the battle. Hello to everybody. And, well, it's not barbecue weather here, but it is in the USA. And it is National Barbecue Day. Well, if you are having a barbie in the USA, I'll have a good one. And don't forget to invite your neighbour, because it also is Do Something Good for Your Neighbour Day. So have a barbecue, invite the neighbour. Why don't you kill 2 birds with 1 stone, as I say. It's also National Hug a Tree Day. Trees are very important, we know that. They play a very important role in the smooth functioning of our environment. So go and hug a tree, why don't you? I think I might do that on the way home. Find a nice tree to hug. And in addition to that, International Day of Light, to celebrate the contribution of light and light-based technologies to various fields and areas of life, including art, culture, education, medicine, communications and science. Some of the days that we have today. Will be a wide, just trying to keep it out of the reach of the hard-hitting Zadran. I can understand it. Just trying to make Zadran, or keep Zadran from hitting it straight. Took here Asif, the bowler. And he's succeeding. Though he went a little bit too wide the ball before. I think this is better. This is certainly better areas to be. And getting the results as well. Another important day. I mentioned this early on. Wear purple today. Purple is the colour associated with world peace. And we all know too well that though peace is wonderful, and if we are lucky enough to live our lives in peace, that's great. But we know in a lot of parts of the world that is not the case. And that's why wearing purple for peace. It's a small act of advocating peace throughout the world. So do your little bit to wear the colour of purple today. Up in the air, should be taken. And it goes down. It's there a long time. And he gets himself in position. He waits and waits and waits. But down goes the catch. And don't want to sound like I'm repeating myself, but none of these are easy on a day like today. And that one's another one that gets away. Took care of Sif, a bit unlucky. Ball to go, just one short on the 100. Well, this one gets worked away. They will try and go for 2. They should get 2. Once again, it's not a bad delivery from Takeo Asif because he knows the batter's trying to give himself room, so he follows him. And as a result of that, not able to get the full power of the shot. So the 100 has come up, 101 for 4 with 6 balls to go in the innings. Just have a quick look at the bowling figures there. Tariq a little bit expensive with 18. But all the other bowlers, in hindsight, have been pretty decent. Imran Asif, though, has been pretty good. 3 for 22. And do they go back to Umar Tariq? That's the question. Who's going to bowl the last over? Yep, they are going back to Tariq. So as you saw there, he did go for 18. He knows they're going to be swinging. Zadran certainly will want it pitched up. And he doesn't get it in the right zone. Once again, it's targeted outside the off. That's where he's had difficulty. I think if you're a batter like Zadran, you know what your shot is. Well, you need to get yourself in the position to play it. So he knows he's not going to get that delivery. So he needs to get his feet outside the off and get himself in range for the shot. That when he plays, he executes it really well. This is in that zone. Fielder there takes a catch, no mistake, and well held. And that's Takir Asif, who, well, knows that he probably should have had a wicket or two himself. But team player, he's not focusing on what could have been. He's focusing on what is, as he takes a catch, a good catch, and he gives Umar Tariq his first wicket. And a little flurry from Shakil Zadran comes to an end. 15 of 11 balls. So he pays a nice little contribution before Asif takes the catch, and he gives Umar Tariq his first wicket. Daud Zadran now comes out, or once again, one Zadran replaces another. It's a wide ball called here. And, yeah, good call. Just catching a little bit off the line. So still 4 to come in the innings. Score moves up a notch. 102. Can they get a couple of boundaries here and get to that 110 score? Good wheels from Umar Tariq. Gets the dot. Swing and a miss from Daud Zadran. Doesn't seem too flustered there, does he? Says, okay, I missed that. I'll get the next. Let's see if he does. Tariq will want to put it in the same spot once more. He does. And the batter, he gets hold of this proper. That's a biggie. Well, look at that. It buries itself in the weak field. That should be found easily by the fielder. Well, what a hit this is. And Takeo Asif has to dig it out in the field. The bowler does go for a similar ball, and well, you can see why Daud Zadran didn't look flustered. He says, okay, it's all right. I know I'll get one away. And it takes him to 108, and he's got a couple of deliveries to take him to or past the 110 mark. The umpire just checking the ball for damage. Dave is just so keen to see Derek. Well, sorry, Dave, was Zadran. He managed to get hold of one, so we're not going to see Derek. He misses out on this, so, yeah, well, he doesn't miss his pad, does he? It's a little bit of frustration there from Zadran as he misses and then swings hard on himself. So, bang, he goes. Well, that's one way to knock in the bat. Let's see if it works. Last ball of the innings. And hits it pretty well. They've got to run hard, but it doesn't matter because the catch has been taken. There's no mistake from Imran Asif. It's a class act that he is. Well, don't walk that way, Asif. It's all done. Come back. And we see the last ball of the innings get whipped away straight into the hands of Asif. So it will basically be just the 6 of 4 balls from Zadran. And that'll be it. That also was the last ball of the innings. So they don't get to the 110. It finishes 108 for 5. And a little bit disappointed there, Zadran. You can see he's not happy that he wasn't able to contribute more than just the one hitting scoring shot. This is how it started. It was almost a wicket right from the word go, but you know that Ranjit and Chima are going to be pretty key, and they started well. Chima once again went on to 31. Ranjit got to a quick fire 20 of just 9 deliveries before he had to depart, but there was some good clean hitting. And Chima, he does hit the ball really well, and well, that one's one that Kiriolis was in danger with. This though was an outstanding catch, and Umar Tariq getting the catch to remove Ranjit, and well, he was feeling the pain of it all the time. This one goes up a long way, and unfortunately though, the catch couldn't be taken by Takir. But I tell you what, he may not have taken one himself, but he certainly did take a good one in the outfield. And shortly after he put one down of his own bowling, Tariq took that one, and it was a good catch. But once again, you can see the players saying, wow, that stinks. And this one was well hit. There were some powerful hits. Chima just getting this one over that man at point to lead the way once again. And it was good shots all around. Ahmad Khani did get one out of the slot, didn't he? A perfect shot. Good effort there from the fielder with springs in his feet. But then came the moment that Imran Asif showed his true class and getting those Yorkers going. And that was the first. It was Chima, the first to go, and he recognised he got done by a good one. Giving a little fist bump to Imran Asif. To Asif, well, he wasn't done there. He was going to do it again. Here's another perfect Yorker. This time it was Ghani. That was the one that was going to be blown away. Wasn't going to finish plain sailing for him. The last ball of his spell did go for a big 6. And talking about big 6s, well, this was pretty big as well. And, throwing everything at it. Got some nice shots, clean out. And that was Chabra. Chabra ends up 21 not out of 7 deliveries. As we saw some big hits. This one is an opportunity. It lines up to take the catch, but unfortunately wasn't able to hold on to it. And we're going to see a fair bit of that. And we know that it's a pretty hard, pretty difficult catch out there. Though sometimes it was made to look easy. That was Takir Asif. He took some good catches out there. And we saw a good one from Imran Asif as well. But Daud, he was a little bit disappointed that after hitting one big 6, he missed out. He thought he was going to put this one away and get at least a few more on the board, but it wasn't to be. They weren't able to get it past the man of the moment, Imran Asif, who bowled very well. And, well, now he'll be looking to go out there and knock these runs off as well. They've got a very strong batting lineup, and that's what makes me think that maybe this 108 is just a little bit short of where it needs to be. Let's have a look, though, at that scorecard. It was a good start. Here, Chima and Ranjit Singh put a good partnership together before Singh was the first to go, courtesy of a fantastic catch from Umar Tariq. Meher Chima, 31 of 18. And then later on there, we saw a good contribution from Aman Chabra, 21 of 7. A couple of good strikes from some of the others there, but as we have a look at the bowling figures, nobody went too big. Adu Tariq went for 29, but he was a little bit unlucky. But 3 wickets from Imran Asif, 3 for 22, and then 2 there from Umar Tariq as well. 2 for 25, leading the way. But Aqib Iqbal, 1 wicket, but once again, his economy rate is sensational. Only 6 per over that he gives away as he takes 1 for 12. So, in the final match of day 9, match number 45, Indian CC Vienna have had a knock. They get to 108 for 6, a little bit below par. They probably would have still been looking for a 115, 120 score, but they've got the runs on the board, and now it's down to their bowlers to put the pressure on the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the crew here. They're on the European Cricket Network when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of match day number 9. We'll join you in around about 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready to start the final innings of the day. It's going to be the reply from the Austrian Cricket Tigers, needing 109 for victory. The two openers make their way out. Imran Asif will get ready to face the first ball. 415 runs to him. He's, 10 runs behind Karanbir Singh, who's the leading run scorer so far on 425 of the Vienna Eagles. So he'll be looking to regain top spot. And the man that he has with him out there is Mirza Khan, who has found some good form himself. He certainly was in sensational form the other day. Remember when Miwanda Momand was bowling to him? Well, that over went for 39. Momand off the Graz Cricket Academy as Mirza went after the first ball was 5 wide, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6 and 4. So we know he's a hard hitter and somebody who could finish this match pretty quickly if he gets going. So they need to get him early. Ahmad Ghani is going to bowl the first. Here comes Ahmad bowling to Imran Asif. He gets a short one that he plays out into the deck on the offside. Imran already has played a big part in the match, taken 3 wickets, and didn't he bowl well? I mean, he bowled the ideal length in these sort of conditions. Not trying to charge in too much. He's got the Yorker length delivery in. So also took a nice catch on the boundary as well. So he's made a fine contribution in the match already. They want the run, taking on the fielder, and it's a good run as well. Ashan, good backing up from him. Nicely done. Once again, a nice warm welcome to everybody that's been tuning in and that has stayed with us as well throughout the day. It's been a frustrating day for everybody. And well, this is what he does. He's a powerful hitter. He hits sixes for fun, does Mirza Ashan. And his first ball, it's a short one into his body. Don't bowl there, as this one sails over for 6 runs. He's a unit, isn't he? Mirza Ashan. And we're looking forward to not just seeing him for the next couple of days, and also hopefully for him and his team on finals day, but also over the weekend when he'll be playing in an Austrian shirt. Good reply, pitched up. A good comeback from Ghani, the bowler, after bowling a little bit too short. Gets one full. And Ashan not able to get this one away. Dave saying, is it still dry? Yeah, I'll say it is. I think maybe a little bit of, I would say, sort of mist in the air. It's certainly cold, I'll give you that. It is cold. And temperatures probably have dropped to around about, I think, 10 or 11 now. Certainly feel it. I can't, well, I can feel it, but I wish I could feel my feet. Put it that way, I can't. I don't know if they're there. So looking forward to thawing out. Slower delivery and just timed beautifully. So Imran Asif gets his first boundary as well. Just not trying to hit this too hard, but that's the way to do it. He just sort of paddles it away on the onside. Go for 4. So both the openers have found the boundary fence to end off the first over. 12 without loss. Well, we'll leave this up there. It could happen, I suppose. 81 matches since a golden ball. They're getting close to that 100 mark. No, it's not happened yet. During my days off, there was a couple of close ones that Vinny Sandhu was commentating on, but it didn't quite happen. Saluja is going to come on to bowl. He's been, for me, pick up the bowlers really. for his side, Indian CC Vienna. And maybe these conditions may just suit him, but how does Mishan deal with him? Wants to go big, doesn't quite get it in the slot. Doesn't look too impressed, does he, the bowler? He's making a suggestion there that I think he's saying, hey Skip, I'd rather have my long off back as well. And this is why he's thinking that he'll probably have another look at his captain and say, I did tell you, as this one gets worked away for 4. Good shot played. I mean, he knows that the long off is inside the circle. So he just gets it over him and will get the boundary. The reason that he's there is because you've got one man at mid-wickets and long on his back mid-wicket. So unless they, yeah, that's what they're doing here now. So Saluja gets his way. He gets the man who's at mid-wicket coming to the circle. So he's got 2 men straight. Mirza, though, will say, that's fine, but don't bowl short. And what does he do? He does bowl a slightly shorter one. We'll have a look at this. I think the foot stays planted, and it's well past, well inside the line as well. Sometimes batters they just have their foot on the line, and if they do just that, that will, well, then it'll be claimed by the fielding side. The line belongs to the fielding side. And this one called a wide, only just, I have to say. Saluja. Yes, catching it there. Very good call from the umpire. Umpire Praveen and Siva Krishnan. The 2 men out there, and umpire Arvindan, the 3rd umpire, and they've been sensational today. This is right in the slot and gets put away. And Ashan just rocks back and clobbers it into the wheat field. Just waiting there to be hit, isn't he? And he gets the full weight of the shot behind it as well. Whacked away. So 4 more. Score moves to 23. 2 balls to go in this over from Saluja. It's gone for 11 already. Hello to Kitty. Kitty, how are you? I hope you're well. John Gray as well. Tuning in. Oh, what a lovely shot this is. Absolutely beautiful. And it will go all the way as well. Delightful strike. Just watch this. Takes a big stride into it. Full flow of the bat. Glorious shot. Quality. Look at this. Just absolutely beautiful. It's a powerful hitter off the ball. What a lovely shot that is. Saluja. This one gets dug out, gets sent back. So good comeback from Saluja. He finishes his over. He'll go for 17. And 2 overs down. It's 29 without loss. Need to break this partnership pretty quickly, don't they? This is how things are at the top. And ACT looking to join on a start at the top, whereas Indian CC Vienna looking to topple the Tigers and finish the day in 2nd spot. Both teams really fighting against each other. ACT, though, this is their last match in the group stages. And probably, as a result of that, it probably means a bit more to them. But the battle will certainly resume tomorrow. Teams at the table, well, decides one shirt will do for now as he takes the warmer off. It will be Kunal Joshi to bowl. Picked up a 3 for yesterday. Took 3 wickets and scored valuable runs for his side in that match against the Eagles. This is hit away nicely. 1 bounce to the fielder, Ahmed Ghani. Yeah, Kunal Joshi. 3 for 28. And in the same match, he did score 66, but just wasn't clicking with the bat today. Can he do it with the ball? Partnership needs to be broken. Mirza Shan back on strike. And gets beaten, but wide called. Umpire thinks about it. In the end, correct call. It's a big wide. Short and whacked. It's chases on, but the ball is going to beat the fielder to it. And Zadran chases hard. And I get the feeling that this one probably should be called one for the over as well. It has been. It's very good umpiring. I think you can see when that is played, if he's in his upright position, certainly would have been over the shoulder. And he's a tall man as well, so he certainly gets a bit of height on the ball. Kunil Joshi, but it goes to the boundary. And now, well, this one probably could be a no ball. I wonder how high this is. It's another short one. Does this get over the shoulder or not? Let's have a look. And let's see. I mean, it's a tight one. I mean, he does come out to it. You know, question is, if he's staying inside his crease, would it have gone over? Haven't seen the call. So I think he's saying that was just okay. This one's a bit fuller. And almost like Hashan was expecting another short one. He was ready to unleash. Joshi goes for the fuller delivery. Firmly struck in the gap, and it will go to the boundary. And this one will need a little bit of hunting. Gets the swivel on this MJ style, and inside it goes. But found pretty easily. It's a 4 more. Sean going well, going strong. Move to 31. 39 without loss. Joshi making a change. He wants to send the mid-wicket back. So he brings up the man who was on the offside. Now, I think because the field is not quite in position, he has to stop his run and move back again. So long off and mid-wicket back to Ashan. So opportunity to go back over in the long off position. And he slices this, it's hanging in the air. Can the fielder get to it? No. And they'll take one. So it's the end of the over. Not a bad one from Joshi. He gets the full shot there from Ashan. And ends up going for 11. Ashan will go back on strike. 40 is the score in the power play. So a much more productive one. Haven't lost a wicket yet. 12, 17 and 11 are the over scores. At this point, Indian CC Vienna were on 26 for 1. It's that time of day where some of our viewers now start to say their cheerios. Well, if you are going and going before the end of the match, I want to thank you full-heartedly, myself and everyone here at the ground, for all your support and for tuning in. It's been a frustrating day, of course, with the 3 matches being abandoned, 2 without even starting. But thank you for staying with us. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. And we hope to see you again tomorrow. And if you're going to bed, good night. Or some people are maybe got work to do, or chores to do. And have a lovely end to your day. And we will see you tomorrow. Those of you that are still around, remember, at the end of the match, we'll see some of the highlights of the day, and there were some good ones as well. Some good batting highlights, bowling highlights, fielding highlights, and maybe a bit of comedy as well to go with it. You like that? A bit of crickettainment. That's what it's all about. Good start from Albi Zmei. A lot of noise out there from Indian CC Vienna. Remember, they're a team that haven't lost yet in this series. Goes for it and he gets it. Good footwork. A really good shot from Imran Asif. This is a proper tactical shot. Look how quick he is to go. He picks the length of the ball well. He knows that Albi Zmei is not pitching up because he doesn't want to be driven. If he wants to play the shot, he has to get there, and he backs himself to do it. He knows that the wicketkeeper, Chima, is breathing right behind him. You can feel him breathing down his neck, but he still backs himself, gets it right, and gets the maximum, 6 runs. Field, of course, can be spread now. We are out of the power play, so 2 men are back. This time he goes all along the ground. Longhorn comes in, does the fielding, does Zadran. So Big Mirza now goes back on strike. Chris Smith just robbing it in. He's saying it's been sunny here in Shropshire. And yeah, well, it's not. This is a slow delivery, but I think it goes wrong now. I want to see this side on because it looks like it's a no ball, but it could be dipping. Let's see, because there's no pace on it. Let's have a look where this is going to end up. Now that's going to be called. That's a no ball. It doesn't dip enough. So Ahmed Zai goes for the slower one, gets it wrong. I tell you who doesn't get it wrong. Mirza Shan goes wallop. Thank you very much. That's a 7-up. It's a Man U, as we sometimes call it. 7-0 to Liverpool. Thank you very much. Yeah, a Man U, 7-up. And just like that, this partnership moves into the 50s. Ashan moves to 39. And Ahmed Zai, well, he won't thank the umpire for passing it back to him there as he throws it into the sawdust. Firmly struck. This time it should be stopped. It will be. Joshi gives it a wipe as he gets it back into the hands of the bowler. It's better. Wide ball called, but look at the hands here from Chima. Tries to draw the batter out. That was the idea here. He starts to go, and oh, was the foot in the air at the point the bell's come off? Keep an eye on this. Does he just get down? That is close. Oh, worth looking at again, but he just makes it. We return back to the action. There are bolts, just a dot. So Ahmed Zai, it's not a bad over. You see him just putting up there, just holding his hammy a little bit. Like I say, not the worst of overs, but it still does go for 17, 57 without loss. The score moves. So, yeah, I mean, few people maybe just know what the weather's like where they are, and well, it's sunny in Shropshire. Well, I remember a lot of my years in the UK, and I have to say that today reminds me of many days that I had during the cricket season. Wet, horrible, murky. And when you're on the boundary and you pray the ball doesn't come to you, because when it does, it's going to hurt. And I mentioned earlier, trying to bowl with the wet ball, that's like a sponge or a bar or soap. Yeah, not good times. But that's why I think the players, the players, they deserve a lot of credit for today. So, well, Luthra comes on to bowl. This one gets played away. Well, he's a useful man to come on to bowl at this point. He's one of players. I'm going to say he's a bit like a packet of Bombay mix. You've heard me say that before, of course. You never know what's coming out of his hand. And sometimes quick, sometimes fast. Tricky little character to deal with. Can he get the breakthrough? Luthra flights it up there. A bit of pad on this. But, oh, well, they're asking the question. Chima, he hits the pegs, knocks the bells over. We're going to have a look at this. And Andres, over to you in the production house, in the engine room. Have they got the big man here run out? Let's have a look. It's going to be really close, you know. Does he get the bat down? He goes straight away. A little hesitation in the throw. I think he's gone. I think the bat might be in the air. Let's see. That bat isn't down for me yet. Let's have a look. Is it conclusive? And, well, let's see. Let's see here. What happens afterwards here now? Yeah, the bat is up. He is gone. That's great work. Great work from Andres in the engine house. Mirza, he will go, gets a run out, doesn't get the bat down, but there was that little bit of hesitation as he starts to go, which cost him there. Saying good work for the match officials as well. And the third umpire, Arvindan, getting into the action. It's a close one, wasn't it? It's all about whether this bat, just here the hesitation, and he almost stops. And then you see he's not sliding the bat in. He tries to plonk it down. If he's sliding the bat in there, he's going to be in. So it's a little bit of going back to the basics. A long conversation going on there as well. I don't know what that's about, but I don't think Mirza seemed too impressed with what was being said. So they get the breakthrough. It comes courtesy of a run out, and it's Chima, the captain. He does fantastically well to remove Ashan, 41 of 18. Well bowled again, pitches it right up, takes a single. And I wonder if that run out could make the change. Did that spark a bit of a comeback here from Indian CC Vienna? Luthra, a good over from him so far. From Surab. Plays at this one, balls are wide. How many will he get? And they'll look for two. Well, you can see that probably Iqbal was keen. But as if wasn't moving. Keep Iqbal is the new batter. Captain comes out there, and we've seen his batting improve so much. Now goes down the ground and he'll get it. It's a lovely shot. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And just waits for it. It's his shot. He's so powerful hitting down the ground. Nicely played. So, Akib, top shot. He made 71 in that match against the Daredevils. 71 of 25, helping his team get to 151. This one's just a little bit high. I think it's okay. I think it's dipping, but it's worth having a look as he plays it out onto the onside. Let's just have a look. I think it's, yeah, I think that's probably is on the way down. Yeah, so it'd be okay with it. And it will be the end of the over. Not a bad one. So ball moves to 67 for the one. And that comes as a great bit of work from Chima. And speaking of Chima, maybe Chima will be representing Austria in the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket. And if he is, well, he'll be involved in Group D, where Ireland, you'd probably say Ireland, are the favourites to progress, but they'll have a real fight on. Austria-Hungary, those two teams, by the way, will go head-to-head this weekend as well, here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. Austria-Hungary, Finland and Turkey are in their group. Oh, bit of a misfield. And goes through the fielder. They'll take the single. Imran Nasif being pretty patient. Saluja. Well, he over pitches outside the off, and that's a delightful shot. It's all about the footwork and the timing. Watch, gets the foot out to it, gets down, gets low, hits it well over the infield. and past the fielder on the boundary. 4 runs. And nicely played. Lovely shot. Marnus in the chat saying, lovely job there from the keeper. It was great, wasn't it, from Chima? A wicket from nowhere. But they still got a couple of big scalps to try and get out of the way if they're to win this one. This is up in the air and it's taken. Well, I said they've got a couple of big guns to get out of the way. Kunal Joshi doesn't make any mistakes. As Imran Asif, who's been pretty patient up until now. We saw him play a lovely shot for 4. This time again, down the ground. He'll be disappointed to get out to this because he turns it into a full toss, but he gets it right at the QN part of the bat. Doesn't get the power in the shot. Offers the opportunity to Joshi. And Joshi hangs on to it. So both the openers now gone. Good catch from Joshi. And Saluja gets the breakthrough. So Imran Asif was being pretty patient up until then. But he'll go for 18 of 12. So giving them some hope here. As Umar Tariq comes out. 72 for 2. 37 of 27 deliveries. That rate is just over 8. So Umar Tariq just punches this down the ground. He was involved in a nice partnership the other day with Akib Iqbal. He made 23 of 8 deliveries, so can give it a bit of a wallop. So these two looking to get a partnership going. Tariq and Iqbal, and get this victory under their belt. Remember, they're playing the last match in the group stages. They will finish in the top 4, so we will see them on Friday. This one's pretty high. It gets played away. I think the umpires will have a look at this. Let's see if it is dipping or not, and let's see where this is. Yeah, it's okay. It looked higher first up, but on review, it's fine. It's over 75 for 2, so you look at the scorecard. So Mirza Shan was leading the way. He was run out superbly by the captain of Indian CC Vienna. And then after that, shortly after that, we saw the wicket there of Imran Asif. Well caught by Kunal Joshi. So just a little bit of a blip from the Tigers, but you'd still fancy them to go on and knock off the 34 they need. A 24 delivery, 75 for 2. See the back there of Joshi, who took the catch, and looks like the captain. I thought the captain's maybe asking, no, he's just holding on to the ball. Whether he gets another one or not. So many options. What's that, Ahmed Zai? It's coming on to bowl. Batter's quite not ready as the field is still moving. Quick look at this field. 2 men straight, mid-wicket, square leg, and sweeper on cover. So very much a standard field. Tariq drags this out into that mid-wicket area. Fielder makes a very good stop, and here comes the throw. They will get 2 comfortably. Ducking, diving and sliding and all sorts over there. They do get hold of it eventually. Well, one of them does. Just, there you go, good look at the field. Thanks very much to Helsinki up in the tower, giving us an idea of where those fielders are. Bit of width, too much width, it's wide. Good work from Chima, easily good behind the stumps. Top keeper, top work. Foot movement is what it's all about. It's not just about the hands and catching the ball, it's all movement as well. He does very well. Tariq. Oh, there's a snick on this. And it goes downwards. And
to get the single. You can't really call this a chance. Keeper as it's one of those which either goes straight into the gloves or, well, as you see there, it eludes them. There ends up being runs. It's good delivery. Nasty ball by Ahmadzai, takes all the pace of it, full and straight, and had to be played straight as well. And, no mistakes. Akib Iqbal gets another run to his name. 11 of 6 now. Tariq. Again, just above runner ball. Ahmadzai, can he get the breakthrough? Can he get another one back and then maybe start a little bit of panic in the camp for the Tigers? There he goes for the big shot. Has he found the fielder? No, he gets it over him. It may not be too much of from a Tariq, but when he hits it, it stays hit. So no foot movement at all. He's just relying on all upper body strength, and he cracks it pretty well. Boom. Shaka Lagia, nice shot. And he gets it over the fielder. Value for money, and joins his captain on 11. Ahmadzai pitches this one up, and nice clean strike through the ball. Tariq takes a single. Gives a strike to his captain, who's got a ball of Ahmadzai's to deal with. You just get the feeling that every time there's a boundary, that it's a win-win situation for the Tigers. One short. Iqbal places down to the off. They're looking to take on the fielder, and they'll get there. These two fit and fast, and make it an easy 2. So they get the runs that they require in the over. In fact, more than, as they now take that rate to under 7. 87 for. That's now 89 for 2. Have a look at what we've got coming up tomorrow. We see Snarzy back in action. Can they get a victory on their debut in the European Cricket Series? They're up against the Vienna Danube. We also will see in action the Austrian Daredevils. They play 2 matches tomorrow. Indian CC Vienna are back in action as well. And so Donnerstadt coming to play the last match. The group matches for them. They are the team sitting pretty at the top of the table. Playing their last match as well, the reigning champions. This one gets played down into the mid-off area. Get fielded, single gets taken. Joshi does come into the attack now. Oh, well, this one is banged in short. He's bowled this delivery before, but this time it's too high. It's clearly over the head of Akib. And the umpires are all over that. Call the wide straight away. Joshi also now can't bowl another short delivery. Firmly struck. Fielder does well. Well fielded. No mistakes there from Surab Luthra. Sensible batting from these two. They don't have to go crazy. Whipped away again. Doesn't have a very high bat lift at all, does he? Umar Tariq sort of plays sort of around his waist. You see this as well. So quick hands. Hands a strike back. They're just basically playing each ball on merit, not taking a risk. If it's there for the shot, they'll go for it. Well, just as I say that, he loses his composure, offers a chance, and I don't even think there's hands on this from the fielder. That's a huge let-off. That can be a big moment in the match. Joshi will be disappointed. He could have had the captain here
And doesn't get anywhere near it. And down goes the catch, down goes the player, down goes the opportunity. And maybe with that, down goes the match. This one gets past Chima. Not too many do, actually. But no run taken. I think there was a run there, but I needed a key big ball to get a good clean shot on it. He doesn't really back up too much as well. Joshi working on that ball to keep it nice and dry. Ball to go in this over. And this has been cracked beautifully. It was in the slot. It will go all the way. Ball, Kinnasona. Shaka Lagya, 6 runs. And takes the score to 100. And 100 for 2. 12 balls left, 9 runs needed to get ready for the 9th. We say it all happens in the 9th. Could it all happen for Indian CC Vienna? Tied over here, maybe a couple of wickets. Who knows? We can go to an exciting climax in the last. But I get the feeling that the Tigers are looking to roar to victory in this one. Good teams, when they're doing a run chase, look to do it with an over to go. And not a good delivery on the leg side. He gets a little lucky actually here. He's looking to hit this a lot finer and just almost whips it up to the fielder. Deep at square leg. That's a keep. Ghani back into the attack. First over went for 12. Tariq plays this well, straight and hard like a laser beam. There's going to be 4. Good hit. And once again, it's the hand speed. Quite remarkable, really. Very little bat swing, but he times the ball so well. Gets a boundary, and now, well, 1 boundary would do it. Good shot. 4 required for victory. Full toss, this should be it, and it will be it. It is not a good delivery, it's a Gandhi ball, gets whipped away, and Umar Tariq has batted so sensibly here. He'll finish on 28 of 12 deliveries. His captain partnered him well, 16 of 10, and ACT, the Tigers keep on roaring. Well, I love the shirts, and I love the Tiger on the bat there, and the Tiger is roaring. The captain sees it through, and that's probably the most untidiest I've ever seen his hair as well. So he needs to invest in a little bit more gel the next time we see him. But nonetheless, he'll be a happy chappy. Him and Numa Tariq have seen his team to victory, and they do it with well, plenty of balls left. And I said that's the way good teams win matches when they're chasing. They don't leave it to the wire. And a nice smile. You can see he's trying to hide that smile to Key Big Ball. But he's going to be a happy captain. The team are performing well. And, well, they inflict defeat for the first time in this series to Indian CC Vienna. We will see Indian CC Vienna again tomorrow. They take on the Austrian Daredevils. So they will get an opportunity to bounce back. But that was the last match in the group stages for Austrian Cricket Tigers. And it's a good victory for them. And it puts them at the same number of points now as Donnerstad, who play tomorrow. So Donnerstad will have an opportunity to once again leapfrog ACT at the top of the standings. We're also going to see Snazzy tomorrow, a team that have, well, they've got so much support around the globe. Everybody wants to see a victory for Snazzy. Will we see one tomorrow? The Pack Riders, they'll be looking to come back to winning ways as well. And Vienna Danube, we're going to see them in action too. So it's been the end of what has turned out to be a frustrating day, but at least, even though the rain did spoil the party for 2.5 matches, we did get the final match played, and that's credit to everybody around the ground. Well, I'll say me thank yous later, but let's have a look at the highlights of this one. And it started the way we'd expect it to, with Mizar Shan hitting big, and he was supported well by Imran Asif. but it needed something special to break this partnership, because no matter who came on to bowl, the result was very much the same. Mirza was hitting big, and he was looking to race to a half century. What a shot that was. That was one of the shots of the day. A beautiful hit straight through the ball. This was the short one, and he gets right on top of this as well. He gets another boundary, and this one was, well, one that got away. Well, this one he didn't get away. He gets it, and one gets lost in the field. Great shot this from Imran Asif, using his feet well to get to the pitch of the ball. That one was just too short and got walloped away. This one was another one, a couple of full bungers, and a 7 up there as well. But this was a wicket. Chima, superb work, glove off, stays composed, gets the throw in, and Mirza is a little bit too slow to get the bat down. He should be sliding it in there. He'll look at that again and say he's got to learn from that. He's got to be running quicker, but more importantly, he's got to be running and sliding that bat in. And probably that's what the fielder was saying to him. Hey, that's not the way to do it. A little bit of coaching on the field. Well, Mirza went, but then I think Imran Asif saw it as an opportunity for him to get going. But he played a beautiful shot there. But then this one, a full toss, gets it on the Q end of the bat. And a nice catch taken by Joshi. That brought these two together. Captain Aqib Iqbal came at 3 and Umar Tariq at 4. And the two of them, well, they stayed together. There was an opportunity, this one, where the fielder didn't get anything on, and well, that was the only opportunity they would get, because after that, certainly Umar Tariq turned on the style, played some lovely shots on his way to 28 of just 12 deliveries, and this was the way it was finished off. A full toss on the leg side, just whipped away. So congratulations to the Austrian Cricket Tigers. We will see them on Friday, surely, on finals day, as they join Donnerstad, the reigning champions, at the top of the table. And, well, Indian CC Vienna, they have tasted defeat for the first time, but they get an opportunity tomorrow to hit back again. Just have a look at their scorecard. 41 from Izzat Shan. He certainly is in very good form at the moment. Imran Asif, he played some nice shots on his way to 18, but he played his part with the ball, picking up 3 very valuable wickets. And then the captain, Aqib Iqbal, okay, he got a bit lucky, but made 16, and then we saw 28 in a very good partnership made by Umar Tariq. So well done to the Austrian Cricket Tigers. A quick look at the bowlers there. 31, Hamadzai went for a little bit expensive there, and other than that, I think they bowled pretty tightly under the conditions. They almost took it all the way down to the very last over, but it wasn't to be. So match number 45, the last of day 9, ends with a victory for the Tigers. So the Tigers roar to the top of the table, and we'll see them again on Friday on finals day. Because there you go, the same number of points as Donnerstad, but Donnerstad have a better net run rate, and also they have a match to play, which they will play tomorrow in the NCC Vienna. They've still got a match as well. They can they'll be looking to see if they can cement 3rd place, but the battle for 4th is going to be very interesting indeed. These are the matches that we're going to see tomorrow, and I think important ones there certainly will be that little battle for 4th place. And then Pack Riders, they've got some very important matches coming up, haven't they? They've got matches in hand. Indian CC Vienna up against the Austrian Daredevils. That'll be an interesting one. And of course, I know you all are waiting to see Snazi in action again. Can Snazi pick up their first victory on a European Cricket Series? Going to summarise by, well, saying a big thank you to everybody that's been at the ground here. All the players that we've seen have been absolutely superb. I mean, their attitude to this totally frustrating day has been impeccable. And a big shout out to all the umpires. They've been great. It's a difficult conditions for them, and the tournament referee Nilkesh Patel has dealt with it very well. And the ECN crew have been brilliant as well. Sam Williams, Onka, Max Bai, and Mehal Daub, Dan Oros as well. It's a superb teamwork on and off the field of play, and it's teamwork that gets things working, and everybody worked really well together on a very, very difficult, frustrating, cold and wet day. But most of all, also thank you to our viewers. We know that we are blessed with the best the best viewers in the world. Thank you for your patience, understanding and support as well. And all that, as I can hear the European Cricketers song playing in the background, which I know you all love. Well, that's coming up with some of the highlights of the day, and plenty of good highlights as well. But before I go to those, I want to take the opportunity to thank you all once again for your support for the European Cricket Network. Thank you for making it a very entertaining day wherever you've been watching from. And, well, time to say good night, God bless, look after yourself, be happy, be chirpy, and see you tomorrow. And keep your fingers crossed that the weather is good here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. Adios, mi familia. Hasta mañana.
Breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the bowler runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's that big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But the shaka.